go. All right. Yeah, man. We back in the mix. Definitely, definitely. Hey, I just want to put this out here. You know, you preaching the word of God when a nigga in your stream. Just wanted to put that out there for the record. That's when you
Yeah,
got the gospel. You know what I mean? The
Yeah,
synagogue of Satan ended the last stream.
right. See, that's the power. That's the power of the light side. When they feel the Holy Spirit of the dark side, they can't control themselves.
Can't control it. It's sad, man. It's sad. You know what I mean? It's sad. So, you know, the Holy Spirit got to moving through, and y'all seen what the synagogue of Satan just did.
god damn.
Y'all seen what they did. You know what I mean? And that's why when Jesus came, he said, "You are of your father, the devil." I told
Oh
y'all
shit.
these niggas got the mark. You
That's what he
start
did.
preaching against
He
the
went
Oh
the,
into
the
their page.
capitalism.
Yep, and
Yeah,
he knocked all them tables over. You trying to get the money? You trying to get the devil's money? You goddamn demons!
god damn.
telling you, man. These niggas work for like Wells Fargo or IBM or some shit, man. Like, niggas is connected to the banksters, bro. I'm telling you.
Hey
Yeah.
yo, man, that is funny, man.
Niggas is sent to these YouTube streets to
Yeah, that was
confuse
foul
you.
though, ending your stream like that. I mean, I can't lie. That was foul.
Oh
So in the
man.
back we was talking if Tupac was a revolutionary, and I say he was, but that double consciousness got him in the end, where he wanted too much of what the system can offer him, and it watered down his message. And I think that's how he didn't become more effective, because he definitely had the revolutionary pedigree. You can hear in his language. Uh, I've heard Batulu say, "Man, I will tell Tupac to go to the street and get the thugs in the street. They're gonna start the revolution." And I know he was working to that end. But I think that life. I mean, you can hear it in his music. You can hear the double consciousness in his music, where he would talk about making a change. We're gonna make a change. We're gonna do what we need to do, and then and then the other tracks, he talking about robbing and killing. But I think
Right.
he was speaking to our consciousness at the time.
Hold on now. You say Robin. Uh, I don't recall he talking about Robin.
Yeah, it was I mean like hit 'em up is you know what I mean?
And
That's slang
that's what I'm
for
talking about.
robbing.
I'm saying Robin, but I'm talking about that thug life with hit
Yeah,
'em up. That's what I'm
the
thinking of
energy.
exactly. Hit 'em
But
up.
see, hit 'em up was like a you know. Well, I mean, I feel what you're saying, but I think um, some
Because
people will see it like
it
that.
wasn't nothing revolutionary about hit 'em up with the outlaws. That was
I
just
thought that was
straight
real
street.
revolutionary
Back.
because when you got the enemy, just like the Panthers had different enemies, or like Malcolm would say, we don't believe in that the way King coming with that turn the other cheek shit. So I think I look at it like that. Like Pac was like, look, these guys right here, they saying they this, they saying they that, and but they ain't really what they really about. We over here, you know what I'm saying, and we doing it on this side and however, woo woo woo. But I think that's how it kind of was. I think he was a revolutionary that had enemies that looked like him. So he had to expose that at the same time, expose the government. And I think, and like you said, that double consciousness, it is hard to balance, especially being that
Yeah.
young.
Yeah, yeah. You talking early 20s.
Yeah, I don't. I think that's the issue, though. I think we kind of had that that double consciousness for a while, and it really only works on like we only bring out the other side on each other,
Right.
and so
Exactly. Exactly.
you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So it's like we like double. We really just doubling down on each other instead of having a double conscience.
Right, right. And when I speak of double conscious, I know the boys. He had a kind of another. He had the
Hmm.
double consciousness of his time. For our time,
Right,
it's we know what we need to do to help each other, but then something comes over us. Man, the hell with all that. I'm gonna do me. I'm gonna get the bag. And if anybody get in my way, I'm gonna knock them out my way and get what I need to get. And that's not revolutionary. That's not gonna cause change. It might change things in my life personally, but
right,
the collective doesn't change. The
But let
overall
me
doesn't change because I become so selfish and self-consumed with my own riches. I can't see what's going on around me. I don't
right,
care. I might
and
see, I just don't care no more. I become cold hearted.
but and then at the same time, if you look at the groundwork plan that the brother had, that Tupac had, um from what people been telling us about and stuff like that, for us creating Death Row South, Death Row East, and all these other things, you see how after he passed away, you got Def Jam South, and a lot of people incorporated that idea. You see what I'm saying? So it was unfortunate that the brother passed away and couldn't make those ideas prevail. But I think the brother was still, even though he was involved in a lot of controversial things, or what we would call controversy, I think he was still laying out the legwork to bring about change within black communities across America.
right, right. I think yeah, I don't see it, man. I'm just gonna be real with you. I think like to me, you know what I mean? Like I like him, and I think at one point in time, I think his foundation and his roots was legit and revolutionary.
All right, well, let me
You know what
ask
I'm
you this:
saying?
Can you imagine?
And it was a fight. I think some of that came out of him, but for the most part, I think he was counterproductive to it.
I beg to differ because check this, right? Can you imagine? I said this during my debate. Can you imagine if he wouldn't have died and went around the world performing the song "White Man's World"? Can you imagine that, bro? Like, to me, that's bruh. Like that song, like it was like, damn, like how this nigga die and not get to travel around the world and perform this shit.
Right, right. But it's the same thing with just like I think King died before he was 40. Um X before he was 40. You know, if he would
Like
have
should
matured,
yeah,
it
my
would have
fault.
been. I think he would have made a huge impact, but he got caught up in that world. I
Right.
think he should have got away from Suge. Just get away from Suge, get away from that crowd. You got your own name, but I think the money was
He
coming
needed
in
that
so far.
protection.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
It, it
yeah.
it was that because thing he ain't had no control over himself. Suge came and got him out of a contract, and that's another aspect of the system we don't really look at. Is Suge had to be Suge like to be able to make the move. You know what I mean? To be able to get a Dre and to be able to have a Pop and a Snoop, and nobody can just come to your record label and just take them from you. You know what I'm saying? And it's like that mentality in itself is only going to eventually breed like where you just stepping on the next person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
It's hard to get away from that, but he almost had to because you got a whole you stepping into a ball game with millions of dollars is now on the table. You know what I'm saying? Networks and all type of stuff.
See,
That's car crash money.
I mean, I'm not pretending I know everything about this thing, but I think Suge was okay in the beginning. I forget the brother who started Death Row from prison.
They call him. They call him. Damn. Michael O or something, or Harry O or Michael O or
Yeah,
something like
something
that.
like that. Yeah, man, I think that it would have been powerful because I think he had enough sense. But it was that lawyer, that Italian lawyer, that I think that took Death Row into that real negative direction. and Suge got up under that Italian lawyer, and that changed the game.
I feel what you're saying, yeah. And then when you hear a lot of these stories that come out, when you see the backdrop of Death Row and how many I didn't know it was that many gangbangers that was just associated with them, man, and the different type of shit what was going on. So it was definitely a accident. It was a disaster. You know what I'm saying? And behind the
Yeah,
scenes, it was like,
yeah.
damn, with
I
all that
mean,
going
there's so
around.
much we could have did, though. Man, we could have did because so much money came, especially in the 80s and the early 90s in Cali. Man, we could have did so much change, but it seemed like the wrong people rose to the top.
Yeah, that's some
But
real shit.
but that's the environment that we in, and see that's that debate with Blue. Can we do what we need to do in this environment without that negative side coming in and taking over?
Yeah, because it didn't become very willing to do. You know what I
So,
mean?
Blue, when you say you can't fund a revolutionary with fiat, uh, what exactly are you saying?
I'm saying that the our revolution will not come. We can't pay for it, especially with like U.S. currency. It's not something that's gonna be bought, and so we're not gonna ever get into a position where we get a certain amount of money, and then now we're just gonna make this big move now. It's like there's really no there really won't be a good place to make the move from. We just gotta make it. And once it get going, I think then you'll start to see. But now the position we in is getting so more and more comfortable to where it's just driving a bigger wedge between us.
Yeah, I
And
understand what you're
we
saying, but
starting to
I think
see.
it's too late, man. It's too late for black people
I
to
think
have a
it will
revolution,
be.
huh?
I think it will be. I don't
I think
think,
it
and
already
that's
is.
why I think it has to be quickly because every day that you talk about it, you look crazy and crazy about the way that everything around you is set up. You know what I'm saying? So like shit
Yeah,
around you is set up to where it make you look like you don't know what the fuck you talking about. We just had a black president.
because me,
You know
the
what I'm
reason
saying?
why I say I think it's too late is because um, me to just do observation, just looking through everyday black people in life and through the internet. Um, Everybody is pretty much in a comfort zone with what they have. You know what I'm saying? Like monks, they got their PlayStation 5, 4, you got all this and that, you know what I mean? Niggas out here balling, hitting up strip clubs and women going on vacation, taking trips and living it up, owning their own businesses and all this stuff. So it's like how many black people are willing to make that sacrifice? And I think it's damn near slim to none.
Personally, me, I think it's going to be another generation. I think we have to prepare a generation.
Yeah.
I,
And we
I
got to
don't I don't
start
see this
yesterday.
generation, especially when we're talking about defeating the powers that of
Yeah,
white
that's a
supremacy.
fact. I definitely think it's gonna take at least one. Like, I mean, because the we have to wean off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And so we
yeah,
gonna have a generation where that we just disconnect them from this. That generation has to be the because that the only way they can really go. You can't really miss what you never had. You know
right.
what I'm saying? And we're
And,
gonna kind of have to put somebody into that
yeah,
to
but
where it's like,
I
man,
do believe technology is getting so where it's starting to balance the plate out. So in a generation, if you have the young people that are into the technology revolution, and we're in a technological revolution. They'll be able to
Right.
pull out and still be plugged in,
Yeah.
just disconnected
Yeah.
from those in power. So if you need electricity, you can harness the energy yourself. If you need water, you can get water yourself. Communication yourself. That technology is there and available. It's now just
See,
it's a change
and
with it.
see the part of that is part of like my debate with Schwab too. Is like that. Like when we talk about the metaverse, that's a plane like that's fully mental. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
if we are actually able to be in it, we are in a fully mental plane where we can now create mind hives and now create a new reality and dream a new dream.
right,
So,
right.
do any of y'all want to debate? Has America been the best place for Black people?
Huh? What you mean
No,
by that?
yeah, what?
I
Yeah,
think America has been the best place for Black people.
As
The
far
reason,
as like,
the reason I say that is because us being in America um, has we have produced some of the greatest minds from Black people we have ever seen.
you said we, uh,
yeah. I
you
wouldn't
saying
want to
here?
argue. Yeah, I wouldn't want to argue that because it's too wide open. But
Yeah,
you're
I'm trying
saying
to
it.
find a way to frame it where it could be debatable. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
Yeah,
yeah. I'm thinking about it.
because to me, you're saying that we couldn't come up with this stuff on our own. We had to be around Whitey.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I think through oppression and suppression and all that, just like a diamond, all that pressure allowed us to produce women like Fannie Lou Hamer and
You see,
W.E.B. Du
I
Bois
don't
and
disagree
Malcolm
with
X.
that.
Huh?
I believe that it made us unique amongst all the people in the world. I think we're starting to lose our uniqueness because if you look at black people in America, nobody fought harder for human rights and the civil rights of people to be treated better than black people. And now that blueprint is
That's a
around the
fact.
world.
You're right.
It,
That blueprint is around the world.
and that was us. That wasn't white people. Now, white people try to take the credit because they might have signed the Constitution or signed an amendment, but those were our words. That was
Right.
our fight. And so I believe we have that unique, and that's what I fight for, that we remember our legacy like that. And I think we're losing it. Marimba Ani, she talks about Urugu,
Hmm.
the soulless creature, the soulless being. And I had a good friend just pass. He was a Puerto Rican, and people say Puerto Rican ain't black. I wish y'all could meet Santos. He'll slap the black off your face if you said he wasn't black. But he just passed, man, a couple
Yeah.
months ago. And me and him will argue about that book, Urugu. He just couldn't believe black people could be Urugu. And I said, yeah, I think it's happening now, where we become soulless, where we only see other people as commodity, or we only see other people as objects. We don't see their humanity. We don't see their humanness. We're starting to lose that because we become so ego driven, and we got to get back to humanity.
Right. We have become the white man.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's why the game is like so crazy because just think now we the way we even refer everything that we refer to on the planet, we attach it to a gender now. We attach it to black or white now, good or evil. You know what I mean? And it's like it just all a lot of this stuff just is, and instead we're attaching stuff to it, and then when it doesn't fit our narrative, it it seems like it crushes our ego in a way.
Yeah, that's real, Blue. Because that's when you get into psychology, when they talk about labeling, when you start naming things and labeling things, you negate all the possibilities that thing or things could be. You see what I'm
Beautiful.
saying? Yes. So I can rock with you on that.
Yeah. The only thing I'll be concerned is people still have their uniqueness, their qualities. I wouldn't want to take that away from people.
Right, because you're more than just in Yame. Okay, see, like
Exactly.
that's what I mean
Yeah.
by labeling names. Because yes, your name is in Yame, but there's something behind in Yame
Right.
and
Right.
something behind your government name.
Right. Right. I call it unlimited identity.
There it is. Spot on.
And shout out to Black Sun, man. Feel free to jump in whenever. Peace,
What's
peace,
up,
God.
man? What's all this talk about Tupac
Man,
being a revolutionary, man? Are
he
you
was.
kidding me, man? Are y'all kidding me? You know Tupac. What are those called headshots when models go to Hollywood and take photos? I mean, don't make me show goddamn my other presentation where they were trying to decide whether he want to be Tupac or Blue Pac. Let's not
Do
play
you want
this
to
game.
debate?
said-
Was Tupac,
Let's not play
do
this
you
game.
want hold on?
Black
Do
Sun.
you want to debate
Yes.
was Tupac a revolutionary? See, we did was who music was more, but I want to
Right.
debate was Tupac a revolutionary? Whole different topic.
Was he a
Black
good
Sun,
I think
I say he had
good
that
actor?
double
him and
conscious.
Nandi got to get that.
Come on, Black Son. What's up? What's
No,
happening?
I do owe Nandi a debate because you know she
Yeah, him
I
and
do owe, I
him
do
and
get that.
Nandi got to get that in.
Yeah, I got to
She
get that
came
in.
on here with a whole list of stuff she wanted to get off her chest.
Yeah, she sure did. She shot down goddamn Fela. I was like, God damn.
Yeah,
Hey,
she was.
like,
I ain't
oh
gonna
yeah.
lie,
See, I
she
could have
was
went in
kicking
hard
the
on
shit
Fela,
out of
but
him, bro.
I don't like the disrespect the dad.
No, I got you. I
Man,
got you, Madonna. No. It's all good, Madonna. It's all good, man. But
Yeah.
no,
I
but
think
real
y'all
talk
should
though.
find something
Nah, I
though.
enjoyed that
But
debate, man. I went back and played it back. I was laughing my ass off, man.
I did too, man.
yeah,
I
it
did
was
too,
dope.
I
man.
enjoyed that
It
shit.
was
For real.
dope.
Yeah, because Madonna, I never said Tupac wasn't a revolutionary. I never said that. But why son was gonna goddamn go in goddamn Tupac's grill there? You know what I mean?
Oh, boss hog.
Yeah, boss hog. Yeah, goddamn it, that's right. Because goddamn Tupac was brought to bring in that
Straight up.
$1.5 billion, and goddamn did not bail Tupac out to be some revolutionary. White power. White power.
Well, I mean, see, I'll put
Wow.
Tupac album Tupacalypse Now up against
But
anybody
Tupac
else you can
now
bring.
did not sell that well.
It don't matter. The message is in it. I will put
Did not
I
put
will
up
put Tupacalypse Now up against any rapper
$1.6 million
album ever.
to sales to some revolutionaries. He was to sell to the women. That's where every time you see a Tupac with his shirt off, we had to squirt a little baby oil and water on him, and he performed for the women.
Yeah, if Fela had on
Or
Fruity
did you
Loops
lie?
and no shirt. Come on, King.
Or
On
did you
stage.
lie?
I
Did
mean,
you lie,
why you
Madonna?
hating, boss hog? Why you hating? Why you all up
I'm
on
not
looking at
hating.
you?
Listen here.
You
Listen
hate
here,
boss
y'all.
hog? Who cares, boss hog?
Listen here, Ngami. Tupac was here to make some money. I ain't got no qualms.
You see?
All right, I'll put Tupacalypse Now up against any album, any other rapper album ever.
I tell you what I used to vibe off of, because I was at a low point. I was about to just give up on niggas, but my boy Nas, Nigger, that album, I was like, man.
Oh yeah, that's a classic there, bro.
And it didn't sell that well, but man, you go back and listen to that album, Nigger.
Yeah, he dropped so much knowledge, it was crazy.
Yeah.
Goddamn, first of all, this ain't Black Sun talking here. This White Sun. Now, as I was saying before the internet cut off here, I put up the money for Tupac Shakur. I put up $1.6 billion because I expect that boy to tap into that $1.4 billion that black women spend on entertainment. That's what I want. And we ain't gonna have no revolutionary goddamn flunder this. In fact, we had a big plan for Tupac. Not only did we have a big plan for Tupac to get that $1.4 billion out of the black women, but we were gonna make him a movie star too there. We're gonna have him do a movie with Janet Jackson.
Boss hog, that's how y'all do. Y'all get
That's exactly how we
y'all
do.
get the most influential.
We
and you
are
try to
about
turn 'em out.
capitalism, not about no revolution. What are you talking about there, boy? We're all about the dollar here.
Exactly.
And just like Blue said, hell, you can't goddamn business your way out of a revolution. I like boys like goddamn A9. I like boys like goddamn Orthodox Moore. I like them kind of boys. That's right. Keep making this money for the goddamn
So tell me this.
That's right.
Why did a lot of our black leaders support Adam Clayton Powell?
Adam Clayton Powell?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's see, because they wanted a piece of the pie. That's why they're Madonna. They wanted a piece of the pie.
Oh, shit. Right, damn.
Anytime you got black people supporting any type of, they want a piece of that pie there. They don't want to break away from the white man system there, white power.
No, but because a lot of the leaders was like, if you're gonna support a politician that have the mentality of an Adam Clayton Powell.
Adam Clayton Powell is still part of the American system. That boy is a good boy right there. I don't understand what you mean there, boy. Adam Clayton Powell is still part of the American system there, white power.
Well, as long as we're living in America, we're part of the system.
That's right. That's right. And I'd be damned if we have some revolutionary get in with the music and cut it down like the lynch mob, like NWA, like goddamn the Ghetto Boys, like Fela Kuti. Well, I'd be damned if we have that goddamn. Let's goddamn get Tupac in here and calm this down, like South Central Cartel, like Compton's Most Wanted. Them goddamn, we can't have that kind of goddamn niggers on goddamn radio revving up the niggers, talking about some revolution, kill the white man and shoot the police. I'll be damned. We have to calm this shit down here, white power.
Well, see, I'm gonna show you how revolutionary Tupac was. Look who making all the money now in rap. It's the young niggas. The young niggas study Pac. The young niggas
right,
is
and they
getting
talking
money.
about
The young niggas
black
is getting
on black
money. But the problem is they're not investing it in productive places.
Right, supporting white supremacy, white power.
Yeah, white.
What do you mean I'm crazy? You just talked about the young boy that killing black on black crime, and I'm crazy, white power. I'm crazy, Madonna. You mean to tell me I'm crazy?
You can't blame them killing each other.
Revolutionary rap died when Tupac came on the scene.
No,
you said rap died when he came.
Revolutionary rap died when Tupac came on.
It died when he died.
Yeah, I agree. When Tupac died, revolutionary rap died. I mean, only somebody you really had out there left was like Nas. I'm talking about that was like, big, like Nas.
Right.
That was it. I mean, I know you probably had like the other, but they wasn't really getting no sound play.
Who wouldn't get no sound play there? All right, let me return this back to goddamn Black Son.
Yeah,
I've had
you
enough
brought
of
up
you
Arrested
boys.
Development.
I had enough of you niggers, goddamn it. I told y'all it's about capitalism. Let me turn it back to Black Son. Okay, sorry about that, y'all. White Son, he's a bigoted racist, man. I apologize for him. Now, what were we talking about? Tupac being a superstar? Yeah, he was a superstar. I agree. He made a lot of money. He was a potential movie star. He was a good actor. I agree. I agree.
Malcolm X was a superstar.
Yeah, but Malcolm X still spoke revolution, though. And Malcolm X was still killed for his ideologies, unlike Tupac.
So it was Tupac. He was
Tupac was gunned down for goddamn jumping he was on some gang shit. He was trying to be on some gang shit. He's a blood, and he got shot. He goddamn jumped on a crip in Las Vegas, and they retaliated straight up.
I mean,
or I could say that the government surveilled it and it was like, oh, here's our chance to make it look like it was some gang violence.
All right,
but it was nothing revolutionary about
was
that.
Huey Newton the revolutionary?
Absolutely.
Did he do some dumb shit like that?
On some gang violence? I mean, yeah, but he was still. I mean, well.
Look at that butt.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying. Later on, I didn't keep up with who you like that. I mean, I had to get. But see, Nandi's doing a debate tonight. But I wish Yang could get on here. They're more fluid with Huey P. Newton. You know what I'm saying? I followed him up to a certain point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but
the end of his life wasn't too good.
No. I mean, he was in Oakland, and they said he got killed over a crack deal. I mean, we do know he had a drug habit, so I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna say that was. I'm glad you said that. Huey P. Newton and Tupac died over some other shit.
Yeah.
Over some ignorant nigga shit.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
So Black Son, we sparked something, right? Ever since we did that debate, about who music was more revolutionary, Tupac or Pele. I've been seeing a lot of videos pop up now about Tupac revolutionary and all kind of shit, bro. That shit crazy.
I mean, I can say the same for the conscious community here in Georgia about Fela Kuti. So I mean, I hear what you're saying, and that's all.
No, I'm just saying after that debate title, I just be
Right.
seeing a lot of
okay.
videos talking about Tupac being a revolutionary and his music, and I think we sparked. So I think we kicked something off with that debate.
Well, that's what's up, man. And after I do this debate with Moses, you know, in the healthcare industry, I gotta hear him get that out of the way because I want to debate Blue on who was the more deadlier force, the NKVD or the Nazis. And as you know, I'm saying the NKVD. You know, but they keep pushing that debate back. Like Solak, like he's scared of that debate for some reason. You know, I don't know what it is about goddamn Soda. Don't want me to expose some information there about them Nazis.
Nah, you just saving it. I got so many debates. And I'm kind of thinking about that too, man. I got all my debates out. I only got 3 debates left. Well, really, after Monday, too.
Right. How many points do we need, I guess, to be in the clear or whatnot?
No, you need all 8 debates.
Oh, you gotta be within the top
rank.
16. You gotta be within the top 16. That's it.
Okay.
I'm thinking like that's probably gonna be that'll probably be like at least like 1,000 points gonna probably be like the minimum, huh? Or 8. Probably like 800.
Oh no, I know you gotta have at least 8 debates though.
Yeah.
Oh damn! So I'm in a deficit. Okay.
Oh yeah. Dead prayers. I forgot about dead prayers.
Oh yeah, dead prayers without a doubt.
You know else who I like? I know this is out of scope, but I like War Against Machine.
Hey, let me tell you, who else they censored back in the day?
Yeah, they went hard.
Go ahead, young man. They censored Cool Mo D. Yo, Cool Mo D used to have some of the most. He had controversial lyrics. He had.
Oh yeah, that was my dog.
Uplifting the black man.
Well, you know who took over revolutionary music, right? And that's why you were saying about Metallica and all that. It left hip hop altogether. You know that, right? I'm just keeping it 100.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, it did.
It never left hip hop.
Really?
No, it just stayed underground.
Stayed underground.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Like Willie Lynch hung, like him, people like him.
Who? My brother Lynch hung?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh, you funny. I got it. I'm slow. Damn.
No, I'm just saying, where did it go?
Willie Lynch hung, bro. You is silly as hell, man. That's
where did it go?
Black Sun.
Huh?
Give you that one.
I'm just saying.
You had a few people out there that had some. You had a Goody Mob. I mean, they was real conscious.
That's old. That's old group, man. Come on now. That's old group.
No, they was you know, what you mean? Goody Mob, the good usually die.
Goody Mob is old.
Good
now,
die mostly over bullshit, bro.
They're old.
And you know that Tupac was supposed to join Goody Mob, right?
They're considered old now, though, is what I'm saying to tell you. I'm talking about right now. Where did the revolutionary music go? It didn't go with hip hop, is what I'm trying to tell you. And I agree with Goody Mob. Goody Mob is a revolutionary group because they were supposed to get the torch passed from Public Enemy. I agree with you.
I think all the conscious hip hop went to reggae music.
Reggae?
It still resides within the brothers coming out of Jamaica and the islands.
What?
Hell yeah.
There ain't nothing but dancehall coming out of Jamaica.
Nah, man. You got some brothers still dropping that shit.
Like Bounty Killer?
What's my man name? You got the dude. I think his name started with a B. He wear a big thing on his head and shit. Fuck. I can't remember his name. But it's a couple of them out there, yo. Still going hard.
Okay, I will agree with you on the reggae. However, the hip hop.
I think that's one of the most conscious rap music you will hear is that right now.
Wait, whoa. You said rap. Wait. Are we talking reggae or rap right now?
Reggae is rap.
Yeah, nah, bro. You can't do that.
Reggae is not rap. It's not rhyming.
No, it's not.
Nah, bro. It's rhyming, bro. But everything that rhymes ain't rapping. R&B rhymes, bro. That's not rapping.
Poetry and motion.
That's singing. Gospel rhymes, bro. That's not rap.
Now some of them are harmonized and rap, like they did reggae bone thugs and shit.
No, man. Yeah, some, but no, bro. It's like that's exactly what you said. Reggaeton.
Like I think the
What's
nigga
up?
named
But
Sizzler or
nah,
some shit. His music is
nah,
real conscious.
I'm
I'm
gonna
not
tell you
gonna let
Super
something
you do
now,
spice.
that.
and you ain't gonna like it, but history repeats itself. We let the white men take the revolutionary music. That's a fact. They're doing it right now.
Yep.
Like who? Nat, go.
Napalm Death,
Who?
Terrorizer. These are hardcore groups you never heard of. Napalm Death. They're very goddamn Napalm Death. Extreme Noise Terror.
Why is the white man making revolutionary music?
Because of Fela. They just took it over.
I'm saying, what revolution is the white man fighting against?
The
Taking
government.
control.
They're fighting
Government?
against the neoliberal.
Okay.
No, oh, no, you're talking about Rage Against the Machine. No, I'm talking about like people singing about overthrowing whole governments.
Oh, they live in fantasies.
Yeah.
I mean, you can say that, but I mean, it's still revolutionary music. That's where it went. That's just, I mean,
Oh,
that's
but they
the
making
question.
millions of dollars, huh?
Yes, they are. That was my point.
So
You
how
proved my point during
revolutionary
the
is that?
debate, huh? But
They
Tupac
sing
was making
about it,
dollars.
and
Tupac
but
was
they
making
while they
dollars.
sporting presidential Rolexes, and you know what I'm saying, taking flights to the lower space.
So y'all ain't got nothing set up. Black Sun and then y'all man.
I never debated Nyame. You know what, Nyame?
Hey,
Yeah.
I think that'll be a
I
good
think he's right
debate.
above me on the list there, Nyame. Yeah,
Nah, supposed to be good
Yeah.
news. Come on, man. Y'all gotta give us a classic.
What you want to debate, Nyame?
I don't know, Black Son. You got that
He might
white
be in
man
the
voice
background.
down packed, man. I might you a little suspect for a moment.
No, that's my brother, man. That ain't me. That's my brother, bro.
I'm just fucking with you.
No, that's White Son.
That's
Ain't no shame in the game. That's White Son, man. White Son get on here and he give you all the secrets, but see, he be kicking jewels. He be telling y'all secrets, man. Y'all, when White Son comes on, y'all need to listen. You know, White Son rose with the 3 percenters, one of the largest militia groups in the United States. Y'all, when he talks, y'all need to listen. I'm just trying to tell y'all. White Son gets in the inner circle Solion talks about. He talks about the goddamn white man and the Illuminati, and White Son actually rose in him. And White Son, because he's my brother, graces me with information. I said, well, why don't you tell him? You come here and the army leave. He graces y'all with information, man. Take it, run with it.
So, are you down for the revolution, Black Son, or are you in your comfort zone?
Oh no, I'm down with revolution, man. I'm a black nationalist, bro.
Oh, so you willing to give up your shirt, your tie, your chair you were sitting in, your judge, mallet,
all the above,
gaveler, or whatever you call it?
All the above.
You give it all up?
Hey, Blue, I missed your question. I had walked out when you had just asked something about me and Black Son.
I'm all about revolution. I just, like you said, the gavel. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, my fault. No. We was just talking about y'all. He was asking you about a debate. I was trying to see if y'all had something set up.
I like to debate Boss Hog.
What you want to debate Boss Hog on there, boy? You can't debate the white man. What's wrong with you, there, boy?
I couldn't even do a debate with Boss Hog.
All niggers can do is just listen to me, goddamn it. I'm the goddamn Boss Hog around here. Like Howard. Niggers talking about.
You know, I can't believe we were sitting there watching that show. I think about watching the Dukes of Hazzard when I was a kid. Maybe want to throw
classic. It's a classic, man.
I used to love that. I still love that show, man. Ain't that fucked up?
Yeah, I know.
Bows.
Only reason I like it because in the South, well, I can't just say in the South, but that Charger was the shit. It was the car. That was it for me.
That's right.
It was just that Charger. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, that Charger clean. And then spinning tires and rocks and shit, all the dirt roads down here. So that what made it a familiarity to a nigga. But as a nigga got grown and found it. But see, I don't got nothing against the Confederate flag because I don't think it's racist.
What?
No, I don't.
Oh, we got a
Flag can
debate.
be racist. Only the people with the that mind frame can be racist. The flag itself is not racist.
Oh man,
Yeah.
Uh-oh,
Anybody
sound like
want
we
to
got a
debate that?
debate.
Holler if you hear me.
that flag represents those people.
Now I
That's
think
what it-
people just saw racist people with that flag. It's just like the
Hey
swastika.
man, we
Ain't nothing
gotta
wrong with the
start with the
swastika.
conservative radio talking points.
No, ain't nothing wrong with the swastika.
I'm just gonna do that. Like,
Okay,
come
so
on,
is the
I'm
swastika?
saying, bro, they had some good stuff they be writing about, bro. But come on, man, we don't
It ain't
have a
just like the
flag in this
swastika,
country.
blue. That sign is ancient as the ancient of days,
That's
damn
what I'm
near.
telling you. Black people should be defending either flag, bro. If it ain't the Liberian flag, I don't think we should be defending the damn flag. Liberia,
Well, only somebody I know that supported Liberia was Michael Jackson. Uh,
Liberian girl.
yeah, that was my shit. But nah, man. I forgot what I was saying.
You said
I'm
you
trying
want
to
to
get
debate
that sample.
Ngami. You want to debate Ngami
I
on the
know that's what
Confederate
it
flag.
costs.
What's that?
I said, Madonna want to debate you on the Confederate flag, Ngami.
Oh yeah, that's what we talking about. The flag. Yeah, the Confederate flag is not a racist.
Symbol. It is a racist symbol.
No. It's actually you know, it just represented
Bro.
the South because back in the
It
day
just represented the
Wow.
South.
no. Check it out. Check it out. Right. There was a saying, a lot of people in the South that grew up with,
It
or maybe they
represented
went
the
to,
rebels,
there used
man.
to be, hold on, there used to be a term they used to say, how goes the South, so goes the nation. You ever heard that before?
And
Well, let me tell you here, there, Madonna. Let me tell you. Goddamn,
So
that
that means
flag
that
represents.
the South controls the wealth of America. So whatever went on in the South,
Oh
the
man.
North
The
depended
T
on that
argument.
through
Let me
economics.
guess.
No, listen to
Because the South
but
had all of the tea, right?
listen to him speak there, boy. That boy Madonna's on
Madonna,
something.
your people was the wealth of the South.
That's right.
They
Now
got their backs.
well, let me tell you. Let me tell you. This watch son here. Let me tell you.
But it still
That
doesn't negate
flag
the fact
represented.
that I said how goes the
That
South,
shit is
so goes the nation.
conservative
Wait,
like a
listen here.
motherfucker.
Listen here. That flag represents.
Get
We'll
out
be
of
damned if y'all take my nigga gals away from me. God damn it. That's what that flag represents. You ain't gonna take my nigga gals.
Man, what
White power.
Blue, what kind of show is this? You got Boss Hog, on one end, and Jesse Lee Peterson on the other end talking about
Damn, I gotta be Jesse
I'm
Lee.
you
just
Jesse
swinging.
Lee.
At least could have been Jesse
Yeah.
Lee from Dukes of Hazzard. God damn, not Jesse Lee
Jesse
Peterson.
Lee. That nigga said, yo, that flag just be the
Because
South.
that flag, man, nah, man, that
All
flag is
seriously,
Bro.
Kwame, what you want to debate, man? Because yeah, you right above me on that damn list, man. What going there? What going there? What going?
First, I want A9, Chris, and Domo. Those three need to stop running. First of all, let's
Okay,
put that out there.
respect.
But Blue, I mean, I still got a lot. I only had one. So what you got, Black Son?
Let's see. I'm already debating health and nutrition with Moses, so that's out. Debate Nazis in the NKV. I got that set aside for Blue, so that's out. God damn. What I want to do in Gami is I want to get us outside of the box, man. I notice all these debates be all the same. They be boring, especially those Bible debates. Them shits is boring as hell.
Man, this is the best year without Bible debate.
Oh God, that shit is boring.
Year one was maybe 99%. Year two is probably 75%.
Oh goodness gracious.
Yeah. Cut it down to about
I
50
think season
last
2 was
season.
still the loudest.
Yeah. Oh, and I want to debate Moonflower because she just hit.
Flower?
Yeah, she hit all the points. She had all the points to justify polygamy. She sure did. God damn it.
Yeah. Oh man.
You see that, Blue, right? You see
Oh
that?
You said she was Black Star?
Hey man.
But I said, Madonna, she justified polygamy in all her points.
Oh.
She just I want to put polygamy up against goddamn what's that what is that called? What
monogamy?
No, she called that she called that
Divesting.
divestment versus
Oh,
polygamy. That's
Man,
what
I thought that debate. I thought I was at a Klan rally.
damn.
it was.
Hey,
But
I got
she
a
was,
That
debate
might
with
be a
Moonflower.
fire one though.
I got a debate
with
coming up. I got a
Blue.
debate with Moonflower. We debating: is it logical to abort black male babies?
No. Debate her on polygamy. I'm telling y'all, will body that girl, man. Debate because
I'll let you do that one. I'm gonna do that. Abort black babies,
Yeah,
man.
I'm gonna do it, man.
But Don, you shouldn't put
That's
logical.
gonna
You
be
should
fire.
put beneficial. Is it beneficial?
All right, because to me, it's no matter what she say, it's not logical to abort a baby. I mean, unless you're gonna die.
What's logic? Unless you go, you just made some logic for aborting the baby, bro.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, but you know, she's coming
Right.
with.
You
I know she's coming
just
with.
made it logical.
But you know what's so
Well, yeah, I
crazy?
mean, well, right there, but I know she's gonna come with because that black male gonna grow up and whoop black women ass and kill them.
But you know what's so crazy though?
What? You think
That's what
she's
she
not
believes.
smart, bro?
I'm gonna tell y'all.
Come on,
I'm gonna tell y'all the secret. I'm gonna tell y'all the
she's
secret.
smarter than that.
No,
I'm
she's
gonna tell
not.
y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all the
And
secret.
y'all may just told you it sounded like he was at a Klan rally.
No. I'm gonna expose that whole movement. I'm gonna expose her,
I
Cynthia
don't even
G,
think that's a
all of them.
movement. That ain't even a bowel movement.
Whatever you want to call it, Madon. Whatever you want to call it,
You
they
might go ahead.
want
I'm gonna let you speak your
they
piece.
want the attention of black men. Why would you
yeah,
say
no doubt.
abort black babies? You have to have sex with a black man in order to have a black baby. So therefore, you still gonna mess around with black men. That's what that's telling me. That's number one. And number two, you want to control like it's like, okay, if you want to date a white man, go date a white man, go date whoever. But no, you concentrate on black men. That means, oh, okay, so you want our attention. Okay, you got our attention. That's all that is.
It's just like the sister, I think it was Shahrazad Ali said, man, what it is, this might sound vulgar, but you know me, IDGAF.
Oh, hold on, wait,
It's not gonna be vulgar, Blue.
wait.
It's not gonna be vulgar, Blue.
Please, bro, spare me. Don't,
Wait. Don't silence the
please,
revolutionary.
go. Just
I was
watch
just gonna say,
it.
I think it was the sister Shahrazad Ali said that what it is the black woman vagina is crying out, and I think that's what's going on.
Yeah, you're talking about
Um,
the uterus is a separate entity. I get that, Madon. Yeah, it is. In
I,
fact,
I tell you why it ain't gonna happen. Black women not gonna stop having sex with black men.
No,
Period.
because their vagina is crying out. That's what it is, man.
so you're talking about the
Vagina is crying
moxitocins.
out. Oh my bad.
You're talking about the moxitocins.
Right.
yeah,
Right.
thank
Real
you for
science.
clearing that
Right, that's a
up.
real science. Right.
Right.
A lot of
Thank you
people.
for clearing that up. Yeah, she didn't
See that?
say it like that, bro.
I try to be
Wow.
as PG as possible.
Yeah, oxytocins. That's why I hit them. I hit them with the science every time because it's
Yeah,
a
you
known.
know me. I'm like college said. I'm gonna keep it plain.
Okay.
Y'all keep an eye on the back chat for me because I'm away from my phone right now. Let me know if I need to let somebody in.
Okay.
Because I'm quite sure if somebody heard something, they might jump on, hit that link for it.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
might.
we gotta
Be
start some
some
controversy.
rocks.
Let's do it.
Yeah,
Shit. Let's do it.
yeah.
Oh, that last
But
stream Blue
I
did
do
was
want to see
conjuring.
that.
What's that?
Yeah. Oh no. I was just gonna say, yeah, I do want to see though that the polygamy even Moonflower. I
Oh
think
yeah.
that'd be
Yeah.
dope.
I definitely want that debate with Moon. Yeah, because she argued every point. I could say, oh, a polygamist will eat that up, eat everything she said. It'll eat it up. Everything from the domestic violence to the goddamn security, the financial, all that. But those are arguing points for polygamy. Everything she said. I said, well,
Yeah,
goddamn.
I do wonder how would she how would she how would she adjust to that argument?
Right. It would eliminate the cheating part because no, these are all my wives, so ain't no cheating there. So it's like, man, I would body that woman. I would body her. Yeah.
But
Yeah, that'd
yeah,
be my
man,
argument.
But yeah,
I think we
I'll
got
debate
something.
anybody on
Yeah,
that.
we got a debate. Yeah, I want that debate with Moon. Yeah.
You know,
Polygamy, man. I'm not even a polygamist, but I will argue that goddamn point. Shit.
but yeah, the black woman's vagina is crying out. That's why when you see all the music videos, they patting on it, they spreading it, they just,
But
I mean, it just
you know what, my dog? I'm not
all the
gonna touch
signs
that.
of
I'm not gonna touch that.
Bro,
the signs of the times. It shows
bro,
within the
bro, bro.
what? What's wrong
What are
in
you
here?
doing?
Oh, damn.
Are you sure?
Bro, I mean, we gotta
this
stop. I'm not listening. I'm not
ain't
gonna.
what we talk about, bro.
I cannot tiptoe through no tulips when I got to address what's really going on. Cause that's
That's
what's really
not
going
going
on.
on, man. That's not what's going on,
I
bro.
promise, bro, that's it.
But Don, I thought
The
you found your niche,
majority of them
baby.
is not in
What
the
you found your
club
niche?
Black son.
hacking, bro.
Huh?
On some
I said,
Papa Duck, bro.
I thought you found your niche, baby. Music. That's why I
Man,
brought you that
anything
debate,
I
man.
indulge in is my niche.
Okay. All right.
That's
I'm
how I
gonna
feel.
step back. I'm gonna step back. Okay.
I'm just saying. I don't mean that to be arrogant. I just mean that to just for
Okay.
clarification.
All right.
Somebody in the back say divest backward. That might be a Ratazar.
We got
I
one.
got a feeling y'all gonna get me in trouble. I see it.
All right, bro. I ain't gonna say it, bro.
I see it coming. Let me check this back, man.
I know what that shit I just said
backwards.
ruffled a lot of rocks. So and
Nah, it's
heroin.
new
Oh,
era.
Nah, man. It's
Oh, that's my
boy.
nigga. T Dizzle.
T-Duck, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up with my comrades? I hear y'all doing
What's
y'all
poppin',
What's
thing.
big
good?
homie?
What's
Y'all,
good?
What's going
on
on,
the
man?
money. Nothing, same shit, different toilet. I just wanted to salute y'all. There's finally some brothers talking with sense and
I
shit.
feel you, homie. Same suit, just retained.
Yeah, you should have
No.
debated her on polygamy.
On the twerk squad, man. I forgot about that. You want to see the rocks and sit down there? Those are the rags. I forgot that shit, man. That was classic.
Bro.
Man, somebody in the chat said NWA and Tupac was the greatest MK Ultra operation.
Interesting.
Nah,
That goes
Whoa.
to show that
think-
person is an
I
MK.
think outside of Cube, I think Ice Cube is separated from that.
I agree.
I think Ice Cube is paid off, but I don't think he knows why he's paid off.
Yeah, it definitely paid off when he put that gay scene in Next Friday with old boy.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, Tupac and all. Like, come on, Cube. Out of all the shit you can come up with, this is what you go with.
I think they do whatever they can to keep him satisfied.
Yeah.
To where he
Yeah.
ain't disruptive and shit. It's like, you want your own studio? Here you go. Oh, you want here you go. They want him to feel like he got as much space as possible.
Right.
Because if he ever feel like he can't stretch his arms, bro, it's a fucking problem.
Yep.
T Duck, what it is, man? What's the problem with the women, man? What's going on? I said, well, never mind. I ain't gonna say it no more. But yeah,
My little 2 cents on it about
Yeah,
the
what's your
whole
2 cents?
industry. The whole
Yeah,
industry
you do
thing,
know
the most
that's like,
revolutionary thing you could do is be independent. You know what I'm saying? Because
yeah,
they
Master P.
pimping. Those record executives, I mean, y'all could talk to it more because y'all flow with it. And y'all, like, y'all independent shit is the most revolutionary thing you could do with y'all music.
Fact.
What we think about it.
yeah, but and that's a fact. Where it gets murky at is we won't know these people. Like even a
What's
Master
wrong with the
P,
black woman, T Duck?
Madonna,
Master
why are you
P.
trying to start something, Madonna?
Because they start
You
stuff
fishing.
every day.
You
Bro,
fishing, Madonna.
every time I get a
Hey,
I
chance,
see you
right
fishing,
back.
Madonna. I
every
see
time
you.
I get
He
to listen,
went
all right,
right
you
back
right,
there.
man. All right.
Yeah, he went
What's up,
right back.
Yeah.
He trying to get T-Duck started.
T-Duck even moved off of it. He just like, nah, I ain't even gonna go down that street.
You remember
I
that when
love
you was
my
young?
sister.
I
You
love
remember
him
you was
too.
young and you be in the store and somebody started stealing something and they put it in your pocket?
You know,
You just look at him like, nigga, I know you didn't.
Damn it, y'all, man.
I know you didn't.
Oh shit. Hey, that's hey.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
All right, I'm gonna leave him alone. I'm gonna leave that alone, man. Because I know how that right there that come with consequences and repercussions.
Nah, but I will say though,
they definitely will be on there.
Even though they act like they not feeling us, they just pouting and crying, man. Because at the end of the day, they still in our circles talking to us. So they just want attention, man.
Right.
Yeah,
Exactly.
like I said, I think their vagina is crying out, but black.
I'm gonna just leave it at that.
But
I think in some aspects
you should write a
that
book.
argument.
Write a book, but
All right, I'm gonna write it. It was
the
written.
crying vagina.
Oh God.
To me though, I thought Verbal Assassin laid down a different argument. I think the argument to me it sounded like the reason why I say we should be non-participating. That's what I heard last night. It was like they, you know what I'm saying? It's like and to say that we have everything that we need to get done within this. I think that's something that's big to be
100.
said. Yeah, and I don't think we 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 believe that enough. I don't think we stand on that enough. And it's like when we start talking about, taking the next step, our lack of faith in each other, it seems to pop up.
Yeah. But before we could even
I was
make any
cracking up
step,
how them simp ass niggas thought they had one, and then she transformed on. She straight started spazzing on everybody. I was like, that's what y'all simp ass niggas get. Y'all thought y'all had one, huh? Y'all had a T-Duck hater. She went bad on them.
I'm
And
gonna
they
put
got
my
all
2 cents
quiet
in.
and crickety.
I've been wanting to do a show, but I knew this was coming. Like my elders always told me, they always told me that as black men we have to overcompensate because our women,
Yeah,
they do go
Verbal
through a
is a
lot.
wild one. That's one
You said they do what in y'all, man?
definitely
They
came
they
to her.
they've been through a lot.
Definitely a
So
challenge.
we have to overcompensate.
I got
But at the same time, as black men coming up in the 80s and in the early 90s, we didn't have a voice. We had rap music, but rap music didn't really represent the average dude.
Right.
Yeah, you're right because the women they had Oprah.
Yeah,
all kind of,
they had all kind of stuff coming out. So when the internet hit, that's when you start hearing a lot of black men just speaking their voice, and I think that's what started this whole thing. Good, bad, or indifference, but I think that's where it started when black men just start voicing their opinions. A lot of it was just opinions, and so
self experience.
yeah, so I think it just got out of hand. But before we move forward as a collective, as a people, man, we got to straighten this shit out. It's bad. I
You
didn't
know
know.
what? But like, I think that's this is that middle ground within that chaos. And Yame. So how out of everything chaotic, and then come out that which is beautiful. I think I think this is the chaotic part of the black woman, black man, till we reach the next station or plateau or whatever.
Yeah. I do believe that process. Things go from chaos to order, and then once you hit that high point of order, it starts to dissipate.
Like I said,
Yeah, go back down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Cycle.
yeah.
Yep. That is true.
So I think it's good that we hash this out and get it all out, because one thing I know for certain is that black men will never stop. Not all black men will never stop messing with black women, and black women will never stop messing with black men because I see relationships being formulated daily. I see young brothers getting young girls' numbers,
Right.
young girls talking about who they like, and all kind of stuff.
Even in the midst of all the swirling, I even see. A couple years ago, I had a friend of mine. He had a white woman, and he was like, "Man, I didn't know how different it was. It's different. I miss my sister." And I think, I mean, not everybody, because I live in North Texas, North Dallas, and there's a whole lot of swirling going on. So, but the brothers that do it, they already gone. They already out there.
Oh yeah, because you know what, Yame? You know, I lived in Fort Worth from
Oh,
like
you did?
99 to 2009.
Oh,
And
okay, yeah.
so, you know, I know Fort Worth and North Dallas is in Denton and all that, you know, that's kind of all that kind of,
Exactly. Yep.
you feel me?
That's
So
World
yeah,
City.
I know what you mean, man, because I remember I had niggas trying to fight me over a white girl. White girl gave my number. Yeah, man, did you hit my girl? I said, no, I didn't hit her, bro. Yes, you did. I'm like, she just gave me the number. But I saw how niggas' minds was when it got so foolish over white women. I had homies ready to kill themselves because the white girl was cheating on them. I'm like, yo, you finna kill yourself over the white girl, bro? What the fuck?
Seriously? Damn.
Yeah, honest, bro. Everything I love.
I know. I mean, I
Everything love.
believe you, but I'm goddamn, where I'm from, yeah, the white women were easy. They were like, well, you know what? I guess I don't know. We didn't take them seriously, but they were like super duper 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 easy. But hey, brothers, they.
Oh yeah, when you I know I got a lot of homies, man. You know, they don't think nothing about no goddamn revolution or making a change with they white girl. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Right.
shit, I got my white girl. She buy me shit, nigga. She buy my weed. She buy my drink. She include in the house. You good?
Right.
Where you stay? Where you stay? Oh yeah, you in? Oh yeah, that's where you in Atlanta, Don, right?
I'm in Alabama right now,
Oh
but
yeah,
you know I
Alabama.
live in Fort Worth, Texas, from
Yeah.
'99 to 2009.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah. As soon as a brother or sister start getting their mind right, they start thinking about black love. That's how I see it. That's how I see it. And I think that's where the focus has to be. I mean, if you really about black people, you get your mind right.
I'm gonna tell y'all like this. Sometimes you don't have to say a thing. Me and my girlfriend went to a party some years ago, and you know she has a lot of female lesbian friends, right? And we went to this one girl. Her name is Mallory. She looks just like Ellen DeGeneres, you know, white girl, right? And she had this bad sister with her. And I'd be damned if me and my girl just walked up and she kind of saw us and she just her mouth hit the floor. And then a week later, my girl said, yeah, you know, that girl Mallory was it? I was like, yeah, she went back to her baby daddy. I was like, wow. And he's a black man, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I look at it and I just like, okay, you know, some people it's a phase, some people, you know. So I just want to share that with you. Didn't have to say nothing to that girl. That girl saw us and it just, I think it really her seeing a black couple just really like it tweaked her brain and she left the damn Ellen and got back with her daughter's father. And yeah. What up, Yango? Oh no, that's T Duck. My bad. That's T Duck. What up?
I heard somebody put in the chat, didn't we have Montel Jordan in the
Not Montel Jordan Williams.
No, Montel Jordan was not.
What up, Yango?
What? This is how we do it.
What I do?
Peace. Yeah, Montel Jordan was just another talking head.
Yeah, and he was really I don't consider he definitely wasn't.
But the thing our sisters need to know, even when we deal with other races, I think we harder on the women from other races than we are on our sisters. Like our sisters get the benefit of the doubt. More so, we tax the shit out of other races when we deal with them. It's like, if you're going to pull me away from my sisters, you got to be going light years and beyond with whatever you about to do for me. I don't know. Maybe it's not like that. You know, love is blind, but at the same time, it's never been where like I wanted to throw in my sister face that I'm with somebody else. And it just seemed like they don't reciprocate that. It's like a badge of honor for them. And to us, it's just that's another bribe. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I feel you. And I know. Back in my you know, when I lived in Texas, I kicked it with a few white girls, and it was no matter what, it still felt awkward as hell. It still felt awkward no matter what, bro. It's still a weird feeling. And I know other niggas have to feel it. I guess they just get over it, but it was still weird just trying to dialogue and hold a constructive conversation. Exactly. You ain't going all out with the girl. You know what I'm saying? You kicking it with her. You know when it's just Netflix and chill time. You ain't like showboating her like you do. You know your sister or whatever the case. And when I say sister, mean black woman. I know some of y'all weird and backwards. So let me clarify myself. Yeah, a lot of our sisters, you know, they just been, you know.
Hey, Yanga, man, Blue did a goddamn stream earlier, man. Got jumped, man. We got it, man. Blue, you can't be doing that without me and Yanga, man.
Yeah, what's that? What I miss?
Man, you know, Blue was talking about, you know, basically talking about the debate he beat A9 on, and A9 came in there butthurt and goddamn and then he had this other guy, Orthodox Moore, jump on him. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't catch it until after it happened. And I'm like, oh, see, that one that went down with me and Yanga. Come on now. Come on down here now, A9 and goddamn Orthodox Moore. You got some black nationalists here. Come talk that shit now. Come talk that shit, A9 and Orthodox Moore. Bring that shit now. Let's even out the playing field here. Yeah, man. Don't goddamn add homonyms to them Blue man attacking, man.
Hey, he cracked me up with the L bushes. And why is somebody gonna talk military strategy that's never been in the military? For what? You're not even supposed to be speaking on any type of military strategy you learned. Right. They teach you that when you debrief. Like you spend a whole 2 or 3 months debriefing, and they tell you all the stuff you can and can't do. So why would you even try to stud on Blue with that? And the whole capitalism thing, Blue is right. You cannot use a system they designed to always ensure their economical security to beat them in. Because you talking about credit, but the creditors are white people.
Exactly.
So they pimping you. They give you money you don't even have, and you got to pay them more of money you don't have. God, like, what part of the game is that? Like, I'm nobody hoe. Yeah, that's hustling backwards.
They hustle back. They don't understand that the whole premise of capitalism is individual upward mobility. But that's not necessarily so for white people because the system is a white supremacist system. It ensures white continuance. So they can participate in that bullshit. What it doesn't, what black people do, we participate in consumer capitalism, meaning we measure the success of our capitalism by the material possession. Not white folks. They measure their success of capitalism by their attachment to the modes of production. How many motherfucking customers they can get. That's a prison industry, medical industry. We're always on the customer end. But since we bought 3 Cadillacs, man, capitalism the shit. I got 3 cars. Motherfucker, you a consumer capitalist. And we measure it from the wrong standard. And we're saying that everybody thinks we want an end to luxury and all of that bullshit. We're saying as revolutionaries, we're saying this as anti-capitalists. Capitalism is gross. It is the grossest form of human consumption. It's saying, why do you have 5 homes with 20 rooms and has a man with 5 family members and no room, no shelter? Right. It is gross. That's what we're saying. And we're saying that those of us who are caught in this cycle of intentional criminalization so that you and I, the lumpen, not even the proletarian, bro, not even the working class, we're the lumpen. We're the people, some of us got felonies and shit, so we have a scarlet letter. They ensure that you will always work a specific job, a menial labor job, that an hour of your life, of your existence is only worth $10 to $12, black man. So they keep you in this perpetual cycle. And there's no upward mobility for you, nor generational upward mobility, because all your energies, your intellectual energy, your physical energy is spent on survival. And we're saying that since you're going to tax me, then it is the state's responsibility to provide me with basic essentials, food, clothes, and motherfucking shelter and medicine. If you provide me with those and then turn me loose in the workforce, I'll get it. I bet you won't have no problems out of me. Crime will go down. I'll beat all you crackers. But you can't. You have to impose capitalism on me to ensure that the playing field is never equal.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's real. Because I remember I used to work at this J.C. Penney warehouse in Texas, and they was giving me you know, I was telling the supervisor, I say, look, yo, y'all ain't paying me enough to throw all these goddamn boxes. He's like, well, sir, we giving you $13 an hour. I said, look here, man, I'm throwing 300 boxes an hour and getting $13 for it.
And another thing
Crazy.
I
You know
want
what
to
I'm saying?
address.
See,
This
if you
dude-
don't want to speak in union, they'd have choked. Man, let me just say this real quick. Son and I do a show, the Arena Uncensored, do one back.
Facts.
We had this dude running for governor, a gubernatorial candidate, and he was on the show. So he was this business owner. So you know, as revolutionary black nationalists, man, we in between a lot of lines. You got some brothers on this side that don't like us, definitely them fucking crackers, and a lot of people is leaning to the liberals and shit don't like us. But anyway, so this white boy that's running for governor, this business owner, he's talking that good shit. He's talking about, yeah, that's right. I want the black man to be able to have this and do for self. All the while, mind you, he's a business owner. He's at the highest end of capitalism. Man, son asked him a question. He said, oh, so you don't mind business owner, you don't mind unionizing. Man, that white boy turns almost choked. On live TV, I said, son, we better catch a murder charge. Because the unionizing, the white boy choked. See, and he wasn't expecting that line, the reason from, because we kicking it. We the everyday brothers. You know what I'm saying? You don't see us with no suits and shit. We not trying to perpetrate no motherfucking fraud in society. We just be happen to be the brothers, real radical black brothers that know this bullshit game. And so what they hate, the unionization, that type of shit, is because you throwing all in boxes. If it was a group of y'all say, yeah. And you be like, yeah, and I ain't gonna throw all these, man. All you need is a couple of y'all behind say, yeah. They ain't even gotta say no, just yeah. Then the whole management has to look at that thing differently. But as long as, like in the South, which is a right to work state, good luck unionizing anywhere down in the South.
Right.
But that's, you know, that's intentional. But a lot of these brothers popping that politic capitalist shit don't know. They think it's an insult when we call them petty bourgeoisie, but that shows me their lack of political education and classism.
Them
You
just
know.
kickback niggas. They willing to sell out the rest of their people for that kickback. That's all they is. Let's keep it playing.
Bingo.
And that's what I be
Bingo.
talking about when I when like it's this black trickle down. We think like the trickle down effect isn't working for Americans, period. And we think that like we're gonna create our own trickle down effect within it, where we'll just have this, you know, they'll have all of our resources, and then somehow they're gonna trickle it down to us. That's never gonna happen. Like
It's
it
like
don't work like that.
And then I noticed
it's like
another thing. Oh, go ahead, Yanga.
no, just because I'm running my mouth, I'm excited. But just like the brother said, man, they're buffer zone Negroes. So you have to understand that's a part of the petty bourgeoisie. They're attached to the state. So they're these brothers, their investment is with the state. So what the state does is pay them through incentive, either directly or through incentive, to calm us people that ain't getting shit. Show them how many advancements you got. This was what Dr. King and the Abernathys and shit was. Buffer zone Negroes. When you had the people ready to rise up and be pissed, they'll fund these Negroes with the ad campaigns, with everything they could to come and tell you about how much progress you made. But like our man said, the founder of Revolutionary Black Nationalism, the Honorable Malcolm X said, he said, don't pull the motherfucking knife 3 inches out of my back and tell me I made progress. In so many words, remove the motherfucker. But you get these buffer zone Negroes that, like the brother said, get kickbacks, and they will profit on the suffering and misery of the people. Elijah Muhammad called them bloodsuckers of the black community, the 10%ers. Peace to the guys and earths.
And another thing I want to address, because goddamn Orthodox Moore called himself blindsiding blue with some Hannibal Barca. Hannibal Barca's strategy died when the gunpowder came into play. I hope you're listening, Orthodox Moore. That's why the goddamn American Revolutionary was so different, and that's why the goddamn different countries came and sat on both sides when we had our Civil War, nigga.
Exactly.
The fuck, and that's why the NKVD They designed their suit. If you're looking on my avatar, that's NKVD right there. Designed their suit after the North and the South, which both sides was tailored by a black man. But I digress. But yeah, man, all that Hannibal Barker shit. That's when they were goddamn swords and arrows and shit. We're in a whole new age of goddamn gunpowder and guns, nigga, and tanks and goddamn drones and shit.
Missiles.
Yeah, missiles. What the fuck is he
Predator
talking about?
drone.
Yeah, man. Niggas so stuck in the goddamn Bible, they fucking don't
Man,
understand the
that's a
technology.
safe zone.
Shit.
That's a safe zone for these Negroes, man. They don't see victory within themselves, so it's easy to run back to and claim the credit, ancient credits, whether they're ancestral or not. Claim the victories of that you haven't worked for or accomplished. It's easy to do. That just lets you know, motherfucker, then beat you silly, then beat you out of reality, then beat you out of your own participation in revolution and liberation. That you'd rather rejoice, recall, remember, sit around and reminisce about some fucking long begotten era that you are so far removed from, you can't even get a tingling in your toes about telling the tale. That's bullshit.
Oh, let's just keep it real, Yanga, because you know, goddamn Mr. Because you're Sultan Yanga to goddamn Anon. You're Sultan Yanga. And let me give you some brief history on what sultans do. You know, I'm not going to even go there, right, Yanga? You never referred to it.
Hey, look at they.
You might as well, because you know he
They
get on,
just
he
don't
going
get
in.
it, man.
Look at their
They
ninjas,
don't get
bro.
it.
We got black men ready to function just as white capitalists do and telling us it's for our progression. It's
Right.
gonna help us.
Yeah,
Nigga, when
right.
you say you got employees, nigga, you lost me right there. Once the
Right there.
employee labor is gonna be exploited, you lost me right there. Nigga, you just trying to replace what we already fucking going through. Now, if you talking some co-op shit, where we all break bread, we all have a say on the surplus, I fucks with you. But nah, I ain't gonna be your fucking pack runner.
Yeah, he said
and doing
like
all
old
this
folks
shit.
He trying to get a field hand.
Man, this shit is crazy, blood. I swear,
Yeah,
niggas don't have
field
no
hand.
love
That's
for
what he's calling
themselves.
it now.
Yeah, go goddamn gang up on
Nigga
my
in the
boy
field
Blue,
working
man.
all day. You don't give him $2.
Yeah, I recognize
Yeah.
bitch. Like I said, we from the
Yeah.
streets. I recognize that bitch shit they did to Blue, man. Gonna surround Blue with, you know what I'm saying? Come on now, double team them and shit, and then change the topic. No, bro, y'all ain't. No, man, goddamn, the arena's goddamn in this bitch now. We in this goddamn bitch.
Yeah, I
That's
already know what
shit.
time, you know, and they want to sound logical. You know what I
Right,
mean? That's that they want to sound good. That's why I be saying I let them sound good,
right,
but it's not, bro. It's not happening that way. And
exactly.
and anybody who understands revolution, the minute you start talking about credit,
Right.
you sound like a fool.
For the
Absolutely.
record,
And that's why
Anon is no revolutionary, and neither is
God
goddamn
damn.
Orthodox more. Neither one of them.
That's
If
it.
you
But
goddamn
you know
carrying a
what,
Bible,
Blue?
not a revolutionary. Goddamn, straight up. Go ahead, Yang.
But you know what, Blue, and to the brother, that's the uphill battle we face, man. I've been checking a lot of you brothers, talk to them, debating and going at it. And you brothers been holding your ground in the name of Black Power, Black nationalism. That's what's up. Black Power salute to all y'all brothers. We're fighting an uphill
appreciate that,
battle though,
guy.
because not only are we debating and combating ignorance, man, we first have to inform these niggas just to debate them, to debate them. We got to teach the
Right
niggas revolution just to get a proper debate. You know what I'm saying? So I salute you,
from the
brothers, man,
gate.
for not at the same time destroying and debunking the myth of this bullshit that these capitalists and assimilants are pushing, but at the same time educating them, man. That's a tough fucking job.
Yeah,
You
but
know,
it's
it's like raising
just
your
like the
son.
leaders.
Right.
Our black leaders always told us, man, we got to clean house first. We got
Right,
to clean
right,
house first.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
It ain't no
You
house
know,
to clean. Them motherfuckers over there with them.
God
you
damn.
know,
Right.
and you know that's
Lines
been
have been
dark
drawn.
side rhetoric. But you know, we get turned in when we start talking about the sacrifice. We get turned into assholes. I'm like, we got plenty of people who, number one, die for nothing. We can give them a goal. There's no guarantee they'll die. I'm saying, but we need you to be willing to die. That's my only
Mhm.
point. We can't do anything when your attachment. We're our goal should be getting detached from from them controlling how we eat and how we drink and how we shelter
Right.
ourselves.
But I do want to make
That's
this
the
point.
revolution.
Like the brother said earlier, it's a daunting task. I think T Duck brought up collective ownership. Ain't nobody heard of no goddamn collective ownership. Where they do that at?
Right.
So that's what makes it that's what makes it difficult. You say something like collective ownership. Where they do that at? Show me a successful model. Well, here's the theory behind it, or here's what they did over here. But it's not like Apple. It doesn't make as much money with Apple. The point is not how much money it makes, but how well it takes care of the people that run the company.
Preach.
There it is.
And the quality of life of the people. The end goal is the quality of life, not the profit margin. There's the difference. But to even say that, the consciousness has to change. I remember I started out in 2012, and I mean, I used to get lambasted on YouTube for saying if I say anything sounded like dialectical materialism, you're a Marxist. Marx was racist. You can't possibly like black people. You're a Marxist.
Right. That's the only contact.
Yeah.
Right.
And I'm not.
But
Go ahead, bro.
I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead, please.
No,
finish.
go ahead.
And I run across that too because I use that thing. But then you have to tell them, where did Marx get it from? And Marx got it from Hegel. Then where Hegel get it from? Hegel got it from Spinoza. So dialecticism has been if they want to call it a philosophy, and where did all of that come from? Shit, J. Edgar Hoover said it is African primitive communalism at the end of the fucking day. So we can say, we talk about, this is why they hate us materialists, dialectic materialism, because they're idealists. They're in the Bible. They rely on objective becoming reality, like as I think, so I am type of shit. My thought makes me a man. You know what I'm saying? That my thought is what brings into material existence. But a materialist believes in real tangible evidence. We believe that the material tangible involvement in social environment effects and all of that phenomena affects the thought. See, these motherfuckers trying to tell us something outside of us just mystically made us do this. Ooh, no, motherfucker. We thought a certain way and behaved a certain way because of outside stimuli and phenomena. And it's called survival instincts and shit. We start knowing ain't no God rain down and say, get under this tree from the rain. You know what I'm saying? That type of thing. So we're building from a different perspective. And when you're building from a materialist perspective, evolution perspective, there's building stones. So the same way that they say Marx got it from Hegel. Hegel got it from Spinoza. Spinoza got it from, I believe it's Herculitus or some bullshit, some Greek that stole it from us at the end of the day. I challenge, well, how about, you want to talk about successful revolutions and shit, then how about the Chinese Revolution, who took the building foundation of Marxism, and now you have Maoism. You feel what I'm saying? The Chinese have taken that foundation of historical material dialectics, twerked it to their shit, and not to give it a history lesson, because Mao almost killed the Chinese because he came with that straight Marxist shit, tried to do away with nationalism. He fought the Chinese nationalists until they got together and beat Japan. And then after that was over, he went on and defeated the Chinese nationalists. But in defeating them and turning China into that straight Marxist country, he turned around and had to wage a second revolution, which incorporated again Chinese nationalism, because that was the spirit of the Chinese people. That Marxist shit was missing the mark. So what I'm saying, I said all that to say, Huey, we see it in Huey. And we see where, with all respect, I feel like our dear brother Huey missed the mark by sticking very strongly to that Marxist-Leninist line. But we see the evolution of that theory grown in the manifestation of the Black Panther Party on the East Coast in this form of the Black Liberation Army. and nobody can deny its effectiveness, or at least its very terror in one of its most outstanding champions, and that's our dear sister, the Black Mamba, Asada Shakur. So yeah, I challenge that Marxist shit. I would challenge it.
Right.
Right.
And Burkina Faso, Thomas Sakari, or however you pronounce it, he did a good job until his partner killed him. Like it's Jomo Kenyatta out of Kenya. It's a lot of examples where it was actively working, and they lost. They lost the war. I mean, they won a lot of battles, but they lost the war because of the crookedness of capitalism and where
Right.
they willing to go.
As a people, we never answered neo-colonialism.
Right on.
We haven't given an answer there. Yeah.
Yep. We need to answer a question. So is our sister Nandi debating tonight?
Yes, sir.
Does anyone?
Yeah, she's supposed
What
to come
time is that thing?
Oh yes.
It's gonna be on SVDL.
Okay. Just making sure we up in the loop.
Minister
My bad
Howell,
for interrupting. Pardon self, brother.
Prime time.
But it's crazy. They
Now
want
somebody was asking in the chat also. You good?
They want credit. They want credit to start businesses. Why don't you ask for guns? They throw away fucking food and clothes on a daily because they don't sell them. So what they do, they burn them, get rid of it. They burn money. They get rid of money. It's all types of shit they just throwing away, and they know people are needy and can use the shit.
But capitalism isn't about, it's not about helping the people.
Trying to get it out the dumpster.
Yeah. Capitalism is not about helping the people. Capitalism has to have a like I said, a consumer base. To have a consumer base, you have to have a thing called supply and demand. So it's about the whole demand of a thing. And that's what they create by creating the desires, the commercialization. When we go in our neighborhoods and grind through your neighborhood at night, all those fast food places looks like Las Vegas. It's the commercialization of that shit. Sugar. I watched a documentary when it was talking about sugar being how addictive sugar was, that if another country introduced it to us, we would call it chemical warfare. Yet and still they put it in these candies and put these candies in brightly colored packages and then place them on eye level of children. Go to any grocery store, you see it. And so that's even targeting children. But because sugars companies have hella lobbyists. See, we got to understand how this capitalist system works. That's why these Negroes are advocating shit. They don't understand how it works. And they bit into a Eurocentric ethic, which is individualism. And they think that shit exists. But I keep telling them the European pushes individualism. He pushes that Lone Ranger shit because his system automatically backs him. He can holler about pull yourself up while you're begging for help. Because your system, if I came and cracked you in your fucking face right now, cracker, your system would reinforce your white privilege. It's not any individual white person I think any of us have been frightened of meeting on a one-on-one. It is, we understand the repercussions and ramifications. Not saying we're frightened, dig, but that we're cautious and conscious of existing, which reinforces that white privilege, white entitlement. And I think that that's the question, what these guys don't understand. All that taxation, all that upward mobility, all of that, they talking about getting businesses. First of all, if they do jump through the hurdles of getting a loan, if they do jump through the hurdles of racial discrimination in business practices, all that they would have done to be pulled over unjustly and get his head busted because he's black.
But look, the worst part is they not even talking about us paying. They talking about us not paying taxes. They talking about us getting LLCs
Right.
and stop paying taxes. I'm trying to figure out now that the problem. One of the problems we got is we ain't getting taxes allocated enough to the taxes that we paying towards what we need. So now you want to encourage us to pay no taxes? Like, come on, man. That's not
That make no
that's
sense.
not an answer to you you making the situation worse. There's no
Destroying our neighborhoods.
exactly.
Yeah, because most black businesses only help those within that intermediate family. When you truly look at a lot of black businesses, a lot of black people is not profiting. The intermediate family benefits, but it don't benefit the community as a whole. Just
I
like
think
Exactly.
I think over
just like
90%
a
are
photo
just
op.
single sole proprietors in black business. So it just got one or two people working for the company. That's the vast majority of black business.
And let me say this real quick too. Okay. We got to keep in mind when we go into a fucking grocery store, we think we got all the selections of the world. Let the truth be told, there's only fucking 7 companies that run that entire all that selection and variety you think you have.
Facts.
It's 7 companies that run every single one of them. They umbrellas of umbrellas, all that PepsiCo and all that. They own all that shit.
And they set the market.
And nobody
when you look at it like that, and then you see that they have a surplus, like Bruh said, and I'm glad he brought that up. They got to deal with the lobbyists. They got to make sure a policy is in their favor. So that's why they deal with them. And then it goes, they get tax shelters. And then the rest of the money goes to their stockholders. So you is never even in that equation. That's why I be saying you dumb ass, capitalistic ass, backpedaling ass, kickback ass niggas. What y'all doing is feeding that machine without giving back to the people. People.
Oh, can I add to that, Tito?
Go ahead. That's all you.
And see what Anon and Orthodox more fail to realize is the second slavery. They don't even realize, this Orthodox more want to talk about war tactics. The new war tactic is through food. Let's not talk about the medical mafia. Let's talk about the medical apartheid. Let's talk about if you are sick, you are at my mercy. And I can get you well. Take these pills. Take this prescription. I'm going to wipe out your fucking bank account. You need a heart stent? I got you. I got you. Get your mortgage on. Get out your mortgage on the line, nigga. That's how we goddamn kill the niggers around here. Medical apartheid. Goddamn, that's the goddamn new slavery. Go ahead, Yanga.
Mm-hmm. No, I was just saying a very big part of the capitalistic machine, and be careful on, because you may have one coming up, a debate coming up, so be careful. But
I got that debate.
Okay,
I don't care what I say. I got that debate.
Okay, got you.
You can't get around nutrition. You can't get around food, man.
You can't. That's a very big part of the capitalist machine is medicine, man. Poor health. What they don't understand about the revolutionaries. See, like we were talking about them capitalists, they don't understand our heart. They don't understand the revolutionary is a humanist. They don't understand that, man, we're all about the ecology. While you're capitalist, just constantly consuming and this greedy shit, and you are just killing you're killing Mother Earth, man. Jeez. Stop. Not only are you killing Mother Earth, you're going in these places and it's child exploitation. Like you got 10-year-olds, 11-year-olds making these sneakers and these sweatshirts. You capitalists kill me. So you couldn't possibly care about the black community if you don't care about the general welfare of the planet, and understanding that all things are interconnected and that we anti-oppression, starting with yourself. Man, they bought out into the system. I mean, it's just, and that's just an argument on just the moral wrongs of the system that we're forced to participate in.
And that's the part. It's like they not seeing that connection. It's like they just want to switch places. It's like I'm not trying to switch places with nobody else. I want to eliminate this position in general. I don't want this to be a position that other people fall. Yeah.
Somebody said it earlier, man. It's that question of neo-colonialism. That's huge.
Yeah. And like I study Kwame Nkrumah, and they thought that, they knew the next phase was neo-colonialism, but they didn't know, they never got to see how big it became, to where the face of imperialism is going to be African faces protecting white power. And
man,
just like Nigeria. Just like Nigeria.
You gotta say that.
And that's what's happening. When we saw Barack Obama, we was seeing a black face protecting white power.
And Madonna, that's all I was saying about Fela. Fela was light years ahead of Tupac simply because they went through the post-neo-colonialism. They went through the
Well, I beg to differ.
post-revolution.
He was light years ahead of Tupac because Tupac had time to soak up Fele's
Okay,
game and anybody else's game that was around him. So,
no. Let me tell you this.
Go ahead. I know
Let me tell you this, brother. Let me give you an example. A lot of these like tanks, these Hebrew Israelites, they always talk about their theocracy, but they don't understand. Okay, the white man is gold. We have to face another post-war revolution. That's what a lot of these people don't get. They don't get that. And history repeats that over and over and over again. There's post-revolutionary wars that happen. But see, we only go by what we see on TV. Oh, they had a war and everything is all peaches and cream now. No. If you go to Africa, that's why I tell people, look at that movie, Beasts of No Nations. Look at Liberia. Look at Nigeria. Look at goddamn the conflicts in the Congo. These people have to fight over and over and over again.
But I think the war that Fele, Fele was dealing more with people that looked like him.
Absolutely, fact.
And I think the difference between him and Tupac was that Tupac was dealing with people that looked like him, the white man, the Chinese man, the Arab, and a host of others. And I think that's the difference.
But when I'm saying,
I do think that's a point that you missed though in the debate. I just wanted to say that real quick. I think that was something that you could have built off of to give some pushback in the debate, was the difference in what the fight looks like here compared to there, and how you may have to combat it. I think if you kind of shape it in that way, you can push a better argument.
And the social revolution. I think, man, Tupac is so revolutionary. I think was just what was missed on when we talk about. I think the question was revolutionary influence. It wasn't whether. See, I probably wouldn't have so much debated Tupac. I think him being revolutionary speaks for itself. He jumped out of revolutionary womb. You know what I'm saying? His mother, his clan, the Shakur clan, all of them revolutionary.
Yeah, I think he was a prodigy. He was a revolutionary prodigy.
Absolutely. So pushing at the revolutionary influence, the thug life, I think it was hit upon, the thug life code with him and Matula Shakur, how I probably would have had a little more street tribe influence from them, how a lot of the homies that I know really adapted and changed a lot of the code of the game of that. That in itself is a street revolution. It's a revolution. I think one of the key parts of the revolution that gets missed and looked over, Frantz Fanon honed in on it, Huey honed in on it, and that's the lumping. And the lumping simply translates as the gang member, the hustler, the pimp, the undesirables. They have potential, large, huge revolutionary potential. Huge revolutionary potential. You know, and I think that people like Tupac really revolutionized that class of people. And not enough attention and light is ever given to that class of people, and especially in the influence Tupac had upon them.
Yeah, that's real shit. Because I think that's why I was telling Black Sun earlier. The album Tupac Now is the most revolutionary rap record I've ever heard in my life.
You ever heard. Right, but one thing that
you can't get. I promise you can't get nobody else's album.
I promise you,
put it up to that one.
I promise you, I can.
When it comes to, I'm talking about rap. We talking about rap.
I'm talking about rap. I promise you, I can.
Or the 80s.
I promise you, I can.
Bro, we can go track for track, and we can do that battle. How about that?
Okay, you go first.
Go track to track.
You can go
pick
first.
Whatever. I mean, it ain't got to be exact order of the track, but you pick the track on the album, and I get to pick which track on the album. Then we go.
How many tracks do I get?
Each track. I think it's like 12 or 13 tracks on Tupac Now.
Okay, can I float around on different artists, or you just want?
No, what you mean? We talking about one artist.
Oh, you talking about one artist?
Yeah, so you can't name one artist album that to me that was more revolutionary than Tupac Now.
The Terror Dome by Public Enemy.
All right, we'll put it up against it. We'll put that up against Tupac Now and see.
And not only that, not only that, I'll put up the Lynch Mob's Gorillas in the Mist against any of Tupac's albums.
Okay, bet. We'll put it up. I'll put Tupac Now up against any rap album you bring.
I will put Paris album, Sleeping with the Enemy.
Bring it, bro. I guarantee you will get slaughtered.
Dead
When we listen to the
Prez,
lyrics, I ain't
Clue.
saying just
That's pretty
dance.
hard.
We're talking about the lyrical message.
Right. Paris alone will
Okay,
smoke
cool.
Tupac.
I bet.
I guarantee you that, brother.
Yeah.
Okay.
You ever heard of wait, Madonna, you ever heard of Paris? I don't think you've heard of
Yeah, I
Paris.
know who Paris is, but he ain't touching Tupac now.
Okay, all right, brother. Okay.
Paris was all
I
about
put money on that.
shit.
Man, that's man. That's
Him, the
yeah.
Clue.
That's it.
Go back and listen to Tupac now, Black Son. I'm talking about.
I did listen to Tupac Lives Now.
No,
See,
bro. I'm talking about
Madonna.
right. I'm talking about whenever you get spare time in 2021, go back and listen to the whole album. You can play the whole mix on YouTube.
Brother,
that's how they got it set up for you now.
You forget.
I
was there on the West Coast when hold on. I was there on the West Coast when Tupac was still dancing with Digital Underground.
I don't care about
I was
all
listening to Revolution.
We're talking about you moving the stadium,
brother.
not just the goalpost. You moving the stadium. Now check it, King.
I'm trying to tell you,
I
was there.
I want anybody to do it. Just go back and listen to that whole album, man.
Brother,
and tell
but
me
you're not listening, brother.
In 2021.
That's why I said it's the most revolutionary that you listen to. It was brothers in South Central
I'm
LA.
willing to put that album up against any rap.
I got you, brother. I got you. But all I'm saying is that it was brothers in South Central LA that were listening to the Lynch Mob, that were listening to revolutionary rap long before Tupac came on the scene. That's all I'm saying. Now, you saying that's your opinion.
His album.
Yeah, because it's a large variety. Shit, I remember when Ren left NWA and came out with the Final Frontier.
Oh,
I was surprised at Ren's MC Ren being so hard, pro-black and revolutionary. I think he's right, but I understand where you're coming from because Tupac's my man too. But when you talk about rap music, and then you have to talk about what Tupac was trying to accomplish, who he's influenced by, the times he was in, because that was probably one of his least selling albums too. But just compared to the whole rap catalog out there, that's a tough one because I done heard some gangster revolutionary ass rap.
I'm willing to put that album. I'm talking about track for track against any rap album to see what has a more revolutionary message.
Yeah, you never heard of Ascari X, bro?
Let's put it up against Tupac now.
No, all we saying is that you need to listen to some of these other artists. That's all I'm saying, brother.
I mean, yeah, I like the homie Tupac. I like a whole lot. But see, me,
we've all heard of Tupac. No, you're missing my point. We all have heard of Tupac. I don't think you've heard any of these artists that I just mentioned. I don't think you have, brother. I don't even think you've heard of Ghetto Boys. I really don't think you've heard of Bushwick
Man, come on, I grew up in Texas, man.
But, so you heard a Crooked Officer. Okay, good. Okay, good.
What's the hardest song they had was Hands of the Dead Body.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Nigga don't believe that song. That niggas
hold on.
Gangsters don't live that.
You know the group? Do you know the group that gave Tupac his stripes as far as goddamn being in South Central?
I'm not saying Tupac was the only rapper to do this shit. I'm just saying, in my opinion, I think that Tupac-less album, I haven't seen an album or heard an album from a rapper that had a more revolutionary message within. I mean, when you listen to the songs, I haven't seen nobody do it since. I haven't.
Okay, all I'm saying is just listen.
And I listen to a lot of variety.
So you listen to Lynch Mob, the Gorillas in the Mist.
I grew up listening to all that, man.
Okay, all right.
Everybody.
All right, cool. Kudos. All right,
kudos to you, brother. I'm just saying.
You listen to South Central Cartel?
Yep, all that.
Okay, all right. You get this, brother. You did good.
I listened to the homie Cam, all kind of shit back then, bro.
Okay.
Man, I recently heard. You remember that dude Preach from Arrested Development?
Yeah.
He's deep. He's still at it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah. Still hanging
in there. He's coming out with something new.
No, I don't think he's gonna put out nothing new. But as far as his consciousness, his revolutionary consciousness,
I'm gonna tell you one of the coldest in the game. Please don't sleep on him. Black Thought. Black Thought is so cold, man. From the Roots.
Oh yeah. Roots. Yeah.
Black Thought, the brother with the beard, man. Black Thought is cold. He's nice with it. I think he was, highly like just slept on. Not for like brothers in the hip hop, but just generally has been one of the coldest that did it, man. The wordplay, the cadence, just the
Yeah,
the content.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy, bro. That's
Dude.
next
And,
level,
and
King.
and there again, let's go back into that capital. That's my problem with capital, because capitalism holds nothing sacred. I hate so much that we don't love ourselves enough just to embrace the things that we create and invent. Soon as they wave a little funky dollar, we give them hip hop, and we no longer hold it sacred.
Exactly.
Right.
It's a
And we
dollar
sell it out.
attached
It
to
used
everything.
right dollarism. It used to be this whole thing. Hip hop used to be a part of, I would say, the Black African culture here. I would say our thing, because there was even an industrial ritual to it. First of all, everybody could rhyme. That's why we go to the park and stand around ciphers. If you couldn't hold your own freestyling and all of that stuff, that's what made it amazing. Because these cats would sit here coming up with stuff, man, just out of the top of their head, taking it to new heights, and then you had to be saying something. When we sold it out, niggas get away with trash, like, and I hate it, man, I got knocked, my boys, and even coming out the Migos, these niggas get away with trash, with commercialism, coming out with a song with like something like Versace, 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 Gucci, 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 Versace. Man, that's commercialism at its finest, man, really. Y'all doing it like that. And the constant program. So and capitalism says that that's okay. We'll commercialize. We'll make that the highest level of success. We'll make that the pinnacle. We'll put that the carrot on the stick. And everything else is inconsequential in your quest to getting the carrot.
Hey, yo, that's real, because you see, I know that's real, because you see the effect, and you can still see it in 2021 when Nelly came out with the song Air Force Ones. I mean, even though niggas been wearing Air Force Ones long before Nelly was thought about, but just like you were saying, Versace, I get to stomping them my Air Force Ones. I mean, shit, niggas still wearing them forces. I mean, Nike got billions off that year.
Yeah, we go through that phase. I mean, we can tell our music told the economic phase. We went from being exploited. Then Ice Cube woke the fuck up, and he experimented with capitalism. Ice Cube woke. He said, "Man, I'm getting played by this Jew. I'm getting played by these Hey, bro." He said, "What he say?" He said, "Stop giving juice to the Raiders, because Al Davis, he never paid us." You know what I'm saying?
For real.
You know what I'm saying? Then he came back and told everybody else. He said, told all my friends, stop drinking 8-Ball, because St. Ides is giving ends. You know what I'm saying? They started realizing, like, shit, that was black nationalism. Like, why is everybody getting paid off our talent? Ice Cube started schooling to the game, and so that's how sacred hip hop was. I started learning the game through that. Like, I stopped fucking with Raiders. That song was so effective to me when he said that. I stopped fucking with brand name because I didn't want to be branded anymore. When he said that right there, that shit was so effective, I stopped wearing niggas' names on me to the best of my ability. I was like, I ain't letting no crackers brand me. Brand name. I keep hollering at my son about, oh, Dad, he got to have a brand. Who's brand, little Negro? You gotta understand about branding. You say what, black man?
I would say Ice Cube is definitely up there when it comes to revolutionary rhymes. When he was spitting that shit back then.
Mm-hmm.
He
was up there.
He was cool.
I said it earlier. Yeah, I said it earlier. We all, that double consciousness of modern times get us.
Yeah.
We say, man, let me go make that money first, and then I can change. I can change the game.
Yeah.
But they already got it figured out. You can't do it that way.
Absolutely.
You're not gonna fool them.
Yeah,
you're not gonna fool them. Yeah. And we get caught up in the game.
They're not gonna let that happen. So what we have to do is, like you said, we look for employment. Like they're talking about, get your business, start your little this and that. We look for working within the system instead of dominating system. Exactly. Like we look at the Koreans. Why are the Koreans the fucking titans of black hair care product? Why? and or let's just say the whole Asian community, hair and nail care products. Why? And then they wonder why they look at, well, the black woman is making this much money. They're giving the black woman and she's superseding, because it's all targeted. This actually too, commercializing shit and directing it to, they know that she is a very big consumer. Bless her.
Facts.
Bless the beautiful black woman. But they understand that the unconscious and unaware sister, with that, the money is also subject to a lot of the consuming because she has it. They used to do it. They figured that out from the white woman. You study any little commercial, when you go to look into commercial and programming, when the history of it, they said they learned that from the soaps. That's why they call them soap operas. The soaps would sponsor these little dramas to these to these white women that were at the house all day, that had access to the checkbooks for little knickknacks. So they would provide a drama. This is brought to you by this soap. So they understood the power of that, and what they study that shit, what is that shit called? Just allure and seduction and all of that type of bullshit. But I said all of that to say that when we look at capitalism from that perspective of them thinking that they're going to get into it, damn, man, I digress, y'all. I forgot my main point. So I'm going to yield the mic.
No doubt.
Yeah, I wanted to talk. You said a little bit about marketing. Marketing came about from espionage. They figure out how good all of that worked. Then they start training salesmen to sell products. It's the same psychological warfare that companies are doing on a consumer. So you wonder why you got a craving for a certain drink or a craving for a different car. Because of this psychological warfare, they're putting these thoughts into your head. But you're not trained. Nobody is training the average person how to fight back against psychological warfare on an economic phase, to where some of the things that we desire and want, we don't even need. We don't even want it. We're made to want it. So
that's the fight.
Yeah, that's what I think they call it suggestive selling. They put that shit out there, and you think you getting it, but it's already been suggested for you. It's already be premeditated.
Right.
But I want to ask you this, and Yame and the other brothers, because I thought about this one day, man, and I might have heard somebody say this shit. I don't know, but I think when it comes to revolution and freedom, it comes. The main thing in that is, or with that, is responsibilities. And I think we as a people as a whole, some of us just don't want responsibilities. You know what I mean? And I think that's the bottom line, because with freedom and revolution come responsibilities, and a lot of people don't like responsibilities.
Yeah. But look at
I would agree. I could agree with that.
I really do. I think it's going to be a reprogram, because I remember coming up, when I was coming up, man, we was told, and my mother was a Panther, but she was always, don't let no cracker tell you nothing. But you get a good education, you get a good job, and you make your money. That was the goal. Either I was going to make it in basketball, or I was going to get a great job, take care of my family, have a nice house. But then as I got into more into the world, I saw how corrupt it was. I said, man, something has to change. Something has to be different. Life is not about me making money and having a good job, because it's too much wrong. But by the time I realized it, I was already indoctrinated into the system. Mm-hmm. Now I had to reprogram myself to be able to teach my children, this is how we need to look at the system. My mother wasn't wrong. She just saw the world differently at the, coming up in the 70s. It was
you just kicked the scripture. You kicked the scripture, Yame. Be ye transformed by the renewing of your mind.
It's true. It's true. Check it real quick. We think we could buy our way out of this. We have all these problems we have on YouTube is because we think if we get a little bit more money, we ain't got to deal with the people we dealing with now. We are social beings. Once we put emphasis back on the people and the welfare of the people, and stop thinking that we can get past people by just having a little bit more money, that same, I hate to digress, but that same month, I'll be that person that you pass up. I'm going to be pillow talking with that woman to try to get her to unlock that door. I'm going to be the motherfucker that's going to pick your kids up from school and then ask for a nice ransom. See, the thing is, we think we can shit on one another because capitalism or money is king.
Right.
That's what they want us to believe. But us people up here that's on this panel is saying the people is where the power lies. And once we start taking care of one another, once we work together equally, and once we start doing things that where none of us have to worry about the essential things, and we help each other out at that capacity, we're going to be all right. But as long as we think we capitalists, we're going to still be having these same punk-ass problems we see on YouTube.
Right, that's why I'm saying like, we got to be responsible for each other, in a sense. And
well, they
don't want to be responsible. Some people don't even want to be responsible for their mama. They'd rather put it in a nursing home. I mean,
see where you hitting on too is the fact that it how we even see being more communities is seen through capitalism. You know what I'm saying? So they can't even picture it without seeing it through capitalism. And so when they want to know how it's going to work, the questions is like, well, how is money going to be distributed?
I think that's the thing. They don't know how to frame their question. You're framing the question better than they are. They don't know how to frame the question because nothing truly largely changes except the areas that need to change. Like we talk about the money works, like for most of those Negroes, they wouldn't even, if a revolution came and it didn't, and the shot wasn't fired, they wouldn't even know. They miss it because it can be that subtle, just depending on what degree the state wants to contend. That's where the you know what I'm saying, the gunplay, that's where the other shit comes into play at. The revolution can be and is political, but it just comes into where the state doesn't want to contend and we're not going to acquiesce. What they do, they have those Negroes to acquiesce for us. And as long as you got these Negroes participating in capitalism, they can keep the matter a civil rights issue. If you can keep the matter, this is what got Malcolm killed. If you can keep the matter a civil rights issue, it is not a human rights issue. And we charge genocide, the right to denial of self-determination. When we were allegedly freed here, 3 things should have happened. 3 questions should have been asked Black people. Do you want to stay? Do you want to stay here? Do you want to go back where we got you from? Or do you want to carve out your own? None of these things we were given no option. We were conscripted. We were made denizens. We suffered the brutality and torture and every other crime to humanity the worst crimes of humanity perpetrated against any people happening to us and survived and suffered through. So we don't want any more concessions, but they get these Negroes that when we're at the height of revolution, like we've seen with George Floyd, when the masses are tired, when the masses are fed up, they slide you a Black BLM movement, by the way, which initials are oddly similar to Black Liberation Movement. BLM, when I was coming up, was Black Liberation Movement. You know what I'm saying? That meant an entirely different thing. So then they slide you these movements, and that takes the fuel. It divides. If it doesn't take the anger, then it divides the focus. We were all focused about the brutality of the treatment of Black people at the hands of the motherfucking repressive agency of the state, the military wing of the state, known as the police. That's what we had to this treatment, and somehow we got in. Can motherfuckers piss in the man's bathroom, all kind of other shit, and we start losing focus and attention. Not saying that everybody's fight is not justified in their own minds. I'm just saying I'm talking about mine right now. And so when we got everybody unified on this, then there again, by us not having our shit together, our organizations together to keep us focused, those Black nationalists focused, attention, energy, efforts, and resources are divided. Absolutely. And you find us trying to rebuild and regroup again. you know. But them Negroes, man, they wouldn't, you know, they so worried. I like what the brother said. They're worried about how their money would be distributed. They want to be the working class. You know what I'm saying? They want to make sure they have their luxuries. They will miss the revolution. As long as you keep letting them niggas get their big screen TVs and ride around in their cars and they wouldn't miss a beat. So, you know, it depends what they're looking for out of capitalism. You know, would we let you, would we, if you were a business owner, would we let you oppress the worker? No. Would we say that, you know, you may not, your wages don't have to change, but you may not be able to live a gross lifestyle. You may have stock in this business that ensures you a pleasant and decent lifestyle. And that can be as nice as you want, as long as it ain't at the expense of homeless people. Now, when we got homelessness, the state responsibility is to eradicate that. And by doing that, it might have to be a certain taxation, a certain this and that. So we have to start tweaking and looking at government. Capitalism doesn't allow for that.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Capitalism will allow for the
Nothing can get in the way
complete
of the bottom
destruction and
line.
death of a human being. That's it.
Yeah,
That's
you
it.
tell
That's
niggas
what a
about
revolution.
revolution these days. Nigga said revolve is blunt, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, revolve that right.
Yeah.
So, you know,
And we don't
that's
really see it. And
yeah,
even
we
when we
don't see
talk
it.
about, I think like even the conditions that we in now, even you know that we don't really see that. That's how we even got into this position is our vulnerability in in capitalism. Like, and it was purposely put. You know what I mean? We were purposely put into a consumer state. So
Man, you
it's
better.
like it because you're playing. Number one, we're playing against a fixed market. There's no free market. The shit is fixed. Like
That's it.
it's already sold up.
That's right.
Hey, listen, let me holler peace, man. I got a bill. Check for my channel, man. We're gonna be son, this is your channel, right?
Oh,
No,
this is a Swab Boss channel. This is the
I think it's
argument
Oh,
debate
I'm
leaders.
sorry.
on as
No,
well.
I'm sorry. Hey,
This
Swab,
where we do the
no
post debate
disrespect.
shows.
Okay, no
No, you're good.
disrespect.
You
I didn't
good.
mean to diss. Okay. Swab, definitely, man. Again, to say live, Swab, great debate. Man, I love to hear us brothers having these discussions and holding it down, man, because we got a lot of oppositions out there towards Black power, Black excellence, Black upward mobility, and just having our own, man. So y'all keep holding it down. Each and every one of y'all, man. Black power, salute. Man, look out for your boy. And just holler at me, man, with that piece.
Hey, Yanga.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
I think the debate about to start at
Nandy's
7.
debate
Well, I
about to
think
start, bro.
that'd be 7 out. Yeah.
Okay, word. That's it. Okay.
Yeah, it's about to start. I guess it's starting in about 11 minutes or something.
11 minutes,
Yeah, it's
Oh,
supposed to.
it's starting early.
Nah,
No,
it's not.
it say 8 p.m. Eastern Standard, so that means that'll
Yeah,
be 7 o'clock my time because
Oh,
I'm an
okay.
hour behind.
5 o'clock my time.
Okay.
But it's like this. We talking about wealth. If you want to really accumulate wealth, and this gonna sound crazy as fuck, and I have it ain't the Hennessy. Hey, check it. If you want to really establish wealth, I say you don't look at it in monetary figures. You gotta look at it like this. If I could get 2 little homies to not, be able to take an ass whooping and not go take it to that next level, we'll have a lot more brothers, and how do they say it? It goes on like if it's not just me, but everybody on
Trickle-down
this,
effect.
everybody on this panel is doing that, and then we also teaching our young brothers, to be respectful when they talk to women and shit like that. You may not see you won't get no real reward from like having a whole bunch of money or something, but what we will have is more of a character within our youth and those coming up, and then eventually it could turn into something because now we got more numbers,
that's a fact.
more
That's like the big
respect.
homie said. One nigga teach 2 niggas, teach 3 niggas, teach 4 niggas, teach more niggas.
Yeah, and then we
That's
all rocking.
And we
Now
rocking.
we can really do
Now we
something.
snowballing.
We trust one another. You know what I'm saying? We behaving ourselves, and it's just like not only have we learned how to deal with our situations, and our problems in a more effective way. But now it's enough of us there to tackle some of these harder issues that we couldn't do before. Now it's less of us incarcerated because we ain't raping, we ain't killing, we ain't stealing. You know what I'm saying? Because we taking care of one another. So, like I said, the power is always going to be in the people and how you relate and how you able to, you know what I'm saying, be productive in your society, not their society. Stop selling your asses out. Be productive for the people around you, the people you may not love, but at least have a respect enough to know that that brother or that sister is pretty much your lifeline, your battle buddy. We got to get through this together because at the end of the day, they don't want to see nothing good happen to either side. So we got to be there for one another. We got to let all that petty shit go and we just got to rock out together. And we not going to rock out doing they shit thinking it's going to make us better. No, we got to do what always works for us. Well, not worked, failed, but it was working, but it failed because they infiltrated it or assassinated somebody. And I ain't scared to die. I was guaranteed death at birth. But I do know one thing I'm scared of, not being a man of character, not being a man of taking care of his responsibilities. I'm scared of not being somebody that could be depended upon, someone that's not willing to sacrifice. See, that's the thing. We sacrifice ourselves for the wrong shit. We sacrificing for names. We sacrificing ourselves for fucking money. We need to be sacrificing ourselves for, I don't know, our people. And you take that however you want to. That's all I'm gonna say.
No, that's real. That's real spill. That's real spill, King. No doubt about it.
Yeah, it's definitely, man, folks. I mean, like I said, man, the, the way that we envisioning um, revolution has got to change. The way that we what we do for each other, working for each other, and different things like that. The currency has to change. And so what we now base what we do for each other, how we feed each other, how we shelter each other, how we commute each other, all of that, it that has to change. That can't rely on something that we don't control. And so now we have to change how we interact with each other based on something that's more tangible that we control. We don't control that, and therefore not only is it all does it always fluctuate, the worth of it fluctuates. You know what I mean? That's something that's out of your control, and that's not only that, it's in control of who you up against. So it's a like I said,
Yeah, that's real. We used to be the people of the land. We traded what
right.
we grew, or we bargained what we grew with each other. We got out of that. Um, I mean, you still got some
Now if
people in
we
the
trade,
South that still kind of do that, but it's rare as hell.
yeah,
Hey, Blue.
oh yeah, what's good with you got?
Hey, I remember when we first talked, you said we might have a spiritual debate too.
Oh yeah,
So do you believe that the depression of a cow or a pig being locked up in a, I don't know, factory farming, do you think they transfer that energy to humans? Because they suffer
oh
from
yeah,
depression. Okay, okay.
yeah, oh yeah,
Okay, 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 okay,
You mean
okay.
transfer it through the meat?
Yeah, yeah.
Nah, I beg to
yeah.
differ.
I would think that would be a form of like when we talk about um like taking on spirits and different stuff like that.
Right,
That those are some of the ways that you take them on. You know what I mean? Which is
right.
just bad energy. And so
I
taking
think
on
when you
negative
cook and
energy
season
come
it,
from
that
food,
that takes
drink.
out the energy.
Really? So you're saying
Yeah, that's what I believe. When you cook
all
it in
the
season,
chemicals are cooked out of it, Madonna. Is that what you're saying?
nah, you said the
Mm-mm.
energy. I thought you were saying
No,
like
no, no, no,
when
no,
they
no, no.
killed them. I
I
thought
mean,
you now you saying chemicals. I thought
no,
you
no,
were
no.
saying energy.
Remember, I'm an atheist, so I can use both. I can go. I can argue the energy, and I can argue the chemical.
Well, see now when you say chemicals, when I think of chemicals, I'm thinking pasteurized, homogenized,
No,
and
no,
things
no,
of
no, no,
that
no, no.
nature.
Depression is a chemical also.
Well, when you said energy, I thought you were saying the spirit of the animal went into the meat.
Well, I was
Mm.
trying to ask Blue because I remember he mentioned that. But I mean, if I
Oh, you
debate
right. Let me
that
say how y'all
with
combo.
you, then I had to break out the science because I see where you're going. I just had to break out. I had to whip you with the science. But no,
Nah,
I'm gonna
bro,
argue.
I countered you, man, with that hook. I was Roy Jones. I
What
went
do you mean?
southpaw. But nah, y'all go ahead,
Good
man.
enough.
Y'all
Okay,
go.
okay. I just get the feel, man. I was just trying to test the waters here because yeah, you know that I got a debate coming up, but I it's so many other debates that can spawn from this debate. You know, I got a debate with brother Moses. And I'm gonna tell you, brother Moses, Anon, even though I haven't physically seen him, I know he's in bad health. Moses is in bad health. All these guys are younger than me, and I could look at them and tell they're in bad health, man. That
Oh
means
man.
killing.
Yeah, I
Mm.
gotta get brother Moses asked me for a debate, man.
Yeah,
You know, because I was gonna fall back for a minute. You know, I gotta, it ain't
yeah,
the debate, it ain't the chat. I just think I'm just gonna say it. I just think, a couple judges, I think they got personal issues with a homie. You know what I
right.
mean? It's just the things they do to leave my comments and all kind of shit. But I ain't
Well,
falling back because I gotta get Domo and brother Moses. If you hear me, man, if you want that smoke, I'll show you how you ate Moses.
well, make sure you watch me and Moses
Mm.
debate, man, because
Oh yeah, I'm gonna love to
I'm
watch
going
that,
for
man.
his
Cause
throat, man. I'm going for his throat in this one.
you
Because
better watch out for brother Moses. He might,
oh well, let me tell you something about brother Moses, man. Like I
he might
said, you
slap you
ever
across
heard?
the head with that staff.
Well, I'm gonna ask you a question. You've heard of a cadaver dog, right?
I heard of that name, but I can't picture it in my head what it looked like.
Cadaver dogs are dogs they use to sift through
The
the
drugs.
well, no. Those are drug dogs. No, cadaver dogs are different. They look for dead bodies.
Okay, all right.
Oh
A lot
yeah,
of
I
yeah,
know I
times,
heard the
yeah,
name
yeah.
before, but I didn't know what the hell it was or do. But
well,
yeah, what about
cadaver
it?
dogs can also
You can.
sense when you're about to have a stroke too, and have a heart attack.
Oh, you talking about like the dog that can sniff diseases in the people and
Yes,
stuff like that?
yes, yes, yes.
Mm.
Black Sun has that ability, and you're gonna see that during the debate. Oh yeah,
Oh, so where did you get that ability from?
eating fruits and vegetables, becoming a vegan. I have special
Oh,
powers. Yes.
so so are your fruits and vegetables are they sprayed?
Are they sprayed?
Yeah, you know how they spray a lot of fruit to keep the color inside the supermarket.
Let me tell you this. No matter what they spray on it, the fiber clings onto whatever they spray it on it, and it chases it out. So you can't poison plants like you can animal flesh. Plus, we're not designed to eat animal flesh anyway. So there you go.
Well,
It's
I'm just
Dang,
talking about
hold
anti-vegan.
on,
typical
wait,
fruit.
wait, wait, wait,
Oh,
wait.
get him, Blue.
Well, so no.
Oh,
I actually wanted them to go in on it, but actually, I am gonna kind of challenge that as
Okay.
far as so. What about the seed? Like, it's hard to find stuff with seeds in it.
mm.
So, what is that? Wouldn't that be like a form of poison in a way?
It's a form of poison because the plant is not allowed to reproduce itself. But the actual, let's just say the watermelon blue still has the fiber needed for, you know what I'm saying? It still has the nutrients that you need to to balance out what you need as far as nutrients. You know what I'm saying? And that goes for all uh fruits and vegetables. However, I'm with you, Blue. I disagree. They shouldn't manipulate the seeds, but then we go back to capitalism. So you can't plant your own shit. But
Right.
the fruits and vegetables are still good, but they want to control that you come to us for that, Blue. We don't want
Well,
you
I,
planting
I
your
I
own shit.
beg to differ. As long
Okay,
as you
go ahead,
got
bro.
land, you can grow what you want.
Yeah, no, but
But
what Blue is saying is that you have like watermelons with no seeds. So if you got no seeds, you can't plant
Well,
more
that's why you
watermelons.
got to come to the South, or go to Mexico, or go online and get some real seeds. Like it's still people. I mean, I know people that live around me. Man, they've been growing the same garden for damn near 50, 60 years.
Right.
Just regenerating everything over and over, flipping the soil. They be out there with the tiller and all that good shit.
Mm-hmm.
And but at the same time, it is getting rare because a lot of these farmers are dying off, and it's sad. And families are taking over the businesses, they're selling it.
Absolutely, man. Shit, but
definitely.
Oh, Solar, he's calling me. Oh shit. Hey, what's up?
Oh, the debate about to start.
Yeah, I called you earlier, but we got to work that out. I wanted to do a text on this.
All right, y'all. I guess we're gonna head over that way. At least I am.
I think I might be wrong. Somebody said 18.
Hey, Blue, you gotta do more. Squad for the platform, bro.
We straight.
Get him in the hour, the boss, his props.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think this is a blessing, bro. I think the OGs came on tonight and held it down.
Okay,
that capitalism shit today. I'm always a fan of that.
Yeah, it definitely was a good deal, man. Much needed after all that rhetoric.
And they ran for now, but they won't be able to run in the post-debate show. They'll be around.
Yeah, we'll be there. My son, make sure you're there, bro.
Damn, y'all said y'all pulling up.
Oh yeah.
Hey, you there too? What the fuck you be? Hey,
I'm pulling up.
Full throttle.
Hey, I'm riding.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I hate that. I looked at it after it was already done. I said, "Oh man, they jumped on my boy Blue. Oh hell no. Oh hell no."
Anon said ain't a thing. And Anon said I wasn't an Israelite, so he got some explaining to do.
And I always gotta look out for Blue because it's like he know that. I mean, he know that I know this shit, but he can articulate it. He know it and he can articulate it like Domo. But Blue,
yeah, but that was some back alley shit they did to Blue, man. That was some straight back alley shit.
Yeah, they was everywhere.
Yeah, then Orthodox Moore hit him with some Hannibal Barker. I'm like, dude, that dude's so outdated. They don't use that tactic no more. Shit, what the fuck?
Inspired.
Talking about generals still, they don't know. They don't use that no more. Shit. The fuck? The last oh shit.
Trying to use primitive warfare against the Jetsons.
Yeah, man. Come on now. I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? But yeah, man. Jesus Christ. And then Anon kept attacking Blue at ad hominems and shit. Oh, you stupid. Oh, you just doing that, all that. I had that shit he do, man. That shit gonna get so played out. But hey, what up, Solar? I think Solar's letting us know, man.
Nah, that's Suave.
Oh, Suave. I'm sorry, Suave, man. No, Solar just called me. I'm sorry. Yeah, what up, Suave? Hey, man, what's going on? Wagwan day. Wagwan.
What language is that?
That's Patois, man.
Snapping off entertainment. You muted, God.
Somebody asked, was Hannibal Barker a cannibal? No, man, no. No, but the NKVD were cannibals.
So, Black Son, you African?
African? African American?
I'm just saying, like, your roots go back to Africa.
I had my grandmother side goes back to St. Anne, Jamaica.
Okay.
My family's actually all over the place. And me, I was born in Mexico because my
parents, for real?
Yeah, my parents were on the run. If you ever heard of 41st and Central, yeah, the shootout with the Panthers and shit, yeah. My parents were on the run because J. Edgar Hoover at the time was killing Panthers and shit. So yeah, they fled to Mexico for a short time and came back.
You in here, Suave?
Suave, you muted.
I think he's getting his mic together. But yeah. See, Tayshaun, that's what I'm saying. When shit really gets spunky and when you really need something to get handled, you got to come to the official brothers. Yeah, they do all that high-sided and glossy shit and talk on YouTube how much they got your back. But when you really need them, where they at? They ghost. That's what I be saying, man. Y'all be falling for the okie doke every time. Pastor gonna stay in y'all pockets. selling y'all hopes and dreams, but when y'all really need them and when it's really about to get real spunky out this piece, they ain't nowhere to be seen.
Feel me? Because when you get with a black man, it ain't a step down, it's a step up. You feel me? Shit, what's wrong with these sisters out here, man? But nah, I know some brothers is off the chain though, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, man, sisters got a 2022, man. I know.
Well, Don, I just realized why you asked me that question because it was Fela Kuti.
No.
Okay, because the Igbo, they consider themselves Hebrew Israelites. I just want to throw that out there too. I didn't get to say that in debate.
No. I would just, I'll be asking people what they be they lineage is sometimes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I want to debate is transgender women part of the divestors.
I want to debate. I want to debate is there application to fill out for Black Lives Matter.
Oh God!
Nah, I'm gonna tell the divestors about that.
God damn, yo. When's this debate start, man? One.
I think I was wrong. I thought it was 8, but
No, you're right. It's 8.
It is 8. Yeah.
You gotta get people together, make sure they answering their phones. They telling you, "Oh, I gotta type this real fast. Give me a couple more minutes." You know how it goes.
Y'all remember the PJs?
The cartoon?
Yeah. Remember the chick at the HUD house that every time on Thursday used to go up there, she's like, next. That's Nandi, bro. I love you, Nandi, but that's who you remind me of.
Hey, why people popping in and out? What's going wrong?
I don't know, man. I guess they playing double dutch.
Hey, brothers.
Hey, what's up, lady?
So yeah, so hey, brothers. So I was on another channel, and he called me. He was calling me. He said, "Hey, I want to talk about this, and could you come onto my channel?" And it seemed like every time Mr. Uganda tell me to come to his channel and speak about certain things, and I'm clarifying some stuff because they claim they don't understand certain things. He always bring this dog named Mystic Dogo on the panel, and also he always bring this woman, this ugly woman who always have a cigarette in her mouth. They both ain't got no man. They don't got no babies. They're not even single moms, and they're angry at single mothers. This is how hateful it gets. And they turn around and start attacking. And Mystic Dogo really went out of her way, start attacking because she couldn't get me personally, so she brought in my son. She started talking about my kids. And then she said, "You on welfare?" I said, "No, I'm an independent contractor. I make $2,000 a week." The hell? Yeah, I make between $17,000 and $2,000 a week. What's your excuse?
Okay, are you distributing that wealth throughout the Black community?
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. And I'm a mom. I'm a single freaking mom. Hardly no help, but I guarantee you I'll do more than those who got everybody on their side. I do more.
Well, I'm just saying, sis, if you're making 2 G's a week, to me, there's no reason to complain about being a single mother.
But no, I wasn't complaining. I'm okay with that. I'm okay that I do got some brothers that's on my side, just in case, you know what I'm saying? Some stuff goes down. They represent me, and I'm very grateful for that. I'm talking about them little hateful, lonely ass foreigners that's over there saying some bull crap about African American Black folks, mainly the women. They always targeting the women. But they making it seem like these poor African men are going through it, and these African women going through it. Then they start throwing in some shade with African American women, Black women. And I'm sitting up here like, dude, over here in America, we don't deal with that like that.
Sis, what you got to realize is that the American Black woman is the standard of women in the world for Black women. So when you look at the African women, the women over in London, a lot of them are incorporating or doing what they see y'all are doing. Y'all are the leaders. Y'all are the leaders of the women over in the UK. They repeating after y'all. Just like the men over there repeating after us.
Right.
Wait, listen, hold on. You a divestor, so I shouldn't even be helping you, but I'm going to give you a free Next time you online with them, say y'all got the gayest hustle in the world. Y'all sit up there in these motherfucking computer labs as grown-ass men scheming other fucking men. Using women as your avatars and fucking hustling white men. If y'all don't cut that gay shit out, y'all figure go up. I'd rather nigga go upside the motherfucking head than do some old I'm a broad and send me money and I like you daddy type. Yeah, that ain't it. So that's all you gotta do. They don't like when you press them on that. They don't like the fact that's how they gotta get their hustle.
Right. Well, when you say I'm a divester, when you say, hey brother, when you say I'm a divester, what do you mean by me being a divester? Because I choose not to be with nobody right now.
That's not important right now. I'm just helping.
Yeah, T-Duck, what you mean by that?
She need more help because she being accosted where y'all niggas that's supposed to be having her back. I just stepped in just so we all still look good.
What you mean by supposed to be having her back? I sure asked you, like, what the fuck you mean, G? Like, what?
Not you, but you know, the ones that's supposed to be protecting the black women.
Look, Mystic Dogo's already upset. Mystic Dogo's already upset. This little dog faced female, she already upset that out the blue already told her off. You know what I'm saying? He kind of.
Hey, you can't trust Dogo.
Y'all gotta come up with like something like the Thundercat symbol or the Batman sign. So when y'all in distress, y'all can send that symbol in the sky.
African now.
And they can come help you.
No, but let me tell you how all this stuff started. Her and Lady A out of nowhere started bringing up Sin G. And they started talking about her daddy and everything. And that's when I started coming in like, you don't even know her like that to be doing that. Have you ever contacted her personally? Have you? And oh, here we go. There's another one. So from this point on, they hate me for ever since. Yeah, they can't stand me. Ever since I've been targeted and attacked. You got folks talking about this ain't your business. You shouldn't be here. And it's like the main person that told me to be up here. You know, you letting them attack me, but you telling me, hey, Tanjan, I need you to, elaborate on some things because, I didn't understand and you saw what I saw, and I just want to ask you questions. And as soon as I start breaking down some things that, probably he didn't understand, he bring these demons on the panel to start targeting me.
But
yeah, that's why you need a captain alert button. That's why you need a some type of captain alert button. So when y'all get in distress, y'all can call people like Shenard. He could come instant through the internet, and
I messed up that whole channel. Bring y'all over
symbol or something y'all can put in the sky. I don't know.
Man, that's your Thundercat looking at.
I mean, I'm just saying the women that want to divest, they need some type of symbol they can put in the sky like the.
But she not a divester though. She just a woman that support black women in general. Like she recognized that people's within they say crazy shit like divest, but women really just be trying to light a fire under nigga to see if you really give a fuck. Like, all right, I'm gonna go fuck a white man. Now, if you give a fuck, give your girl a hug and say, hey, don't go do no dumbass shit like that. But if you don't say nothing, guess what? Like Love Jones, she gonna go out here and do what the fuck she gotta do. Like, oh, you don't care? Like, all right.
Well, one thing I'm not gonna do is I'm not gonna be talking to no dude from the plantation. I'm sorry. I can't.
Hey, you gonna play that game on me if you want to. Tell me you about to go hump on a pink toe. I guarantee your brake lines be cut.
Mic check, mic check.
See you stop that car.
Nobody gonna do what I've already done.
You better hope you go in the hill.
Wild Boss in the house.
We hear you, Swab.
I grew up saying don't depend on a man. Even my own daddy told me don't depend on a man. So I took what my father even told me. You know what I'm saying? So there's no money in the world. Like money can be torn and used up and everything. Like for real, like it's trust that I'm in trust and safety is what I need. I can make my own money. You see what I'm saying? And I'm not looking to pay. Look, dude, I've already been burnt twice in a relationship, 16 years apart. It's like one of these things like, dude, I've taken care of 2 Negroes who act like they couldn't fend for themselves and they were older than me. You know what I'm saying? That's not fair. And I got my ass beat in the midst of it. So at the end of the day, it's not about all that no more. Like for real. So when I say I'm not really ready to be back in a relationship, but if I do, it won't be here in America and it won't be no plantation dude at all. Like if I'm gonna be with a black man, he gotta at least come from Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? I gotta give another brother a try, but somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? And if it ain't California, let me try a brother from Alabama or something. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta figure this out. You know what I'm saying? you know, I'm not necessarily gonna be hating on people. I just don't hate my own people. I can't. I don't. That's when I say I don't understand. But if I feel like we get hated on the most because we women we trying to stand up, but we was told to not trust no man and not to depend on no man. And then when we do get in a relationship and the shit didn't work out, you got that same people. See, I done told you, you couldn't help it. You wanted to be with a man. See what I'm saying? So
you said you need a
that
rough
type of
neck.
stuff.
You said you
Switch your
need a rough
cycle.
neck, huh?
Huh?
You said you need a rough neck, huh?
I don't like them either. Can you?
I mean, what you think you gonna get messing with a Jamaican? Like, what you talking about? Like, I'm Haitian myself. I'm of Haitian descent myself, but you know, when Brother Black Son was talking,
working class Haitian brothers. You don't believe that's working class? You don't believe that's working class Jamaican brothers and working class Haitian brothers who just work? The
I
ones that I
wouldn't do it, Jay John. You gonna wake up with
hold
a
on,
fucking blower
real
fish
quick.
next to your ass.
Real quick, T-Duck. This is what I'm saying, sis. Like, you know, I was talking to Melanated the other night when me and you was on. Well, now it might have been QI I was talking to, but long story short, we got to talking, and it's like, you know, everybody has their hangups. No matter where in the diaspora or the mainland you come from, we all got some issues. So just like, you know, when people was Christian, they used to say, don't go find no perfect church. And if you do find one, don't join it because you're not perfect, right? So if you go get a Jamaican man because you think he perfect, leave him the fuck alone. Because
no,
we
I'm
still
looking for nobody perfect. I'm looking for no, I prefer, you know what, I'm telling you something. I'm tell you what I prefer. I prefer a fun, cool guy. He likes to cook. I like to cook. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay. That makes sense. That makes
he want to
sense.
buy. He love buying land because he want to do something for his community. I'm a homemaker.
Yard boy. Right.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
I'm a yard maker. I mean, I'm a homemaker.
Yeah.
I love to cook, sew, knit, bake. I love all that stuff.
You found a personality that fits you.
Dijon.
Huh?
You found somebody who got a culture that fits you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you identify with that. I get that.
Right.
I don't want no past temps. Go ahead, brother.
Do you cook vegan food?
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Okay.
I love cooking vegan food. I cook vegan food.
You gonna let her entice you with vegan?
Hold on, T-Duck. Don't do that, T-Duck. We all about mother, father, child now. Come on now.
I can cook anything. My son's a pescatarian. I could cook anything.
Okay.
So he don't like chicken. You know what I'm saying? In the beginning, he was a vegan, right? So
Ain't you in the Bay?
Huh?
Ain't you in the Bay?
Yes, sir.
She's from Hayward. I could tell she's from Hayward.
Okay. Shout out to the Bay.
All right. Yep. Via EPA right now. I'm in the Zay.
Okay. Okay.
Born in Fillmore, raised in the Valencia Gardens.
Fillmore in this bitch.
Yes.
Shout out JT Bigger Figure. I wouldn't know nothing about Fillmore if it weren't for JT Bigger Figure. Shout out JT.
Yeah, I'm proud of him because he didn't have to. He could have stayed in the hood in the same old. You know what I'm saying? But I do. Listen, when Taz and them had that thing going on last night with the music stuff, I was like, I could have challenged Taz because Taz, out of all the people in the Bay, I said, wait a minute, Taz missing something because he was talking about when he said Dre Dog. I said, yeah, but he changed his name to Andre Nicotina because Dr. Dre bitch ass was talking about how he sued Andre Nicotina for using Dre Dog because he liked Mac Dre. He couldn't mess with Mac Dre, so he let Mac Dre be Dre. He became Dr. Dre.
Andre Nicotina used to be Dre Dog.
Yeah, that's the real name.
You talking a cold game, Blue.
Dre, Andre Nicotina. That's his real name.
That's crazy.
Right. So I'm looking at he said his albums didn't slap. I was like, wait a minute, what album he talking about? Because most of Andre Nicotina songs, oh my gosh, if he got a concert, you got hella white folks, crazy dudes. They get high.
They do coke.
Of course, he got a song called "Smoke, Dope, and Rap." Yeah, he do.
Right.
He got a song called, but there was one song that I was gonna do my introduction to. If Taz would have played one of his songs, I would have did an introduction called "Motherfucker." That was the introduction I was gonna start off with because it was him and Cool Nut. And you know him and Cool Nut.
Cool Nut in this bitch.
Cool Nut. You got
him and
cougar nut.
Yeah, Cool Nut.
A lot of people say cool, but it's cool.
Yeah.
He from Lakeview.
Right, he from Lakeview, right? And so I said, yeah, if you from Ill Manor Posse, exactly. If you have putting those two together, and then Master P did an album with Cool Nut. So that shows you how exactly. That shows you how, and I think Master P, I think is related to someone in the Bay. So that's why he made sure he did it.
He got family out there. He definitely got
family. He got family in the Bay. That's why he had that love like he did, and he had that album with Cool Nut. But what I'm saying is,
the Bay got that hospitality. I think a lot of people in the Bay took to him like they did Tupac. You know, case in point, the title. So yeah,
right. But I was trying to tell Domo, Cool Nut started the San Francisco. Him and Huey MC. They started the San Francisco Bay Area rap. They started this. You know what I'm saying? From the Bay, because you had Atlanta.
I mean, that's you looking from your side. Who started? Yes, I'll give you Huey MC because he from Philbo, but you got to remember about
the shout out to Tupac for bringing. Shout out to Tupac.
And then you got to think about Sunnydale, Down and Dirty Hustlers. When you had Down and Dirty Hustlers in there.
Down and Dirty Hustlers, exactly. There was another one. I forgot about them. But see, I forgot about them. You know what I'm saying? Down and Dirty Hustlers, there was another one.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
Hold on. I'm from look. I hear y'all. Ain't nobody mentioned AOK, Oak.
Okay.
Oh shit! What? What you talking about?
Across the bridge.
Okay. Shit. Okay. All right. I just wanted to. Yeah, I got it.
They come in later though. We talking about early '80s.
No, but
early.
Mid.
Right.
They got you, Rex. We talking about early, nigga.
Then you got your. Then we gonna bring it on up. You got your bald head Rick, your Mac Mall. You got your the Jacker. So you know.
Okay.
Of course, Too Short. You know what I'm saying? Then you got
Mac Mall was really out here getting it. That's the nigga.
Yeah, Mac Mall. He from the Crest. He with Mac Drano.
Hey, what's Sebo come in?
Sebo, my favorite. Sebo's another one. He my favorite.
Sebo,
you know what I'm saying?
Shout out Sebo.
Sebo is the realest mother nigga. Hey,
Sebo.
Hey, look, them Philbo niggas tried to surround his car. That nigga came out the sunroof with a Mac and said, "Look, I just want to go home." Man, nigga, them niggas out the way so fast.
I didn't hear about that. From that point on, there was nothing but love.
Nigga.
It was nothing but love afterwards. It was nothing but love afterwards.
Y'all making
a real one.
Shout out to Sebo. Cleveland introduced me to Sebo. Cleveland loves Sebo. Shout out to Sebo.
Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, Sebo.
You know how you do now. You will have your whole entourage ready to have your back. This nigga.
Yeah, he from
artist came out the hood, the sunroof, because they surrounded the car. The artist, him, Sebo himself, not none of his entourage and stuff. The rest of them in the car, I ain't gonna say they was shook, but they didn't get out the car. He came out the fucking sunroof and said, "I just want to go home," but had the back 10 like ready to go. And of course, niggas had pistols too, but they had to respect it. Like, damn,
hold on, real quick.
Love afterwards.
Tajon, check the back chat. Check the back chat. But we don't got to make a big deal out of it. I don't want you to miss these messages. You know, you want to get your flowers while you alive, but keep going, Tita.
Yeah,
right on.
But he from Sacramento.
Yes, he's from the South. He's from Sac. Right. And then you got your San Quinn.
RBL.
Yep.
RBL. Yep.
Y'all wasn't on Lonely Corleone?
That's you. Oh, you know all these Crips. That's that's Sacramento.
D-Lo, you can't fuck with the low. You got your San Quinn. You got your
Queen.
Yeah, you got your D-Lo.
Gaffler.
Yeah.
All them little 5-shot ass niggas.
But you know I gotta say my nigga again, since we talking about Tupac and he in the title. Like I say, JT Bigger Figure. I gotta say that nigga again, bro. Like if it weren't for bruh, I wouldn't even be tripping. I wouldn't even have no connections to Africa for real. Like I got plugs in Africa because of that nigga. Like
that's beautiful. That's what's up. Cause
y'all call him JT, I call him Joseph X. That's
you gotta cause he with the nation. Yeah, he with the nation.
Yeah.
He with the nation. You know, he's starting to do a little changing a lot. He's changing more.
He made the nation hot. What are you talking about?
He did make the nation hot.
Had the nation on fire.
You heard
all that shit he was doing.
Did you hear the Lab Reloaded when he had a couple of people from the nation rap?
Yeah.
Oh snap!
That was tight. That was tight. It was called The Formula. It was tight.
We used to play a lot of his footage when he first went to Africa. Like, I don't know if a lot of y'all caught up with that, but when he first went over to Africa, me and Squad used to play a lot of his footage, especially like in our private groups. Like a lot of our, AOR brothers, we keep up with JT. We support
and
a lot of his.
And the famous dance.
He a tall ass leaky nigga. You see him outside all day, and at night he doing that shit. You see the movies he got. Like everybody knew it was him. It's just like nigga.
Yeah, and he had happily.
Who you think you fooling?
And he a happily married black man. He got his Tisha Boo, honey.
Tisha
Boo changed his life.
He got his Tisha Boo. Yes. And she's so beautiful with her 5 kids she got by him. She made sure she got her little nation. So that was beautiful.
That's a beautiful family, man. We appreciate them.
That nigga put Filmo and the nation on the map. That nigga was serious about it.
And he was bold.
They got Filmo Africa. Filmo Africa. Hey, that nigga came
from the hardest set. The hardest set is OC. That's where Rapper Forte come from.
Exactly. And Rapper Forte. So let me tell you about Rapping Forte a little bit, because I was kind of pissed off, but I'm over it now. So my daughter's father, my birthday was in December, and I had baked an eggnog cake and a brown sugar cake for my birthday. My daughter's father brought Rapper Forte and this other brother over to my house. Oh, I forgot his name. I think his name is Ben, Binn. Oh, okay. Dang, I forgot his name, because he had a house. He had a house down on Oak Street. But anyway, they come to my house, they ate up my damn cake and my spaghettis. Like, I didn't get a chance to have a piece of my shit that I stood up 8-7 hours and made. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm still mad at that. But he came to the house and they're supposed to do some rap songs together, because my daughter's father, he go by the name of Lord Dang.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And he from Oakland, but then he was raised in Fillmore, right across from OC Projects, where June and them is. So
where Tyson and them from? I forgot what them
Tyson, yes. That's my little cousin.
Tyson?
Yes, that's my little cousin.
I went to Gal with Tyson. They tried to mop us up. We got into it at the dance. North Beach against Fillmore. That shit was funny.
Tyson brother named Sean.
I don't know the brother. I just know Tyson with like curly hair.
They cuz we real close. You heard about the Jeffersons and the Jackson family? Them the 2 crazy families.
Yeah.
Yes. Like they ran OC.
Yeah. But I used to be shot at them.
They called that out of. I lived in Thomas Paine, so I lived right across the street where.
Thomas Paine, not Golden Gate. Thomas Paine. That's where Tyson was from, because that's what he was. He was like, "Fuck OC, this Thomas TP."
That's right. We yelled to TP. Yep, it was TP versus OC at the time. Yeah. And then when some stuff happened between a brother from OC and TP, they said someone from Hunters Point did it. Then OC and TP linked up and went down to Hunters Point. Like what?
Straight up.
Then that Oakland shit bust out. Then HP and then San Francisco, HP and Fillmore linked up and started going out of Oakland to get people. So it's like,
it all happened at that concert.
Hey, what about them Richmond niggas though? What about them Richmond niggas?
That didn't exist to us. That was fucking Oakland.
Hayward.
Don't be like that. Don't be like that, T.
I ain't hating. I'm just serious. We didn't really have problems. That was an Oakland thing. They had to deal with them niggas. But we fucked with the general.
What you say, Blue?
Yeah, the general was
they
cool.
killed out on Real Richie.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
that's how it was.
I heard them niggas out of Richmond didn't play. But
Oh yeah, they thick as fuck. Central and North.
Hey, but you people with Tajon just brought out, like, I always talk about how they teach us individualism, right? But if you paid attention in the hood, the families that was the biggest, everybody knew not to fuck with. Whether that was the Johnsons or like she just named the family that was big in her neighborhood, you feel me? Like
the Jacksons and the Jeffersons, because they both was crazy.
Yeah, shout out to Shelly.
And then my cousin who lost his life. It's still a mystery how he lost his life, but everybody was scared of him, and they called him Tweet. That was my cousin. They called him Tweet.
You already know what that was. If they were scared of, you know how I go down in the hood, the bully eventually get killed if he don't move out. Like, you got to move out. Like, that's what we was talking about earlier with FBG Duck. Like, when you become the biggest op, you got to move around. Like, I ain't gonna sit here and act like I was the biggest op, but I did peep that, you know, things was getting crazy for, you know, the niggas in my section. And the best thing I did was leave my hometown. I ain't gonna lie. The best thing I did.
And that's the best thing to do. It don't matter what. See, that's one thing I hate about one of my relatives that was in Sunnydale. You know what I'm saying? He went to college. He had a girlfriend. He was gonna come back and visit her for the holidays. His best friend turned on him and had him killed.
Who? No, just say who your cousin. Don't say all the other shit.
No, my cousin. You know, my cousin. He came back from college to go visit. He went to Sunnydale to go visit and see his girlfriend. He was supposed to marry.
Nah, don't say nothing.
But you know what I would say about that, Tajon, just to, you know, I'm always the brother that come through and be like, let me give you some good news about that shit. Like, you know, you got some people like the man in the Bible, when he say he came through for his people, you know what I'm saying? You got some brothers that come through to be that sacrifice. So when it's an innocent life or a pure life, we be like, man, you really got to pay attention to what's going on in our hood. But if it was just a piece of shit or a scoundrel, we wouldn't give a fuck. So sometimes it take that real sacrifice. So what I will say about the brothers who don't leave their hood, for them, like, you know, leaving their hood for like turning their back on their people, and you gotta appreciate that kind of undying loyalty, even when they sacrifice their life. You know what I'm saying? Though we wish they would do different, but we can't. You know what I'm saying? We can't say, brothers and sisters, be undying and unconditional love for your people, but then when we see it, it's like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Why you do that? We just wish the hood wasn't so fucked up, like, for real. But it take those.
I mean, you do remember when we was cooking. I try to tell people in the hood, we caught it. They try to take everything away from us. Remember, our family stayed in Victorian homes. That was their home, but they got gentrified out of that home. And you know, black folks, they start believing in white folks. And they canvassed them out and put them in projects and complex apartments. And then black folks, then they started giving them this bill that was called rent. They didn't know what the hell rent was. So when they went down to City Hall to see what was going on and why y'all charging me $600 a month for rent, what they did was they came up in 1973 with a bill called Section 8, and they gave their asses Section 8, which to shut them up. So they won't have to get that. If they take the Section 8, you lose your Victorian home that you was going to wait 3 or 4 years for them to finish doing what they said was wrong with the Victorian homes. There was nothing wrong with them homes. They just wanted them out.
All they was doing was taking all that natural shit that y'all was putting into y'all home to make y'all shit look nice. Like in New York, they had the brownstones. So they would go in there and take the type of wood that was called, the brownstones up out the house. Like that's the same thing they was doing everywhere. And I appreciate you sharing that, because
it's called the Urban Renewal Project. And this is the issue with that. Is that the people who control the market, they valued your home at less than nothing.
And then what they did, and what they did was my uncle and them a long time ago, they was working for the city. I had my grandfather, he worked for Clorox and he worked for Clorox and he worked for Reynolds Wrap. He worked for them two companies. He had 2 jobs. and he was making like $300-400, and at that time that was a week, which that was a lot of money. Well, you know what they did when they found out my grandfather gave birth to another baby. This was before I was born. Gave a birth to my auntie. They let him go because they told him we can't afford to give you extra time to feed more mouths. So my uncle left grandma and married somebody else to start all over. I think that's where the pathology is coming from. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But grandmama and them, she didn't know how to read, but that didn't stop her from making money. She ran a daycare center in her in the project.
Yeah, mom figures is big too.
Yeah, she come from an era where you were now allowed to read because her mama was not allowed to read at all. You know what I'm saying? So she come from that era that okay, you can read now. And grandmama just said, "Shit, I had kids already. I had my baby at the age of 13, so there's no way that I'm gonna start picking up books now. But I can't take care of children, and I can cook and I can feed my kids." And that's what she did. She ran a daycare center and Valencia Gardens Projects, which my uncle owned. My uncle Uncle Henry Jefferson, he owned that projects. He owned it. He bought the project and moved a lot of family members up in them projects during the time that they was kicking people out the Victorian homes. And the only ones that didn't leave in Hunters Point was my daddy's side of the family. They kept them homes. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't leave in Hunters Point, them nice houses.
Yeah, shout out to
J.
them.
Cal. Oh, but I was just going to say J. Cal. The only thing I don't like about the mom figures is that they got turned out. They started making money in other places, and they flipped the vice lord.
But I would say that's the younger generation, though. I would say that's the younger. I would say that's the younger generation, though, T.
But the families got together and they said, "Forget this mess. I'm losing my job, and they finna stop me here." They started having dinner houses, breakfast houses.
Yeah, we gotta go back to that shit.
Yeah, they were selling ices. They were selling.
I was a kid from the Freeze Cup days. We used to go to the Candy Lady house.
The candy house, yeah. They had the Candy Lady house. They had the house where you either had fish and chicken dinner house.
Come on now.
You know who ran North Beach? Muggsy from VG.
Oh yeah,
for real?
Yeah.
See?
Well, we call him V. Y'all call him Muggsy. We call him V. But he ran. That's who ran our project.
Yeah, we ran.
We all intertwined. And free Jason Leon.
But what they started doing, they started charging taxes against people who was an independent contractor and they own apartments and they own complex to keep the rent paying because they was wondering how come rent was getting paid on time and they was just pocket watching. They couldn't stand
nigga, that's who they accused of killing. What's his name? That dope ass rapper out of Missouri, Fat Pat. Nah, that ain't his name. What is it? One? That dope ass rapper. The whole whatchamacallit shit.
What song did he do?
Chop and Jace Coleon. Chop from Filmo. Jace Coleon from North Beach. They said that they killed bruh up in Lakeview and then they killed the white hoe. But none of that shit happened.
I got a cousin named Coleon.
It was supposedly retaliation for Mac Dre, but it didn't even go down like that because it wasn't no real funk between Mac Dre and Mac Dre and dude.
Well, it was something because I'm hearing that Mac Dre's daughter got taken advantage of at a young age by some old ass dirt man and JT called for them to die.
Hold on, Tajon, because you know I got game on that. So that's why I brought up. That's why I brought up JT the bigger figure. You feel me? JT the bigger figure had to deal with a situation between what's that brother name? Because he stay representing Mac Dre, but he wanted.
Yeah. I know you talking about
J Diggs.
What's his name, bro?
J Diggs.
J Diggs. He responsible for putting her ass on the track.
No. That ain't what happened.
He responsible for turning his back. He the big homie. But listen,
whoever JT called out, he called for his death because you don't touch no little girl. You're supposed to protect the little girl. You ain't supposed to put no little girls on no house row.
Right. See, what I'm saying is he the big homie in the situation. He might not have put on
right about that, but I just didn't want to say he put her out there. He just didn't do nothing about it.
Yeah, he turned his back, and he Mac Dre homeboy. So for him to turn his back and JT to have to come in out of respect that Mac Dre showed him and be like, you know what? I can't even live with knowing somebody mistreating your daughter. And him to have to correct that shit, that's some fucked up shit. Period.
Exactly. I feel you on that.
But you see why certain people go through certain shit too, though, when they do shit like that, though.
Yeah, but bro was a dope ass rapper. All three of them motherfuckers dope ass rappers. I'm just unfortunate.
Dope ass people just happen to rap, though. That's what I say. Dope ass people just happen to rap. Because Mac Dre was just different, period. He would have made it whether it was rapping or whatever. He was just an innovator for real.
Yeah.
I had to stop playing Get Stupid because my son started to know the words to the song.
But the thing is, they beef with 40 of them. That's what most people don't know. The Crest can't stand the motherfucking Hillside. They be at each other's neck. And it's like how y'all got y'all beefs in the Midwest and we can't understand it. So you got motherfuckers saying they smoking on motherfuckers, and to y'all that's the ultimate disrespect. But we don't get it. It be the same way. Like certain shit he be saying.
Yeah, y'all niggas don't get it. Y'all don't get it because out west, y'all still be doing. Y'all be doing shit like smoking y'all ancestors and shit.
Yeah, we don't do none of that smoking shit. We got all that from y'all.
I think that's so satanic stuff right there.
That outlaw smoke Tupac. That's where the Midwest got it from.
Yeah. That's what people don't get. Like, it's not what y'all think. Like, what the younger generation started it, started to make it into. That's not what it started off as. Like with Pac, with the Pac situation with Suave talking about, like that was to tap into some energy type shit. That wasn't to be like, fuck my big homie. That was like,
and that's how FBG Duck used it. FBG Duck.
Hell yeah.
Used it the same way, but then O Block started disrespecting. Yeah.
They mocked it.
So what's happening when national people used it as disrespect. I'm smoking your homie. I smoked your homie, so I'm smoking your homie.
And that's something people got to remember. There's an agenda on us. Like, as sure as we use something as a strength, it'll be turned into a weakness by the time they make it to the public.
But I've always prayed. I've always prayed. If we turn this on Billy and Bob, the world is in trouble. I ain't no stopping. Because remember, I told you there was a song that they was trying to put out that they had to not put out, and it was called Kill Whitey. That song, if you listen to the lyrics.
Hey, Suave, where you gonna put that one out? You know my song, G. You know my song.
I'm gonna kill me a cracker.
You already know, G.
There's a song called Kill Whitey. I'm telling you, we get more. I'm not trying to promote.
No,
I mean, you kind of
right energy for the right shit. That's all.
I'm just saying, black people should give other black people a break when you come to some gangster rap songs. Okay, I like. Listen. When Cool Nut did a song called "I'm Rolling," he was talking about stealing cars from the police officer. And then when him and Mac Dre did a song called "Cadillac Girls," he was talking about ski skirting away from the officers. Get what you get, do what you do, and don't be afraid to ski from the officers. They can't catch you.
Right. What you talking about?
What did he say? Pull over. Nope. With a trunk full of smoke and a foot of dope. I hit the gas.
I'm being real with you. This is how it went down. Who was it? It was Hunters Point. It was Hunters Point. Hunters Point and Lakeview. Sunnydale and Fillmore clicked up. It didn't get to gunplay until the motherfucking Lakeview niggas. Cool Nut and them Hatfields. Them motherfuckers is the motherfuckers that started that OK Corral type of shit. So Cool Nut was on a different page. He's sort of like a Bond type, like he was that nigga that like have little niggas doing shit that's like shooting BB guns and shit like that at young ages. Like he had that mentality. Like he always programming motherfuckers to be warriors. So that's the type of nigga Cool Nut was.
Yeah, he wasn't there to
like some niggas, them Sunnydale niggas had him and somebody, and I heard at some club, and him and the dude went back to back and just got mollywopped. But at the same time, they went out like soldiers. They didn't kill him or nothing, but it was just like that's the type of nigga he was. He was always ready.
I was wondering what happened to Cool Nuts car, because they say his car sped out of control and he hit a power pole and died.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah. Damn, they got Buddy fucked up out this bitch.
Yeah, so
it was him, Ballhead, him, Ballhead.
Which one did the song?
I just say Hatfield. That was
Which
the real spiritual.
Which one did the song called "With the Shit"? Was it Ballhead Rick or the Jacker?
I don't know. I think with the shit. No, I just remember those stressed out was Ballhead with him. He did that with Lil Swoop. Lil Swoop was
about. Yeah, is that the one that we said? Is that the one that we said?
Yeah.
That's Yep, he's the one that did the song "We With the Shit." That song be slapping. When I drop my what? Listen, when I drop my son,
boy, incriminate the fuck out of himself. Me and my nigga Mac Dino, we rolling in there with the Desert Eagles on some YOLO.
Hey, when I drop my son off at daycare, if I'm not listening to Taz to Go, I pop on. I actually feel like I be feeling that song. Like We With the Shit. I don't know why. I'll be feeling that song. As soon as I drop them off at daycare, I turn off the Kitty Kid songs and then I put that song on. I say, yeah, I feel kind of gangstery right now.
Man, you thugging like a motherfucker.
She from every hood. That's what I'm saying. Like, she need to not divest so much so where she ain't loving her brothers. We still got you. It's just you ran into some fucked up niggas, and them the type niggas we'll slap around and handle if we knew the situation before it happened to you. You just gotta look at it like that.
I'm serious. Well, this is how I roll. This is how I roll, for real. I've seen it too many times. How many times brothers came for some of the sisters, and they came back, they went back to the same dude, right? And I didn't want to be that. So if I gotta call a cousin or a family member, and he gotta come up to you, there's no more. Don't ever come back here. You're a punk. And that's all I got. I was raised in a mode. I mean, that's how we got down. We just got rid of the dudes that wasn't cool. It was hard for me though, because I wasn't expecting that. I was a square. I wasn't expecting that. It was hard to get rid of my daughter's father. That was hard. Like that simp nigga didn't even want to leave my apartment. I was scared. I had to leave my own damn apartment. I had to leave my own damn apartment just to be safe. You know what I'm saying? So that's some craziness right there. But
the illest nigga to me out of the bow was LaRon. I love the fuck out
that
nigga. LaRon is a cool
so
ass
you
nigga.
said LaRon, right? Yeah. The Filipino brother, right?
Well, half black, half Filipino, yeah.
Yeah, he Filipino. Well, he used to wear Jerry curl because he was feeling the blackness. I grew up with them.
I'm not talking about you. Talking about never mind. LaRon. He light skinned. They on the store. He be in Atlanta and shit. He up under JT. I mean, not up under JT, but he from YBG. He one of them niggas.
You talking about the other LaRon? I thought you talking about
light skin.
No, that's okay. So the only one that you talking about, that's you sound like you're describing my daughter's father.
The one who brother died in Oakland?
Yeah, he was born in Oakland, but he was raised in TP.
His brother died in Oakland.
Oh no.
Man, everybody knows
he
was in Tommy video. You know Tommy, the girl from what's that shit called? Goldmine? Tommy Lee, the breezy from Atlanta. Love and Hip Hop. He in her video.
The only Tommy Lee y'all know is
he got a video out right now. Uptown. Hold on.
Is it called the Washington Mall?
Yeah. Hold on.
The only Tommy Lee I know, that's Tommy Lee Bartok. He's famous for the song Psycho. And that's a dance hall. That's Jamaican.
Bet y'all ready for Nandi versus Howell?
Yeah.
Is y'all ready for Nandi versus Howell?
All right, I'm gonna put it on right now.
It go down. I think they scheduled for 9:45.
9:45.
Hold Hold on. Let me see. I just got that message. Yep, 9:45.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that's an hour from now. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, this one gonna be a fiery one, man. Need this, and then I don't know what's going tomorrow. Day after that, me and Blue, and me and Yahuka and I just booked the 25th for the destruction of Tyre debate. I'm finna electrify that nigga. I'm gonna electrify that nigga.
Oh,
But I
what's up?
got Blue up.
Yeah, what's the topic on that one, Swallow? You and Tazir?
Me and Yahuka and I. Yeah.
Okay.
Is the biblical destruction of Tyre historically accurate?
What's your stance?
No, it's not.
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh man, I wish they would stop with this Bible stuff, man. That stuff is not real. God damn.
Hey, let me share my screen real quick. I ain't gonna play it. I got it paused.
Go ahead.
All right. What am I doing wrong? All right. I think I got it. Did that work?
I mean, Blue the only one who can see.
Hold on.
No, I don't
I
see
want to
nothing.
share everything. Hold on. Let me put this down. Oh shit, that didn't work.
I fell asleep too. Melanated got it. I fell asleep too. I went to sleep early last night.
Man, super early.
And
Hey,
I
can you
can't
see
do
him?
nothing. It only take me 5 hours. No, it only take me 5 hours, bro. I can't sleep past 5 hours. Anything else, I'm just really laying there. So I woke up like early as fuck today. That's why I went
Hell
live so
yeah.
early. Shit, I got off of that stream, man, went hit that bed and passed out. Man.
Hey, you
Them
see him right
debates
here,
be
though?
draining, nigga.
Nah, Blue the only one can see, man. He got to share, bro.
This is LeBron.
Come on, Blue Cartel.
That nigga look like a bleach Chinese nigga.
Damn, look at hey, now that's
That's
Tito.
LeBron.
And he got
Tito,
he got that Chris Harris scalp.
He got that Tito
That nigga
face
look
though.
like the thug Chris Harris.
He look
But his
like
brother
Tito
is
by
that
the face
boxer.
though, with Chris Harris' head.
His brother
Though.
Kareem, that boxer.
Man, we don't know that nigga neither.
You know Kareem, the boxer.
No, we
He the
don't.
champion.
Kareem who?
Kareem, I
You talking
forgot
about
his
Kareem
name.
Mayfield?
Yeah, he's a Mayfield.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I see it.
This is
He a
LeBron.
Mayfield.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
I
with
don't
JT.
know.
I know them
But
niggas
yeah,
better quit dropping them rakes in the background before they get popped on.
they ain't dropping no rates.
Them the horn. They hands got caught like that. They look like they on some O Block shit.
Hell yeah.
They look like they on some 300.
Nah, Philbos would definitely be GDs.
And they look
look like
hesitant
pretty
about
boys.
dropping them rakes.
They
Like,
look
man, I
buddy
don't
and
even want
shit.
nobody to see me doing this shit. They
Dang.
looking away and shit.
They look like gold man off to the side. Like, hey, y'all better stop dropping them points. All right.
But
We
that's
got
it.
you.
She
Fuck
dropped
wrong
off
with you
though.
niggas.
I was
We
doing that
eat.
shit for her. But yeah, that nigga, him, like, that's why motherfuckers can't fuck with JT though. Because they got to deal with them niggas.
Oh,
Them
yeah?
niggas still down with JT. You know? That's YBG, young black gangsters. Can't fuck with them niggas. Unless you from OC. Unless you from Page Street. Unless you
Can't
before
fuck with
Page
them
and
niggas,
Malcolm
huh?
together. Nah, those some serious niggas. And it's hella funny because they fly as fuck. They
Hey,
ain't
but
like,
Tito,
they grimy, but they don't look like it. Yeah.
well then what happened with Slim then, man? Because I'm trying to figure that shit out. Like, what the fuck? At first they tried to say it was the 60s, and then some niggas say it was another blood. So, like, which,
Oh, Slim? Yeah, I really don't know too much about the LA politics, but from what I hear is that
I thought they was
over
Compton.
Breezy. It was a situation with the Breezy. And you know,
Well, he was parked in her driveway when he got killed in his
so
gas.
it seemed like if he had her spot, he probably was the aggressor. And just didn't go his way.
Damn.
But nobody really know.
Speculation.
Like that, yeah, highly speculated. Them LA niggas is wild, man. I don't get it.
The way it looked like to me, man, just from the way that it happened, is that him and old dude bumped heads earlier, and dude caught him. That's what it looked like to me. Like that wasn't no planned out shit. That wasn't no long term shit. That was like a nigga, you disrespected me today. Nigga, I went and got ready and came back on your ass.
Because they don't even beef with the 60s. If you want to talk about politics, they don't even funk with 60s like that. They not
Man,
even
the niggas getting money. The niggas getting money ain't beefing. The niggas getting money ain't worried about no holding the block down and killing the other side.
You right about that.
Them niggas on some unity shit. The Bloods and the Crips that's getting money, they about protecting that culture. Shit.
Well, to an extent.
Yeah, but the Crips, I'm saying, the Crips and the Bloods not gonna let you disrespect the Bloods and the Crips outside the Bloods and the Crips.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like they gonna definitely have that culture held down.
Yeah, because when it comes to like some shit, people just can't let go. Dead homies. That's what it be like. It's only so far I could go with this peace treaty because, nigga, I told this nigga with his dying breath I was gonna get you motherfuckers. So what I look like, we just got it. But now these new motherfuckers should be jumping in it. But motherfuckers that, you know what I'm saying, gave their last words, or you know what I'm saying, made those type of commitments, it need to die with them. Don't nobody else need to be jumping in it.
Yeah, but niggas love clout. Niggas love stripes. And it's always a new generation of niggas trying to come in and make a name for themselves. So, yeah. And unless you provide for motherfuckers, they gonna renegade.
Now I be them old motherfuckers who wasn't even in it to begin with, but when the real niggas got put up, they come in here misleading and poisoning these little niggas' heads.
Yeah, the third and fourth
The
string
real
niggas.
niggas get backed out, and it's just like
The
man,
third and fourth string niggas that wouldn't have been nobody if the first and second string niggas wouldn't have got killed and locked up. Not because
100,
they telling the truth. They was there. They was there. They was there. They just wasn't representing or holding it down. You know what I'm saying?
100.
So now that representation precedes itself. Where you from? Shit, I'm from the Rolling. Oh, you gotta be gangster. He ain't gonna say, nah, I ain't. I was just in the background a lot.
Yeah, it's like crazy though. Like the only time I really like, I was in the military, nigga, and the nigga banged on me. I ain't gonna. I forgot his first name, but his last name was Gay. He was like, "Hey, cuz, you be wearing a lot of red." I was like, he was like, "Where you from?" I said, "Nigga,
Nigga, we
what
both out of bounds. If you don't shut the fuck up talking to me, we is not
Nah,
on the
he was
field,
cool as
nigga.
fuck though, cause he invited me to his room. We was rap. I couldn't even rap, but I was like, damn, I just appreciated the fucking gesture. Like, but that nigga banged on me hard as fuck. I was cracking up.
I be tripping on that shit, man. All that gang banging shit. Like, just rep your organization, man. Do what the organization's supposed to do. Like, shit.
Nigga, y'all have. I'm not you, but I'm just saying it's working. Like Fort Hood, you would think that it was square as fuck, nigga. That shit is so fucking polluted with organizations and shit. That's where I see my first Black Latin king at Fort Hood, Texas, in the fucking military. A motherfucking Black Latin king. I didn't even think them shits existed. I thought you had to be a Mexican, like, cause like out
Nah,
here,
you just gotta have it in you. They be having Mexican blood, but
nah, that's different. Out here, the Mexicans they don't want your ass. You black, they ain't fucking with you. At least to my knowledge.
yeah, but
No, no, no,
your ass name Robert Alejandro. They fucking with you.
no,
They don't
no,
fuck with
no.
your
I don't.
Robert
We
side.
fuck with them. They don't fuck with us.
They don't
Tito,
fuck with your
hold
Robert
on,
side, but they'll
Tito.
fuck with your Alejandro side.
I done seen some black Serenos, man.
What?
Yeah, I done see some black Serenos, bro. I was like you. I was like,
Yeah, oh
what?
God. One of the couple of the homies was like that didn't become Crips. Them niggas joined Mexican gangs. They was like hanging with
Wow.
Mexicans all the time and shit.
Yep.
talk like
It's
that.
safer. It's safer.
Man,
You rather be
crazy.
the only black person somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just it.
Yeah, like the Norteños out this way, up north, they kicked out all their black members. They said,
Yeah, I
y'all
heard
got to
about
do your own thing. That's
Yeah, they
why I
got black
like.
LKs too in the Midwest. Yeah, I saw that shit. Black Latin Kings. You know, but because when you get to that shit, man, they say all that shit black anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Hell
Mm-hmm.
yeah. And the contestant, my coworker, this old ass woman, she said, "You know we're all black." She white as fuck. She said, "We're all black." She believe in the out of Africa theory.
Yeah, that don't make us all
Like
black.
that's what's up.
That
Yeah.
don't make us all black. Tell that white motherfucker, no, you do you. That ain't gonna heal racism.
Right.
That ain't gonna do us no good. Just calling white people black too. Shit, that take the sting off. Like, so how
Right.
can we be racist if we black too?
She just didn't want to get her purse that stood.
Should have snatched that shit anyway, emptied it out, and kicked it. Man, snatched the shit out that motherfucker, flung that bitch on top of a roof.
Yeah, that shit's so crazy. And Oakland might as well call themselves Christian Bloods because now it's 300 or 400. That shit is getting crazy. So it's just like it's all,
Niggas find any way to motherfucking divide themselves, man.
but it's not that serious. That's the thing. If we realize it's not that serious, what's serious is us fucking with one another. And if we gotta take shit from other motherfuckers that don't look like us, then that's what we do. If we gotta die in the process or get injured in the process, that's what we gotta do. But when it comes to each other, it's hands off. Unless we on some super foul shit and it's a disciplinary, situation. But other than that, we should give each other amnesty. Now me coming my hood and be fucking with my cash flow and all that shit. But you could just come as a civilian, and if you want to go politic with a breezy or something, do that. But you know what I'm saying?
Man, you can't stop niggas from getting money, man.
Oh no, it ain't a problem with you get money. You just ain't about to eat off my motherfucking field.
You
But
can't
I'm
stop
gonna
niggas
get
from getting money.
back.
Yeah. People gonna spend their money with who they choose to spend their money with. Nandy's debate is at 9:45 M&E.
Yeah, that's true though, but we gotta make it to where we can all benefit off that person spending that money, just not a couple individuals.
The motherfuckers ain't building, man. I mean, it ain't hard to, get on the same page. You get more money together than you do individually. You know
Exactly.
what I'm saying? You get more money than you do, so it's like it's good to have people from other sets, people from other towns, people from the other side of the United States. That's that bread right there.
Like I got a super hustle for y'all niggas right now. Whoever can
Wicked
get
in
a
the
hold of
building.
Newports, bring your ass to the Bay Area. They charge it. It's only certain places you could get them. Alameda and Alameda County, not even Alameda County no more.
What they
Emeryville,
want for
Alameda
package
County,
work?
and one other county, Contra Costa County, not wherever Pittsburgh and all that shit is. They're the only motherfucking places where you can get Newport cigarettes. So if you come to the Bay, selling cigarettes for $10 a pack, you're gonna make it
Hell
kill
no,
it.
I'm knocking your ass 15.
That's what they charge
I ain't finna charge no $10 when I'm done. I'm finna charge 15. Nigga, they don't even sell this shit in this city, nigga.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's so many ways we can make money. Cause it's only a matter of time. They about to take them away from every city. Like people just selling them as long as they can sell them. But niggas gonna always want that. I mean, not to say I won't. I'm just saying the motherfuckers that smoke cigarettes, like at least keep them having their cigarettes.
Wicked in a building was good, big bro.
Psycho Fed, what's good?
Man, you already know, man. Bonjour, my nigga.
You
Hey.
Haitian as fuck. Wicked.
Man,
You Haitian.
I know y'all ain't talking about selling no damn cigarettes, bro. Come on now. We gotta get
Yeah.
rid of that shit.
We got to get rid of cigarettes.
$50 a pack.
We got to get rid of that shit. We got to start putting more different shit in our communities, bro.
Like what?
Shit, we got to start putting more different hustles in there other than like cigarettes and shit like that. We got to start building that shit.
Niggas ain't hustling square.
How about we don't sell to black people, but we sell them because we undercut. Like, for real, just think about it. You know they doing it.
Man, I'll beat your ass. Get away from me. Move.
Somebody somewhere is doing it.
Now we can do more progressive stuff. We can start like produce and all that type of shit, getting real farms and shit like that, like selling greens and shit like that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Out here is in the valley.
Get some land, get some land and start farming and shit like that.
Yeah, that's a whole nother plan though.
Cause motherfuckers is out here selling motherfucking green bundles, like $2 and some change by the goddamn bundles and shit like that, and then turn around selling them for goddamn $8 and shit, bro. Like, come on, as many ways we can hustle and shit like that.
And you can sell squares and greens.
Nah, we don't need no squares. Squares out the picture.
Why? Tobacco is the devil now?
That shit been the devil. That shit don't work for us.
Man, hell no. Great grandma smoked since she was 12 and lived to be 100. Eating pork. Ate pork, smoked cigarettes, and still outlived our ass.
Oh, man.
Nigga, they burning down their vineyards just so they could grow weed. Like, fuck, that dream for this way is over. That farming shit, like, yeah. Good luck with that, cause they trying to grow. Everybody with a damn a vineyard. I mean, not a vineyard, but a vineyard or a farmland. They trying to grow weed.
Man, you gotta get to an area where that shit is still competitive. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not a lot of places in America like that. But if you find somewhere that's not like flooded with grocery stores and Walmarts and produce sections and shit, yeah, you could get that shit off. But it's only so much you could do with the farming on a small scale because niggas still gonna go to the store.
Not exactly, bro. Because store's gonna run out of shit. So if you got this shit, guess what? You just go where they at. Go where the people at. You got to move with the people.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that neither. But like I say, motherfuckers they gonna go to the store. Like if they see you, yeah, they'll support you. You know what I'm saying? But it's like now you on the corner like the rose man. Like niggas don't buy roses every day. Niggas ain't gonna buy greens every day. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a hustle. It's definitely a hustle having that produce. You pull up with that truck and you got your oranges, your apples, your bell peppers, your greens. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, because look at the shit that's going on now. Stores ain't got no motherfuckers. Like, they ain't got half the shit now because they making them stop doing certain shit. Or they might not have, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, produce fucking stands or grocery stores ain't got fucking honey. If you know how to goddamn make honey or whatever, shit, why not?
Hey, we need you out here, bro. Cause you know what these little young crazy motherfuckers doing right now? They stopping streets with cars that they rented and then running up in these high end motherfucking stores. 80 deep, taking everything.
Hey, see that we gotta change the train of thought of these young motherfuckers because they want to do stupid shit.
That's what I'm saying.
So that shit start with us. We gotta start training these motherfuckers differently.
We gotta
get out here and start doing the shit that we supposed to be doing and training them, showing them how to really hustle out here the proper way.
Mm-hmm.
So that way they won't be out here doing that stupid ass shit.
They gonna still be out there doing that stupid ass shit.
That's when we tap them on their head, like, hey, wake your ass up. Get your ass over here. Do this shit that we trying to train you to do. So you won't be out here looking goofy and shit.
Shit, I don't see the confliction. You know what I'm saying? Because at the same time, they gonna come to the farm. That shit ain't going, and on the days that they gotta lick at this stuff, they gon', it's about having multiple streams of revenue. So you know, they gonna swipe cards, they gonna steal clothes, they gonna grow some greens, and they gonna sell cigarettes. Like motherfuckers gonna move on all that shit. One on cancel the other. And then a lot of the times, like I said, people need money today. They don't need well, if you come to the farm 6 weeks from now, niggas need money today.
It's gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? It's patience in this type of shit though. At the time, once you got that shit right, teach them the game plan on how to build that shit. Cause once that shit start building, cause you know it takes time to build shit.
That's what we gotta
So
do. We
once
gotta
that money
build it
come
first.
in, you got to build that shit. So at the end of the day, once that shit start going in and collecting the right revenue, they'll eventually see the outcome of that shit, or what they can start investing into later.
And that's
You know
when
what I'm
they gonna
saying?
fuck with it. If you build it, they'll fuck with it.
You
But by
got
the time niggas build shit, they be feeling away like y'all wasn't here when I was building it. You gotta let that shit go. You got it going. Start integrating people into that system. Here, you can start making money today. Here, you can start making money today. Here, you can start making money today. But niggas ain't got 3 weeks to be broke, waiting on, you know, a seed to grow. Niggas ain't got it. They gonna go steal something. They gonna go boost that shit today. I mean, you look at it, bro. You run up in one of them stores, bro. Man, them shirts $1,200.
Yep. And
You
they
come up out of
insured.
that motherfucker, your ass got 12 shirts and 2 coats and a few hats. Man, your ass just made you 10 racks.
man,
And
at
they
the end of the day.
insured, so they not tripping.
So at the end of the day, is you keep you another hustle on top of that hustle. It's called common sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You just don't look at one stretch. You got to have multiple hustles
yeah, I just said
in
that. You gotta have
order to keep
multiple.
that
What's
shit
that?
going.
Yeah. So some people gonna come to the farm and grow, but they, you know, because they see the bigger picture, but they can only dedicate so many hours because they got to go get back to their immediate hustle. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
You know what I'm saying? But they still understand that outcome, but they're gonna keep continuing doing it. So when they see that outcome, it's gonna take them a long way. You know what I'm saying? Because if you were born in between the early years and the 80s and shit like that, you already know what it is. You know that shit come in. Once that shit kick in and you got that shit in place and you implanted that seed and that shit grow, that shit gonna maintain its motherfucking self, bro.
It's a lot. It's a lot of shit we could do, bro. I do say when the Amish set up shop in the hood, they make a killing off them produce. Like I say, it's a lot of shit, man. Niggas need to get into cryptocurrency, farming. Niggas need to get into marijuana. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of stuff we could be doing, bro. You know, just need to concentrate on one and get
Detailing,
it popping.
or detailing.
Concentrate on one, get it popping. And then it got to be a collective thought, a collective movement. Yeah, everybody coming in, getting their shit, and then going home ain't gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers can come in, get their shit, put it in the pot towards the means, and then take the rest, go home and do what you got to do. But it's gonna take a sacrifice, an initial sacrifice that a lot of people ain't willing to make, man. For real. A lot of
Yeah, of
motherfuckers
course, it's
ain't
gonna
willing to
take
do
a
that shit.
sacrifice. Definitely take a sacrifice to gain. But at the end of the day, you're gonna still have a win involved with that.
Well, that's a fact. That realty shit, flipping cars, shit.
Bro,
What?
you already know. You know what I'm saying? Hell, you already know where I'm at with it. I'm a single motherfucker dad. I got kids to feed. I got mouths to feed, bro. But I'm not gonna fuck over my brothers or nothing like that just to get it. I gotta make sure everybody eat. Just like they gonna put on the table just like me.
Yeah.
And that's where we need to be.
Well, motherfuckers dying over there. High fashion, like go, y'all. I don't know what the fuck going on, man. They sure running up in that shit, but they been doing that shit, man. We see that shit over the internet. But motherfuckers ain't never not ran up in the clothing store and snatched their shit. Like when you see how lax they is in that motherfucker, and this motherfucker discriminate against you too, man. Niggas run up in that bitch 15 deep.
Bro.
Cash, move cash.
Suave, bro. I don't know if they took it down, but they had a picture of them in one mall. The motherfuckers was so terrified. It was. They didn't think to like stop them or do anything. They just broke out. And then like the police cars took a minute to come in because they blocked off the blocks. So the traffic, so they couldn't. So they had a little minute before they like bulldozed cars and get to the up the block. I think like one person got killed, but they have video of it. And I think they took them offline. The
Man,
motherfuckers
go
might
get
be
your case.
terrified.
Go get your case. Go.
But like I said, I don't want to promote no shit like that. Like Wicked saying, we need to be more proactive in stuff that's not gonna get motherfuckers hurt and having us working criminals.
Like I say, you can't tell the motherfuckers nothing, man. They made they way. They definitely put it down. Cash, go get your cake. They definitely put it down. Shit, I mean, it's been the same shit, bro. Motherfuckers been hearing that shit. But if you can't walk a motherfucker off and get a motherfucker some money within a considerable amount of time, man, and dudes, common sense gonna tell you, bro, I'm cool, bro. You know what I'm saying? They don't see that shit work. They don't see it work. If you sacrifice and make it work, yeah, they gonna mess with you. Yeah, they gonna mess with you.
Because I took a lot of sacrifice to get up to where I'm at now. I lost a lot of shit, even me being in a fucking wheelchair for 3 years, bro, and still made a hustle. So a motherfucker couldn't tell me shit about you can't do shit. I went without for a long time until I got it. And I ain't quit. And had a child on the way, bro. So at the end of the day, ain't no excuses out here for a motherfucker to say ain't nothing out here you can't do. The shit could be done.
Yeah, they get into
it. Hands and feet up and goddamn get moving.
They definitely get to it. Motherfuckers got their on that swiping shit. I'm like, damn, boy, when that shit come into play? Niggas really fucking with them electrical transfers? Shit. That shit look crazy. But they own it.
But every plane gotta be action behind that shit. You can't sit and wait on that shit. The more you work, the more you put in is what you get out.
Brandon Bay, shout out to my big dog. Oh, I can't highlight comments.
But yeah, I just had to hop in to see what's up with the Kings. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, lace our shoes, ties up, sprinkle us with some gang. Shout out to you.
Yeah. Say shout out to the panel and everything like that. Everybody in the chat is love, peace, and prosper. You know what I'm saying?
Enjoy your downtime, nigga. Enjoy that quietness in the background.
Oh shit, I'm over here with little brother.
Oh, okay. Look at it. I want my babies back, man.
Oh, you know, I'm ready for them to come on home because I can't go without my baby, bro.
Yeah, nigga walk around, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I'm over here about to pull my damn hair out, waiting on my damn babies to come home.
Man, Zion Lex, where that motherfucking tape of Sarnetta in the pop? God damn, that was a long time ago. Your ass threatened us with that shit.
But yeah, I'm gonna holler at y'all fellas later on.
All right, dog, man. Love, bro.
Big bro.
For sure, love. I'm finna get ready to take this drive.
All right.
All right.
Shit, it seemed like it's about that time. It's only 2 of us left standing.
Who died?
Nobody died. I'm talking about as far as speaking.
Oh. Like, bro,
You a soldier for real, huh, bro? Fucking wild, bro. I ain't gonna take that from you. You are a fucking soldier. I will say that much.
So appreciate it. You know, you was hating on me in that debate yesterday, though.
I would never hate on you, my nigga. I always clap back. You be side with me.
Yeah, whatever.
You be siding with them
I
other.
ain't siding with none, nigga. I'm riding for both of us, nigga. You just an internal motherfucking threat, nigga. Yeah, what the fuck? Like, I ain't gonna look around. Yeah, I'm riding for me and you
Same way,
bring
we
them
ain't
back.
gotta see eye to eye, but if you got the way,
Debate night.
It's
Shit.
definitely debate night.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's gonna be
Exactly.
a good one. Daddy better bring this shit home, man.
Niggas don't be knowing how we be about them debates, boy. Them debates is like Martin coming on.
All out
Yeah, yeah.
warfare.
Yeah.
It's a whole event. That, the scores, everything. Shit, this shit get real.
Like go, y'all.
I'm
Damn,
excited,
man.
bro. I'm excited though for the league, man. It's just, I think this right here, the level. I think this might be the highest level of competition
Shit, it
all
better.
around. Well, put it like this: every it's less Gideon and
Fact.
more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, damn,
All right, I'm mad you brought that nigga name up, boy. I forgot about that nigga, man. Like a healthy
you know what I
man
mean?
supposed to.
Yeah. So it's like, you know, Ratazar, them, y'all gonna have to step it up, bro. You know, you have to step it up. But well, I ain't gonna say Ratazar got him a dub. He got him a dub. So it's like you leave
Yeah.
him
He
alone.
gotta step that shit up.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, nigga.
yeah, but definitely, like get some
Rock
entertainment
what's
about
up?
yourself, bro. You know
Who's
what I
that he
mean?
just got that victory against?
Shit, somebody we can't never let him get. Who was it? Shit.
Nah, it was a rookie, wasn't it? Nah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
was it?
yeah.
Yeah, it was a rookie.
Uh, Scheme.
Yeah, stay scheming. Niggas trying to
Niggas
get
trying to
at
get
me. Dog. Yeah,
yeah, yeah, man. He
man.
unlocked this up in with anonymous on the Exodus debate. Okay.
That's what's up. He gonna down that Exodus debate. If he don't take that, if he play with them at all, bro, he gonna down that Exodus debate.
Yeah, that's why anonymous picked him,
Yeah.
knowing him and Chris supposed to be working it out. You know what I
He
mean?
walk around this
And
motherfucker.
then
Hey,
you
nah,
gonna offering the Exodus debate to
they all got
everybody.
that
What you
one,
doing?
bro. Hey, nah, I got the Exodus debate. Chris got the Davis Kingdom debate. Yehukanah got the Israelite ancestor debate. That's day one. They perfected.
Yeah.
They sharpened that motherfucker to a razor fine tip.
And nobody would debate each other on that shit. It's like they just keep getting like crash dummies to torture each other with.
Oh my life,
You
bro.
won't debate me? Well, watch this. Suffer through an hour and a half of me.
Oh man. But me and ain't not supposed to have was there a BC Septuagint. So I don't know. I might take him on the Exodus. You know what I'm saying? But we
He
we
ain't
we
finna do that, man.
we said that one. Yeah, he is. Come on,
Man,
man.
them
They
dudes do
not.
not.
You know that nigga a
They do
shooter.
not
He's a stepper.
stand on that shit, man.
They don't stand on
That nigga's a half step. The Exodus opens it up.
it. Hell no.
You know what I mean?
Hey,
It's
double
windows.
step in. Yeah.
There's windows in the Exodus. There ain't no windows in Ham and Japheth. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Letter of Orestes. What window
Hey.
is going out of?
Hey.
Okay. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
man. They know. Trust me. When the shit got real, all of a sudden nobody wanted to debate the Bible no more. I'm like, yeah, I thought so. I thought so.
But what I
Punted that
said
shit.
about it was, all I was saying was,
Yeah,
nigga,
came quick. It became a national flood. Uh, Niggas put the Garden of Eden all the way out of space. Uh, One nigga put it
who was
in
that,
the
man? That was my
Sahara.
bro, man. That was Yashar, wasn't
Yeah, yeah.
it?
You got another one. Another nigga put it in the Sahara Desert. And the reason why the Sahara Desert is the desert is because the angels scorched it. We got the whole Yahweh family. Tito Yahweh, Jesus Yahweh,
That's fucked up.
uh, Michael Yahweh.
So the Yahweh 5.
Yeah, the five Yahweh doctrine and shit. Yo, that shit got punted, kicked, drugged, stomped. Never found the Hebrew, but like I've been waiting. I asked these niggas to show me Jesus gone for 3 days. Like, where we at for 3 days? That was like 2.5 years ago, bro. No answer.
Say he was, man. That nigga left Friday, came back Sunday.
I'm looking like, where is this nigga 3 days at, yo?
Hey,
Nigga, I'm looking like, damn.
hey. But shit, I mean, but that's because a day was 12 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like day was day, then night was day, then day was day. You know what I'm saying? But motherfuckers don't get that shit because they don't know
Yeah, that
how ancient time frames work.
the
They always thought a
the
mile was a mile and it was 12 hours and a second was nah. They
shit. I
flipped the
don't even know
script.
if they should even operate like that. I think they should have like 6 hours days and shit. Man. They got weird shit going. I know they only got like 6 months in a year.
No.
And so I'm like, these niggas,
Them boys
they don't
wild.
know none of them
Them
things.
boys wild. I'm on the money motivated mission.
Oh,
That
hold
nigga
on. One more thing.
but
It's 2021 and
here you go.
we
Look, man,
headed
that
to
sky's supposed to big crack,
2022.
man. That sky's supposed to big crack.
Yeah, niggas
Nah,
just
niggas mobbed right past.
disappeared.
That shit was big news. That shit was big news. And then that
I'm
clock went
telling
past.
you.
Niggas started freestyling. Oh, that's because y'all count the weekends. It's 600 years, 400 years business day. So now,
Niggas got that stimmy. He ain't gotta crack the sky no more. They gave up that stimmy.
yeah,
Nigga
that's
like
like
Yahweh forgave
man.
him.
Like what Extra said, nigga, that's reparations, nigga. White man ain't never gave me a check, man. White people gave me a check. This gotta be from God. Reparations.
But
Yeah,
I heard that say,
reparations.
bro, we ain't gonna never win, bro.
That nigga died. We gonna win. That nigga died. It's just a clear distinction of who you supposed to be fucking with, who you not supposed to be fucking
He ain't the only one though.
with. Yeah, I know. The
You
smart
get,
ones just don't
and
say
that's a small.
the smart ones don't say that shit out loud. They definitely own it, though. Dog, I ride for my niggas. Stay scheming. Yeah, nah. That shit different.
Look at me talking shit and booted myself right the fuck up.
I hate it. I hate it.
I got my screen cut for the first time in a long time. I got it jumping earlier. I
Yeah.
figured I'd come out and crank it up just a little bit. Yeah, I kept pushing it. I figured he was gonna cut my screen.
It's like that.
Niggas been friendly around this vibe. Niggas been getting on just chilling. I'm like, oh man, let me crank up some shit.
We ain't had a screen cut off in a minute, man.
Start fucking with niggas on other shit. Tangent says
Yeah,
she's
I think
bad. I don't
that
see
might be,
Tangent.
but that's down there playoff debate. But I think I might. I don't know because ain't nobody rocking that Exodus shit like that though. But
Yeah.
yeah,
See,
I
not
might have
yet.
to
Yeah,
take. I might take
the
a gun on the
Exodus. Yeah, I can see that. I was gonna say that for the regular. I can see that as a regular season, and that letter of Risty can always get you to the next round. Yes, it can always get you to the next round. Like I'll be looking for that what you call it debate. Give me your Hebrew, nigga. I don't want this Hebrew book.
One none of that shit before
Understand?
4th century BCE. One none of them texts BC.
Zero.
Niggas is wild.
Zero.
My life, them boys wild. Them boys wild. Damn, y'all gonna make me listen to a song.
That's why like some people be jumping off the window. It used to sound like people were jumping. Well, they were when they be like the Bible was created at the Council of Nicaea. But to some extent, they're kind of fucking right. They don't know how to get there, but they're kind of right in a way. It's just a little bit more complex than that. But it's definitely that Greek shit, man.
Dog, you almost got beat up. Almost had to beat my dog up.
Definitely that Greek shit. Yeah, matter of fact, while Moore talking about some other line and trying to line up another debate, we need to be getting that Habib shit work, bro. Now that I think about it,
Habisha, what's that discussion about?
that's that. I'm quite sure he want to redo the origin if the Bible is Greco-Roman.
Uh,
Think he want to do that. Yeah, last time we locked it up as the Bible that we have today, but I don't really care really when it is.
the
I know a lot more than what I knew then, bro, and I whooped your ass. You definitely not getting out of this shit this time, bro. I beat the brakes off of him, though. That one shit was bad.
you gonna die that rage.
Her, yeah, and just for everybody who want to know why Moore came up here with that energy, and he
Oh,
don't
you
have
got him
that
up here
energy
today?
no more. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was beating them both up. I was beating the shit out of both of them.
That's fucked up.
The nigga anonymous jumped right off and cut the shit.
Oh, he did.
Synagogue to say,
Oh, I thought you were saying I needed it. So this your second
yeah,
stream?
no. Yeah, this too. This,
Hell no. What he cut him for? What he say? What was y'all talking
I called that nigga comfortable and shit.
about? That nigga got bad.
So the nigga
That's fucked
spilling
up.
that damn prosperity gospel in the synagogue of Satan off this month, man. Get on somewhere, man.
That's fucked up.
But I just, it was like, to me though, I was just thinking about the shit. I listened, uh, Sister Verbal came up here last night and spilled her condolences. And the only comeback a nigga was like, we 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 making progress. I just got like a $30,000 raise. I'm like, huh? But the context was like she was speaking on was like we didn't got our ass whooped, then been drugged, whoop the whoop. And this nigga came back with I got a $30,000 raise. We making progress. I said, man, we ain't gonna never get no fucking respect, bro. We gonna never get no respect, man. Like, shit is embarrassing. I'm like, man, you talking about losing? Shh, no, man. I'm finna topple your shit. Ain't nobody getting no check.
Yeah.
It'd be the least of anybody concerns is a check. Trust me, man. And it's just we got the main thing is about putting power. I mean, it's the same thing that it's always been, putting power back into the hands of the people. And there's only one way that you do that is by the way we've always rocked. You know, being practicing. You know, more a communal form. And the reason why is because we just not about owning shit. We just about, you know, I'm gonna come to the water. I don't have to own the river to feel comfortable that I can drink from it. You
I
know what
mean,
I'm
it's
saying?
devil to this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's only something wrong with being social and communal people because we're not capitalists. If we had a
Right.
capitalistic class that could support the social class, that could support
What
the
we do?
communal class, I mean, no, if we had, like, there's people participating in capitalism, but there's no structured black economic pyramid. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
you
saying?
can't. That's
Yeah.
that. It don't work like that
Like him
though.
saying, okay, I got a $30,000 raise. If that 30,000 was like being put in the pot to go toward black people, you know what I'm saying? Like that's progress. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
but to
that's
me,
the fruition of progress. Of course,
yeah,
us getting our
but
hands
that's a
on thirty
mental.
thousand dollars is that's the ability that's opening the door for progression. What you choose to do
Yeah.
with it, then is it individual or compartmentalized? You know what I'm saying, or is it us? You know what I'm saying? So
See, to me, that's as far as it goes. Like to me, like right there is the practice of working together and trusting. Like,
yeah,
you know
yeah,
what I'm saying? Because it is a practice into that. Like, okay, I'm trusting you with this, and you know in the system I need this. You know what I'm saying? And eventually that'll get to a point to where we now say, okay, I'm I'll do this not for the dollar. I'll do this on the strength of you just owe us dinner. You come through and cook dinner this Sunday. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
Like,
at this point, it's like to give somebody $5 to stop them from doing $15 worth of damage
yeah,
is economically smarter. So if you could provide an internal welfare system, you know what I'm saying? Which it ain't never really welfare because we gonna get up and do something. You put money in the nigga pocket, man. That nigga gonna be outside your house cutting your grass, washing your car.
right,
You know what I'm saying? You be like, man, I
right.
told you, bro. All you had to do, man. My mama couldn't sleep until I came. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just how he is. But yeah, it's just staying connected once you get the bag. Because once you get to a certain like it's a
You gotta
funny
do certain
scale.
shit
You know
to
what I'm
get
saying?
to a certain place.
The
Yeah,
people on the 8 don't see the 2. You know what I'm saying? Like when you a
yeah,
3, you can rock with a 2, a 1, 2, and a 4, 5. When you a 8, you can
right,
rock with the 9, 10, and the 6, 7, but you don't understand the 1, 2, and 3. You don't understand the dude that's still selling dime bags of crack for $10 every 2 hours when you're making $10,000, you know what I'm saying, every couple of moves.
right.
You just can't
But see,
rationalize why he moved how he moved.
yeah, and see, it becomes a class more of a class issue because now it's hard to get him. It's gonna be hard pressed once we get one person or two people with a million in a circle to understand why you couldn't get to that same million.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And why he should take that million. And now, you know what I mean? Do we need him to benefit from it? That's like it gets tricky once you start. And a million really ain't even it. That ain't really where the problem creates at. It's the money that can do something. But the ways that you get money like that is already regulated. contracts and shit like that. Like you ain't really just hearing about normal people outside of like entertainment and shit cashing in no $500 million check.
Hell
You
no.
know what I'm saying? That shit is, you know what I mean? That it's not there. And so that, but those are the people who was set up though over us to be the trickle down effect. So Lil Wayne is our black capitalist. You know what I'm saying? And or even not even
He was
Lil Wayne.
supposed to be. He should be.
Yeah. Well, we
But
can
he's
even
not. He's
name
there.
people
He's their
that
consumer.
do shit.
He's
Yeah,
their consumer
exactly.
instead of our cap. Like that. Like that's just it. And it's the easiest shit in the set. And you sell blackness to white people. You take the money and you do for black. You know
Right.
what I'm saying?
But
Like that's
but
just it.
the is but that where it creates a problem is how he even got into that. The reason why he's even in that position to have what he got is because they know what he gonna do when he get it. You know what I'm saying? Like we already know what you finna do.
Yeah, but
Shit
life is
like that.
long. I don't think they know. I think the odds are, but just in case, we can kill him. Like the
Yeah.
odds are he's
Yeah.
gonna follow this. But if he just has sex with a righteous woman and she spit game during the night and he wake up, if he meet
Oh yeah,
fair,
car crash.
if he talk to, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know, like if something happened to him where he be like, I gotta do something greater than this. Oh yeah, bro. Cases. Oh, you still want to play? Sexual cases. Oh, you still want to play? Close family member death. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, and we don't see that shit because we only care about the albums that come out. But we do got the ability to go look at past experiences, which we don't because we don't listen to the music. You know what I'm saying? We don't give a
Yeah.
fuck what happened to all the black artists that was making their money back in the day. What happened to them? Shit. Motherfuckers told that they hit that ceiling and ended up being dope
Man.
fiends or being murdered or some other shit. But they hit that
Man, we
ceiling.
can go through all the white artists, bro. Big names. Dixie Chicks.
Yeah.
And got no bread.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like we can go big names, bro. And they still set records for album sales right now.
Yeah, but they don't
And shit.
own that name.
They don't own nothing.
They don't
But
own that name.
that's the corporate game. It's like because it's like the it's hard pressed depending they not finna come to you. You got two parents that got money funds to send you to college, and they gonna come to you like I'm gonna give you $5 million for your album. It's gonna be a little bit harder to get you to just concede to that.
Man, no, they're not gonna
But
give you that, yeah, because they know
nah,
the mentality of your parents is help guiding you. They want the nigga that's 15, 16, addicted
fresh
to
out.
pills and on lean. You know what
hmm
I'm saying? And bitter, mad at the
Fresh
women
out
in
of
this
jail.
area and competing with the men. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they're not gonna give a motherfucker like hell nah. Hell nah.
You know, I guarantee you already know he ain't gonna be thinking he on a certain mission. So you know his level is just to get to the bag. He ain't thinking like, yeah, you probably finna make $1 billion off of me and only give me 5 million. He'll see that once he get his first million. But now it's too late. You already 2 albums in, bro. You own three more. You know what I'm saying? It's like, but it's hard to tell him because shit. It, what he did, it hurt him, not only him in the long run to an extent, but it really hurt us all. But the worst part about it is that it it put him in a like it even hurt him to an extent of well, what I like he all he has to say is well, I was able to feed my family. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it's a little bit bigger in order to change the predicament that you were desperate to get away from. It's gonna be a little bit deeper than us just worried about feeding our own family. And that's why I said we gotta get to a point where we extend what a family is and what it looks like. Like we got it locked in the box.
Gotta concentrate on numbers, bro. Projects proved that.
Yeah.
The projects became a problem. All the leaders was coming from the projects. Cause all the other motherfuckers, I got a bar that I spit. Who was that? Who was that I spit that bar again? Damn.
Oh, J Vision.
I came from the projects with the complex. You came from the complex doing projects.
Oh
Like the
no, Dazali.
okay, yeah. Motherfuckers, you know, when they in their house in their room with their video game, they don't give a fuck about their neighbor. You know what I'm
Nope.
saying? In the projects, niggas is outside. Niggas is together. Niggas barbecuing together, getting drunk together, listening to music together, shooting craps together, playing basketball together. The girls doing hair together, barbecuing together, playing basketball together. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yep.
motherfuckers is together in them projects, but you won't see it because you can't go in the projects.
You
You
don't
know what
feel
I'm saying?
comfortable there. No.
Yeah, but once you like you in them projects, you see the organization, you see the structure, you see the respect for mothers, you see the respect for fathers, you see the participation of father. Like it's really weird, like what they project us to be, and the project's supposed to be the epitome of it. Like you really see that shit ain't true once you go up in there. Like once they come up out that bitch, head on a swivel. You know what I'm saying? But when motherfuckers up there, man, you see niggas with their children. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit crazy, bro. We need to concentrate on numbers, man. If we ain't talking about concentrating on numbers, we playing. We playing. We playing. Ain't nobody been taking shit serious, and we scattered. And we scattered. Cause soon as my state start winning, I'm riding with my state. You ain't in my state. So I gotta ride against you. We all in the same spot, or we got enough people concentrated in enough spots. You know what I'm saying? If we just had an East, West, Midwest, and South compound, the motherfuckers was able to constantly just come through. And we homeschooling, work from home jobs, farming. You know what I'm saying? Clothes making, shit, shoe making. Like niggas need shit. Niggas want Jordans, but they need shoes. If you make a decent enough shoe, niggas gonna wear that shoe. Yeah, they still gonna buy a Jordan to go out and stunt. But niggas know they need work shoes. They need they need walking shoes. They need everyday shoes that they don't need. You know, niggas ain't designer head to toe everywhere they go. Niggas just don't post that shit when they dress regular. Niggas don't get up and post. You know, when they get fresh, they gonna post that shit. Shit, and even the days they ain't fresh, they gonna post a picture from a day they was fresh, and you gonna think that's what they wore today. It's a dumbass game niggas is keeping up. Like it's stupid. It's stupid. Hold on. Damn, that 9:45 went past quick as hell. Is we in the building? No, not yet. Okay. All right. Well, you know, say 9:45, I expect it to be 10. You feel me? You figure deal me? For the rigor deal. Shout out to Queen Storm. Shout out to the Queen. Happy birthday, Tasha.
Is this still Sagittarius month?
For shiggity. Until the
Well,
end,
we
and then
gonna
you
stop.
get to the Capricorn.
All Sagittarius, you must the day that your birthday start, you celebrate until the 31st with the Capricorn. That's how you do it.
Oh, you getting that way?
That's how I do it. For real, I believe it. Yep, we getting it. That's what Sagittarius supposed to do. We supposed to invade Capricorn until the 31st. Have fun, party with them. You
Hey,
know what I'm saying? Happy birthday to all the Sagittarius in the world. Y'all rock. I'm a Sagittarius. My birthday passed December 7th. It started December 7th. But I do want to say this to you, Swab. I actually love that you said what you're saying right now. But I want to say this. And you know me, I've been stressing on my son's clothing line, and I'm happy that I got a couple of folks from the continent who is working with me and helping me build some things, helping me design my son's logo brand. I bought my son's logo. It's trademark. It's legit. And I was trying to get him involved with this company called Negus, shoe company. But when every time I try to get in contact with him when it comes to some little kid shoes for some boys, it's like
Yeah.
I can help you, and then I don't hear from him no more for months. So I
I know
said, well,
exactly what you're talking about too.
yeah. So I said, well, it looks like he's not interested in helping me help him. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
have designs up the yin yang. I dream about these designs for young boys because they
Yeah.
have nothing for our sons. Everything for our sons is garbage. And the clothing line designers are men, and they're from France and Europe and stuff. But
And they're attracted to men.
but no, but yeah, they're flamboyant, right? Because they make women's clothes,
Yeah.
and they don't support young. See, the boys has been kicked to the curb. That's what I've been trying to say. And as a mom, knowing that I was gonna have me a son, I said that this shit got to stop. Because I don't want my son being trapped into following what everybody else, whatever trend you think is normal. I thought it was abnormal. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was so unfair because there used to be some good clothes, some fine clothes for not fine clothes, but some nice clothes young boys wear. Back when I was a little kid growing up, they had somewhat decent clothes, like what my brother can wear and stuff, but it was always Adidas and later on became FUBU, which we was proud of, and then that died. Cross colors came,
Cross colors. What was
you
that
know.
other one? Both colors was in the Echo, and but what was that other one?
I forgot which one it was. It was one of them, but then when they started trying to
It
represent,
was a name.
I know they was trying to them. That company. What they was trying to do, they was trying to represent male children, especially black males, and a bunch of lesbians started going at them, and people felt like that they were being just ingenuous. They were disrespecting the LGBT people, and I was so pissed off because I was like, "How is that?"
That's the
And
agenda.
I was pissed off because they had to take that website down and everything, and that's when YouTube was just starting. So that's like one thing, but you know, the mom is here now. You know what I'm saying? And I wish somebody would try to conquer some young children's clothing line. Like for real. Like I'm trying to represent the male children right now. There's a bunch of moms who are pregnant that says there's nothing for our kids. They ain't got nothing for our kids. And I'm willing to take it a step further. I am trying to get not only like shirts and pants and stuff. I'm designing pants, cardigans. I'm designing certain types of clothes with the logo symbol that will represent the little boys, our male children, or what the sister Auntie True Royal calls it, our royal sons. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to represent our royal sons, and I don't want to stop just at the clothes and the shoes, the pajamas, the coats, even as far as headphones. Our sons, you got papas and
Draws. Shit.
moms and dads taking their kids to get haircuts. Okay, how come they can't have their own goddamn shears named after my son? You know what I'm saying? And I'm designing shears right now as we speak. Shears and shear capes for my son. So I'm just doing this stuff, but it's like, dude, I don't have any help from my folks. You know what I'm saying? It's difficult because I can't get nothing accomplished as fast as I really want to. It's coming, but it's so slow because I just don't have the support that I need, as
Yeah, you
far as
gotta
that.
find people because it takes a team, and at this point, the individualism has gotten to the point where everybody got a brand. You know what I'm saying?
I I
So
don't believe in individualism. That's why things are not working. Listen.
no,
One
no, no, no,
time
no. What I'm saying is, and then I'll let you tell your story. What I'm saying is that everybody has a brand. So it's like
yeah.
when people hear you say that, like I'll be like, damn, that's tight. We need to get her clothing line popping. A lot of people look at that like and be like, I'm gonna start my own clothing line. Instead of getting behind you with the work you already doing and helping you blow up.
Exactly. And here's the thing. They get behind me. I help them get there. Because guess what? I don't want my son to be the only brand out for young boys. American Girl is only made for girls. Where's the all boy clothes brand at? There is none, right? So let my son be the first, and then some, and then another mom or dad comes and say, "Hey, you know what? I was thinking about making this type of brand, and I thought of a name for my son, because guess what? We want to bring the masculinity. We want to bring the masculinity back within our sons. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to sit there and say, "Oh, if he gets older, he decides." Quit putting that spirit on your kids. You know what I'm saying? Say this ain't going down in your house. Try not to show shit that's gonna expose some shit to make him have a whole different guessing otherwise. But other than
Now,
that,
motherfuckers know that they outnumbered. Don't nobody want their child to be gay. But if their child grow up and be gay, you want to have
it
some
shouldn't
type
be
of,
no
you
right,
want
but
to
it shouldn't
have,
be no if because that's that peer
but
pressure.
it is because we not controlling the airwaves. So we
Yes, we
know
are.
if we was cut off,
Hmm.
it wouldn't be none of that. But any moment your child could be exposed to something. The moment you turn your head and some shit come on the TV, or the shit drive past on the bus, or the shit is expressed in a cartoon, and
Oh
then you not gonna be anti your child.
yeah.
You know what
This
I'm
is what
saying?
I do because I'm one of those moms that I don't give a hell if it is cartoons. If it's looking like that damn elephant, I don't know if people know about baby
Yeah,
one
the transgender
baby
elephant.
baby that damn transgender elephant. Hey, my son couldn't watch that shit.
Man, I
And he
said that
understood
shit.
that. He
Now,
passed every time he see them animals, he passed it straight on to me, and I fast forward that shit. You don't get to watch that.
yeah, it
You
was
watch
a
the
few of
Bug
them
Man.
motherfuckers. They tried to, the Disney Channel had they first
Yeah, you don't watch
openly
Disney
gay,
either.
and I'm like, yeah, that shit. Wow. So that's why people will say that. That's
Touching
why
little
people can
kids
say
and stuff.
people will say, but if because they know they outnumber and they don't hold the power. They don't.
Well, you
Your
hold
child
the
is
power in
exposed
your
to too
home.
much shit. Yeah, but you can't keep your child in your home sheltered. They gonna be
No, but
socially
but
awkward
you
and get
see,
beat up.
as parents, you got to do better than that. Listen. I know. I get what you're saying, but we got to play chess. And we can't sit here and act like we see now we playing victim and we pushing that victimization into our kids when we have other options. There's options on everything. When we stayed in Thomas Paine Square, everybody made it seem like what school my daughter gonna go to. And I said my daughter going to private school. Well, how you gonna put her in private school? You get CalWorks. I'm gonna figure a way out. I don't give a fuck. I wasn't gonna sit there and let no goddamn welfare stop me from putting my daughter in a private school, and I'm in low income housing. F that. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I did? I looked up some grants and scholarships for my daughter, and I didn't even know that shit really existed. I just thought about it when I went to sleep and
And
woke up.
that's probably was the answer people was looking for when they asked you that. I'm sure some people was just assholes, but that's not logical to people. Like, damn, I keep saying it's subsidized housing and send your child to private school. If you would have had that information on him right there, I'm gonna use the grants.
I did
A
that.
lot of motherfuckers be like, damn, well, can you show me how to get my child to private school, Wanda?
I
You know what
did.
I'm saying?
Suave. I did. I
I
felt
know
good
you work.
behind
I
that.
know you. I know you work. You got your flag posted. I know you. You know, once you got the information, motherfuckers heard about it. You know what
I
I'm
told
saying?
because they was interested. Who want to keep their kids in the goddamn public school when you ain't trying to teach their kids nothing? I was happy to tell the moms and the dads. Shoot, that was
And the
so. I felt good.
grandparents.
I didn't want nothing in return except a smile on their face
You
and
was getting
understanding.
something in return.
Man,
like, like,
I got
like
glory.
putting the kids that's in the same age range and geological location of your kids in a better position betters your child because these are the people they're gonna have to network with when they get older. Now, who you want them to
Oh
network with?
my gosh,
Other
it was
kids
so
that they went to
fun.
private school with, kids that had to struggle through poverty and sell drugs, like, because these who they gonna have to work with. So if you better the people around you, you're investing in yourself.
Oh man, it was fun. That's the point, Swab. And you know what? You, you know my daughter, my friend's daughter, my other friends, his two kids with his wife. Hey, all of them graduated with honors, all of them, and they had
And
better
that's
jobs
hard.
than we did.
That's
Better
hard.
jobs than we did. You see what I'm saying?
That's how it's
That
supposed to go.
that private school made a big difference. Because if you was in public school with your Social Security, they found out you had public education. They're gonna make sure you gonna be at the lower totem pole. You gonna have to work your way, scratch your way, stretch your way up to the top. And that's what I did. But you know what? I knew how to play chess. I wasn't gonna put that burden on my daughter. That's not
And
freaking fair.
that public school should have pushed your ass through too. You're hooking on peace to you, big dog. They'll push because I was always top 10% of the nation and as you know, the test and all this shit. But when I stopped giving a fuck about school, I stopped giving a fuck about school. And still went to the next grade. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, damn. And then it got to the point where they had to hold me back. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gone over half the year. But I show up at the end of the year, take the test, and I do amazing. And then they try to put
You
you in
know why? Because
programs.
that's that dude. That you see how they try to do you. You know what I'm saying? Can you imagine you would have got all types of damn scholarships just because you was that damn smart? See, our babies need to be challenged, and public school ain't gonna do a good job. And I'm sorry, white teachers. I don't care how nice they sound to some folks. Them white teachers weren't qualified to teach our melanated
Hell
kids.
no, they can't
They
because a
can't
lot
qualify.
within teaching science and language arts and mathematics, you're teaching them how to socialize also. And when you got these people looking at these children like that and speaking to them in certain manners, it like I don't give a fuck what you say. If I found a little white baby, I'm going to take that little white baby to white people because I want it to be raised in the best fashion. I can't. There's a conflict there. So our babies need to be in our hands because the way we socialize is different. And if people don't understand you, they're gonna make laws to contain.
Well, that's why I love Q Butter because my son gonna go to the Ziax Institute. I don't play that. I
Shout
love
out
what
to
he
the
do.
Ziax.
I for real. I'm definitely going to make sure when I buy some land. I definitely that's just the goal. My next goal is to buy land. You know, I got to do little by little, right? And my goal is to buy a couple of acres. Now, if I could buy 2 acres of land, that's going to be cool because I'm going to move a couple of my folks that some people who's ready to take care of business. I need truckers. I need electricians. I need plumbers. I need you guys to come and help build on this land, and we need an extended school of the Ziax Institute on that land. But it's just not going to be the Ziax Institute. I want a college. I want a pre-college for the kids, and I want to call them the Khalid Muhammad University or Khalid
I
Muhammad
think we need
Academy.
to think bigger than that. And the way you talk, I know you can. I don't even think it should be a college or a university. Like I think the way we move need to be unique. You know what I'm saying? But and because these universities have different, we desire and need different goals within these schools and universities.
I know.
So we need to call it something
Well,
other than
listen.
a school or because we gon' we gonna have to be able to do some unschoolish, ununiversity type shit in there
I,
to make
come,
those.
but Swap, I'm with you on this. You understand when I said Khalid Muhammad Academy or University? Do you know what I mean by that? What did Khalid Muhammad do, and what did he believe in? Because see, a lot of folks don't know. A lot of things Khalid Muhammad did that the Nation of Islam, well, not the Nation of Islam itself. The Nation of Islam was like about to roll with them, but then
But
what do you call it?
they're a front for the government, so they
Right.
separated themselves from
The
them.
other one wasn't trying to. The other one wasn't feeling that. You know what I'm saying? What's
Yeah.
his name? That everybody
Farrakhan.
listens to all the time.
Farrakhan.
Farrakhan. Yeah, Farrakhan wasn't feeling that. You getting too big to me. You know what I'm saying? It's him and Steve Coakley. I think him and Steve Coakley was on because you know why? It equals science. They was doing science. They were doing investigating. They were doing they were solving puzzles. They were solving mysteries. Solving and exposing. They were debating really well. Come on, we got debate teams. Come on, man. Come on.
Mhm.
Is that not some Khalid Muhammad? Army stuff. Come on. What about our sons learning how to become it's just a lot of things. It's a lot of things that I have that I have in store for my community, so my community can be what they're gonna be. Men can be men. Men can prepare and plan to be smart at things. Play chess correctly. Don't do some things that get the land taken away, y'all. Just do it where they can't do nothing. They can't say nothing. They can't do nothing but respect us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Um, moms, all the moms. I would love to have some sisters who wanna who we build a building that look like an apartment complex, but it's not an apartment complex. When you walk inside the building, they're business. Each door is a business. You know what I'm
I
saying?
just said, man. Yeah, that's why, man. Come on, man. Yeah, we
That's
need to we need to go and do that concentrating on number shit, man. This shit is crazy, dog. Like we need to do something. Because a lot of this shit we can't talk about online. Or guess
yep.
what? Over
That's
your
why I said
phone.
that's why I said Zoom call. But
No,
back
you
to my
won't. We have to talk about it face to face. This
yeah,
shit is monitored.
hey, I will freaking drive wherever the hell you guys are at, or you guys,
We
or
won't
I'll
want
make
you
it
to
with
do
you.
that. Yeah, we'll make it convenient for you know what I'm saying. but that's
Huh?
my thing. It needs to be a committed move. It
Yeah,
needs
I
to be
try
a
to do this
committed
kind of
move.
shit with the folks that was from Africa and stuff, but I was only ones that, and the only ones that had my back was two people from the UK and five people from Africa. The rest of everybody else was all anti me. And this is what these African Americans, y'all stay out of our country. It's like, all right, bye.
Mm-hmm.
The, that's I'm cool. I'm tired. Like all this that I'm talking about, like I'm thinking we gotta come together, but we ain't gotta come together. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather work with those who want to be who want to work with me. As far
Yeah,
as
that's why you gotta do the feet work because this internet shit is filtered, man. This
yeah,
internet shit is filtered. You're not gonna reach the people you need to reach at that rate on the internet. It's gonna be the twos and the few. But the
yeah.
majority they're gonna transfer, you're gonna get the same audience as me.
Well,
Same
here's the
audience
thing.
as Sonetta, same audience as Judah, same audience. Like it's gonna be the same. It's not gonna be the people that's actually um further down the road than us. They're gonna be over here in these other groups get suggested to this shit. You gotta go in there and manually type in certain shit to find,
Yeah,
you know,
but you know what though?
certain platforms
It starts off with someone like you. It starts off with three people. But
with
guess
you.
what? You may know two or three or four people, and then somebody else may know three or four people. You know, yeah, and guess what? Now, them three or four people may know three or four or five people. So it's gonna grow. It's not gonna stay
Mm-hmm.
stagnated. It's gonna
Yeah,
grow.
yeah,
Because there's
tools
gonna
and
be
fuel.
people who's tired that will just want to get their life together. I want a private community. I don't want everybody to come in my to be honest with you, I don't want a whole bunch of folks coming in our community. I want a couple of thousand folks in that community who's willing to build and then let them buy a piece of land so they can build and own their land, but still stay where I'm at. You know, this is their home. You know what I'm saying? Um, so I got a lot of ideas. I do. And as far as clothing line and stuff, I would love it if someone could get together um because well, before I skip over to that, I would love to get someone to come together who may know someone that's in manufacturing, like in Jamaica, Cuba, whatever, who can manufacture certain types of clothes, who can make certain things for our sons from ages 0. I have a manager right now. I hired him. He's from the Netherlands. He's originally from Nigeria, and I've been working with him for 5 months now, and I'm very impressed with his quickness of learning what I want and how I like things. And he started designing. He said, "Let's design onesies." I said, "God damn, he's thinking like how I'm thinking." And he makes the cutest onesies ever. So we're gonna work on that together. And as far as making some money, I can show you guys how to make some extra side hustles. I ran into a program, didn't even know that exists, and I was like, "Ooh wee." I can't wait to tell you guys in secrets what to do with your phone. But if you guys can help me find a manufacturer that can help make the shoes, make hair products for young boys for grooming, you know, most of the hair products is for us. But I love the fact that Nyla has the struggle beard. The people who got the struggle beard, for the guy represent, you know what I'm saying? That's wonderful. He's representing brothers like that. You know what I'm saying? That's part of grooming and hygiene. We need more of that. We need that for our young sons so they won't be too lazy for hygiene. Make special deodorants for little teenagers. When they starting to have a little musk odor, you be like, Oh yeah, son, let's go take you to the store. I got a store for you guys. It looks like a big ass warehouse. It's a store, and it's for every purpose that you need. I'm telling you, I dream about this 5, 6 years ago. I dreamed about this. I think that with the right people, the Most High will put me with the right people. I'm talking to some of the right people right now. I can tell, you know, you know. I'm so focused. I'm so pumped and ready. You know what I'm saying? Once everything gets started, I'll let you know. And I'll start my channel all over again. I'm gonna actually have a new channel because my channel's gonna be about um working together. Our, we gonna start doing some things together, and then we gonna learn how to make some money while we online. All of us learn how to make some money while we online. Everybody got a job to do. Make you a few $100s in your pocket. You know what I'm saying? Um, so I got ideas. I do got some damn ideas, just like that debate, Lee. I love it. I love the fact that he's now having us put the money down on a debate. That's how you do it. That's how you gonna get more people involved. See who'll win some money in that pot. That's how
Fact.
you do it. You know what I'm saying? I think without that, I mean that money, like that sister Aisha said, that money was motivating. And it is motivating. That's gonna get more people who want to debate. I got
Yeah.
25.
It was motivating to everybody, not just the debaters, but
Yeah,
the people that was watching was like, "Oh shit,
I got 5 on
it is real."
it.
You know what I'm saying? Shit is real. Let's go. You know what I'm
Let's
saying?
go.
Like, yeah, you know, man.
Oh,
All
that's
we
what I'm
gotta do
talking.
is we've been that's why I'm going back to the old episodes, man, because a lot of people came here and got flash introduced to the league. And then he came in on the caveat. You know what I'm saying? So it's like y'all gotta really recognize the work motherfuckers put in here to keep this shit together. That shit was not easy. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers
Yeah,
say a lot of shit, but this is motherfuckers doing something. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Like this is it's construct, it's intellectual construct. It's something like, come on, man. And to me, I value it because I don't want to watch TV. TV don't represent me.
I,
You know what I'm
that,
saying?
the same with me, Suave. The same with
It
me,
don't
brother.
represent me, man.
I don't. I don't. Now, if I want my son to get out of my face every now and then, I do put on some of his black shows. I told people I don't care. I let him
Mhm,
watch Yoruba. That's why he know how to speak it. That's why he know the body parts.
mhm.
If
That's
I if
hard
I
though.
say if I say ears, eyes, ears and toes, he already knows. Eti, Oju, Oru, Ori. He knows what that means. You know what I'm saying? Essay means your feet. He already know what that means. He watch. I let him watch um Bino Fino. I think that should be like a every black parent should have their kids watching Bino Fino.
Shit,
It don't
every
matter what.
black parent should be watching it with them because y'all don't know Urban either.
Yeah, but it's fun.
Shit.
It's Swahili. They got
That's what I say. What's
Swahili.
the sense of letting the kids watch it and then you ain't
Oh
watching
yeah,
it
no,
and
no.
you don't
Let me
know how to
tell you.
talk it either?
Let me tell you something. It's something about that energy of those cartoons. It makes the parents sit down and watch it because you be like,
Mhm,
oh, okay, my child learned another language. It's called cheat codes. I don't care what nobody say. It's cheat codes. My son learned another. Our children, our daughter, our son learned another language. Can you imagine they all speak the same language together because all the parents let their kids watch Bino and Fino
mhm,
and they're learning to speak Swahili, Igbo, and Yoruba. That's just
mhm,
I mean how amazing, right? Umbango kids from episode 1 to 39, because after 39 they bring in the white albino, and then all of a sudden she's speaking all this good old Swahili. It's like, dude, they just compromised the whole damn cartoon. But 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 they speak Swahili. But guess what? They teach algebra, geometry, um, measurements, fractions. They teach
mhm,
all that. Can you imagine these babies not realizing they're gonna learn it just that damn quick watching that cartoon?
mhm,
So you know what I'm saying? Except they had that one about the malaria and how to protect yourself from colds and malaria.
mhm.
That was a good one. It was a whole hour show, I believe. I think it was a whole hour show, and it shows that the malaria flies that was infecting people. They found out they were being defeated, and the captain told the little girl. He said she says, "Well, you beat us," and um and she says, "And now you've learned. What have you learned?" And then she told the captain of the malaria. She told the captain, I learned that you must make sure your hands are washed and blah blah blah. But she said it all in Swahili. So I'm like, oh, that's dope.
That's hard. That's hard. Yeah.
Yeah. So no, I'm open for people who would like to get in contact with me as far as want to make some extra income on the side. I'm trying to teach folks who's interested in doing Instacart what to do and what the key thing to do for Instacart, and then we're gonna do it with our phones together. Like I'm gonna actually open up a Zoom call this coming Saturday. Do a little Zoom call Saturday afternoons, and everybody get their phones, and we gonna show you a couple of jobs to do and what to do and how you can make. And you can actually have all four of them damn jobs, and it don't require you right now. It doesn't require that you become the experiment. If you're
Yeah.
interested in making some multiple streams of serious income, Michi X she's the female goat of that. You know what I'm saying? She definitely can help you make over $100,000 a year. I mean, and then you just got to make sure you have an accountant. Start paying some taxes or donate. You know what I'm saying? Donate for good cause so you can offset your taxes so you won't have to owe.
That's hard.
Yeah. So
My bad. Hold on. Get in the car.
out the blue. What is going on, family? Yeah. Let's see. Hey, Angel.
Hey, Angel.
Yeah, do you all of a sudden they getting all their stuff ready, right? It gotta be crisp if they want to win that money. That's right. This is the skill that actually would stop people from being so damn lazy and canceling debates. Because if you cancel debate, you forfeit your money, sweetie. Sorry, that money's going into Solar's pot for the next debater. You see what I'm saying? That hey, they could do whatever they want if they don't, if they don't get their stuff together. Hey, that's what's gonna happen. They're gonna lose out on a debate. They'd probably be suspended or something. I don't know. But, that's not my.
Angel.
That's a different Angel, son. She said, my son said, "Hi, Angel," because he loved Angel. I'm gonna have to call his god auntie Angel because he loves some Angel. He loves some Angel. Yeah, shoot. You want to speak to Angel Kingsaru?
No.
What, son? You better cool that mess, man. Cool that mess.
Angel.
What is the debate canceled?
That Yeah, exactly, Angel. The championship gonna be big. Hey, they better. That's not how you talk to Angel. Yeah, I don't know where he get that from. Yeah, you supposed to talk really nice to her. That's how you supposed to do it, because she love you.
Yo, Hukana, you ready for the 25th?
Yeah, yo, I'm ready, bro.
Oh, sucky now, Sister Nandi versus
Popping off. There it is.
Minister
All right.
Howell. It's gonna start. Woohoo!
Hey, yeah, you
I
take
got
no more
I
minutes
got
to how it's real and cozy. So he going back
All
to
right,
his
all right,
what's the
y'all. We got a debate.
his stage
All
name?
right, y'all.
Man,
See y'all on the other side.
All right.
Black power.
Let's go. Black power. Black power.